Like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think the only person I
books
have
with
been
the
was Stanley.
squint in his eyes, spins still so wise, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious. Like,
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
yes, he does.
I literally said they need to understand that it's a white people problem. Okay,
It's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think it's okay?
That Reverend Jackson so beautifully eulogized over 50 years ago. On that day in 1972, he compared the life of Jackie Robinson to a, quote, a rock in the water, creating concentric circles and ripples of new opportunities. It occurs to me that one could say the same about the life of Reverend Jackson. He was just one big rock in the water, and he made so many ripples.
I'm used to working with a 24-second shot clock, so I will try to extend a couple of more minutes longer. First, I want to honor the Chicago's first royal family, the Jackson family. Mama Jackson, children, grandchildren, all that you have stood for in Chicago, the home that you made in a place of peace and safety that you gave our leader, our Chicago Nelson Mandela. Thank you. I also like to honor the 5 presidents who are sitting here today. President Harris, President Clinton, President Bill Clinton, First Lady Jill Biden, President Biden, and Chicago's own South Side, President Barack Obama. And I got to set the stage because a lot of us in here are a little older than some of the generation below us. So I was born in 1961 on the west side of Chicago, Cook County Hospital. But for those of us who were here living during that period of time as little young men, young women, 1961 to 1971, 63 Medgar Evans was assassinated.
Medgar Evans?
65 Malcolm X was assassinated. Fred Hampton, assassinated, 69. Martin Luther King, assassinated, 68. The Kennedy brothers, assassinated. We had just come out of Jim Crow. I was the first one in my family to live outside of Jim Crow. Angela Davis was on the run. I had a free Angela Davis pen. And those of us who are sitting in this audience understood what Chicago was like. Us Chicagoans on the west side and the south side, from the 60s to the 70s, when every store was burned down, there was no place to go. There was one man, again, our Nelson Mandela at that time, stood tall. And I remember my mom and I standing in a soup line on Madison and Kedzie, one of the most humiliating times of our life. We had no food. We had moved 4 or 5 times. And this beautiful man, this legend, this hero, came walking down the street. And I, as a young boy, when society was telling me I was a nobody, when society was telling me we don't even want to go to school with you, this man walked down the street, walked up to me and my mom had marched with him before. He said hello to my mom. And then he did the unthinkable. Mama Jackson, your husband kneeled down and he looked me in my eyes. And that man said, you are somebody. At that time, I couldn't quite understand the feelings and emotions that I was having as a young kid, walking, trying to find food, looking for a place to go. But when he said, I am somebody, it resonated with me that there was a whole world trying to make me a nobody. And when he knelt down and looked me in my eye and said, you are somebody. And then he said, say it again, say, I am somebody. I am somebody. I am somebody. I looked up, my mom is crying. She's proud. But we couldn't get out of the soup line, right, Jonathan? We lose our spot. Y'all know it. You standing in that soup line, your friends walking by teasing you and everything, but you can't get out. Then he lifted me up emotionally on his shoulders, them broad shoulders that we all have stood on. Emotionally, spiritually, we all stood on that shoulder, on your family's shoulders. Then he left. And I was like, Mama, that's the man we see on TV. She's like, yeah. So for us Chicagoans, right? When Muhammad Ali said, I'm the greatest, on the national stage, that resonated to everybody. But for the kids in Louisville, Kentucky, oh, it hit different. When Nelson Mandela said in Soweto, South Africa, let my people go and free them. When he walked up and he spoke, oh, it hit different there. When Reverend Jackson said in Chicago, I am somebody and keep hope alive, oh, for us, it's different. Years later, in one of my most triumphant moments, he's running for president, 1988. We trying to beat the Lakers. We trying to dethrone the Lakers. My father-in-law, Gordon Kendall, is head of Secret Service for the family. We get a call, midnight, 1 a.m. Hey, I'm coming to the game. I said, how you gonna get to the game? You gotta, you running for president. People, no, I'm coming to, who just said he was the most popular man in the world in 1988? Who just said that? Was that you? 1988, he's the most popular man in the world, and he coming to my game. He shows up at the game in my most triumphant moment. We win. He walks in and he kneels. He says a prayer. Then he lifted me up on those big, broad shoulders again. And he left. Years later, my mother passed away. And when my mother died, all of Chicago came out, represented, showed up, and we were at our lowest moment. Reverend Jackson walked into the church. I remember sitting there with my brothers and sisters. And it was like this man, this man who's been there my whole life, when we didn't know what to say, what to do on that day, we had no words for my mama. That man walked up to the stage and said, I got this. And he sent my mama off, beautiful words and everything else. While we were at our lowest, again, he came and he lifted us up on those broad shoulders. Fast forward, all of us will remember the day when you was elected president of the United States. And I'll never forget that day when you walked out on the stage with your family, with our First Lady, Michelle, my former teammate, played Betty basketball with Craig. The pictures and the images, and those of you who were there, the tears that were in the audience, the long struggle. And if you can remember, the camera panned from our president to your husband, to your father, to your grandfather. And he stood there with tears in his eyes. And I know all of you remember this image. And those big, heavy, broad shoulders lifting you up, holding you high, saying, I got you. I got you. Yes, that's what Reverend Jesse L. Jackson means to us in Chicago and all royal family. So we thank you for the courage. We thank you for the faith. We thank you for believing in us. And all of us who were so devastated from the 60s and the 70s, coming out of Jim Crow, trying to make a way out of no way. When he would improvise in a poem, I am somebody. When he would say, even if I'm on welfare, I'm like, damn, he talking to me. Even if I'm poor, oh, he talking to me. He had a way of connecting personally with us. So today, when he said, keep hope alive, when there was no hope for us, and all of you here from Chicago know, in the 60s, we felt like there was no hope. Hope was lost. Hope was gone. This man gave us hope, gave us life, gave us energy. And today, I want to thank all of you for showing up. And to the organizers and presenters, I would just like to say to the organizers, when you took on the challenge to bring this man home, you couldn't understand the vastness and the multitudes that he touched. So there's no way you're gonna be on time. It ain't gonna happen. And you know why it's not gonna happen? Because all of us here, when you look around, we are from every single walk of life. Rich, poor, strong. He brought it all together. The Rainbow Coalition, thank you, appreciate you. Mama, don't you get up. I'm coming over to tell you I love you.
The man who got up 2 hours ago talking about a 24-second shot clock just said that he don't honor time.
Well, welcome to Stanley versus the World, those of us who are gathered together. This is, well, I'm going to start out. There's several speeches, mainly Obama's, that I want to look at the Jesse Jackson celebration of life. Not sure where we go after that. Said we were going to look at Sharon's, an episode of Sharon's show. And we may still do that. But I'm not wedded to it. So let's see what else. Everybody, Richard, I think it's just you and me right now. Everyone, please make sure that you hit the like button. If you are new and in the clouds, please make sure that you subscribe to the show. We got one new subscriber today, and if she hears this on replay, if she's not live now, welcome aboard there, Angel Earth Love. Good to have you aboard. And let's just have fun with it. This is Saturday, so, you know, the fuckery is inevitable, I guess.
What, Jackson family, your heart has to be beating, just beaming to know how much we all love the Reverend. It's got to be. It's got to be. And I'm with that thing. Y'all will always be.
Oh, by the way, I just fired up a Kick channel. I used to stream to Kick when I was over at John's. So I was advised against simulcasting on X. I had the capability to do it, but I was advised against it for one reason or another. So Kick is where I am besides YouTube. So we'll see how that works out. I have never used Kick for anything, but you know, might as well get the show out there, put out feelers.
Our royal family, our first family, because y'all the Jacksons, y'all royalty. Well, I get the opportunity to introduce my seatmate from the Senate, who came on to be the 44th president of the United States. Chicago, ladies and gentlemen, President Barack Obama.
It's good to be home. I love you back. The book of Isaiah. Where are you at? Now, see, I believe in the Constitution. The book of Isaiah God is looking for a messenger to guide a hardened and resistant people. And the Lord asks, whom shall I send? And who will go with us? To which Isaiah replies, here I am, Lord. Send me. To Mother Jackson and the Jackson family, to President and Mrs. Biden, President and Secretary Clinton, Vice President Harris, Pastor Dates, my old friend, though he looking good, Reverend Meeks, Reverend Jenkins. It is an honor to join you today to celebrate the Reverend Jesse Lewis Jackson, a man who, when the poor and the dispossessed needed a champion, and a country needed healing, stepped forward again and again and again and said, send me. Reverend Jackson's immense gifts were apparent at an early age, even if his circumstances conspired to try to hold him back. Born out of wedlock to a teenage mom, growing up under the oppressive cloud of segregation, confined to schools, sports facilities, movie theaters that were separate and unequal. It was a world where on Thanksgiving he'd have to wait for his mother to come home on the bus carrying leftovers from the dinner she had to cook for somebody else. A world designed to tell a child that he or she could only go so far. That to think otherwise would be foolish or dangerous. And that wisdom required you to accept your lot in life. And young Jesse refused to accept that verdict. He was a born leader, an athlete, a talker, knew how to talk. Star quarterback, student body president. He could have succeeded within the confines that were determined for him and had a successful life. But like so many of his generation, so many extraordinary civil rights leaders in the late 50s and 60s, that Joshua generation, he instinctively understood that individual success meant nothing unless everybody was free. So he became inspired by the bus boycotts in Montgomery. He led 7 black students into the whites-only library, sitting down and getting arrested for reading. Think about that. The library closed, but then it reopened. And when it did, it was open to everyone. Send me, Jesse said, even as a young man, and the world got a little bit better. By the time Reverend Jackson graduated from college, he had attended Chicago Theological Seminary. He knew the nature of his calling, and he became, as everybody knows, the youngest member of SCLC, assigned to lead Operation Breadbasket here in Chicago, right around the time that Isaiah Thomas is talking about. And it was during this period, and especially after Dr. King's death, when the optimism of the early movement had begun to fade and leadership had begun to fracture, and when the country seemed to have grown bored, gotten weary of the idea of justice and equality, and moved on to other concerns, that Reverend Jackson rose above despair and kept that righteous flame alive. Through Operation Push, he led boycotts and challenged corporate policies around hiring and contracting, recognizing that civil rights without economic justice was an empty promise. He backed unions in their organizing efforts and activists in fair wage campaigns, understanding that if the have-nots and the have-little bits ever learned to make common cause across racial lines instead of fighting each other over breadcrumbs, everybody would benefit. He helped register millions of voters. He fought against biases in the criminal justice system. He drew attention to local abuses of power and called folks at the national level to account. And by the early 80s, he was delivering that message of change and hope across the globe, freeing hostages from captivity, fighting to end apartheid in South Africa. And then, in 1984, as the powers that be in Washington were rolling back hard-won progress, slashing the social safety net, when more and more folks were getting left behind, and greed was being trumpeted as a virtue. See, we've been there before. He stepped forward once again and said, "Send me." He ran for the presidency of the United States of America. I had just graduated from college during that first campaign. And I was living in New York at the time. I was working to pay off my student loans, eating a lot of tuna fish and Campbell soup. And if I went to a diner, I'd grab some extra crackers, put them in my pocket. And I was inspired by the civil rights movement. And I had in my mind to work for social justice. But even though I was full of good intentions, I was uncertain of how to serve and fighting off self-doubt. And I remember how, at the time, plenty of people, including, plenty of black folks, were dismissing Jesse's chances. Suggesting, oh, he just wants attention, he can only get black votes. But then I remember one night sitting in my janky apartment, and I got an old black and white TV with the rabbit ears, and I'm kind of jiggering around, and it's about this big. I know young people can't imagine, but the TV was about this big. And I'm watching the Democratic primary debate between him and Walter Mondale and Gary Hart. And I remember how when that debate was over, I turned off that TV and I thought the same thing that I know a lot of people thought that night, even if they didn't want to admit it. That in his ideas, in his platform, in his analysis, in his intelligence, in his insight, Jesse hadn't just held his own. He had owned that stage. He wasn't an intruder. He wasn't a pretender. He belonged on that stage. And the message.
A couple things, and I guess I have quite a bit to say here. By the way, while I'm thinking about it, let us thank Dirty Dude for his sponsoring this Saturday show. So everybody, Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment, and Dirty Dude has been the first investor. So don't be shy. We want this show to go on. This is going to take a couple minutes, and it started maybe a couple nights ago, where someone who shall remain nameless, but they're young, started talking shit about Jesse Jackson and the civil rights movement and stuff like that. And I wasn't on the panel, thank God. I was in the chat. And one thing that I have really noticed, and it's not a good thing, young folks, and when I say young, I mean like people below 50, below 55 and younger, they talk a lot of shit about stuff they have no clue about. A lot of times when, these big politicians or, just notable national figures, they know that, hey, you know what? I'm old and, there is a very good possibility I'm not going to last much longer. Their families, their handlers, their managers, whoever, they go out and they are like, hey, you know what? So-and-so would like you to eulogize them, should the time come. Politics is a dirty business, but just because you may have differences or might not just outright don't like somebody, that doesn't mean that you're not going to ask them to eulogize or, that sort of thing. After, it, I don't think Jesse Jackson and Obama were the kind of enemies that Jesse Jackson wouldn't want a former president and the first black president to eulogize him. I don't know where that sort of stuff comes from, but I've just really been silent about it. People, and it's not just about Jesse Jackson, it's about a lot of American history and a lot of black history in particular. These youngins in their 40s and earlier, they just talk some crazy shit. And, you can tell they have not read up on a topic. They just don't know how this sort of stuff works. And I cannot figure out why people feel so comfortable just spouting shit out. I've never been able to put my finger on it. So the bottom line, and the best example I can think of is John McCain getting Barack Obama to speak at his funeral. They were pretty much on opposite sides of the aisle. They ran against each other for the presidency. And McCain literally asked Obama to, hey, I want you to speak at my funeral. So politics, when they say politics makes strange bedfellows, they actually mean it. A lot of times, even if you don't particularly care for somebody, that doesn't mean, the niceties can't be done. Politics is politics. A lot of times it's not as personal as people might think it is.
Message he sent to a 22-year-old child of a single mother with a funny name, an outsider, was that maybe there wasn't any place, any room where we didn't belong. And that message of fairness and dignity, of justice and hope, that's what the Rainbow Coalition was all about. In 1984, and then again in 1988, Jesse didn't just speak to black folks, he spoke to white folks and Latinos and Asian Americans and the first Americans. He spoke to family farmers and environmentalists. He spoke to gay rights activists when nobody was talking to gay rights activists and blue-collar workers. And he gave them the same message, that they mattered, that their voices and their votes counted. He invited them to believe. He invited us to believe in our own power to change America for the better. By the delegate count, Jesse's two candidacies ultimately came up short. But he paved the road for so many others to follow. Doug Wilder became the first elected black governor. Carol Moseley Braun went to the U.S. Senate. Because of Jesse, the Democratic Party changed its rules, ending the winner-take-all distribution of delegates during presidential primaries, which meant underdogs and outsiders like Bill Clinton or Bernie Sanders could stay competitive and build momentum instead of getting knocked out early. And it was because of that path that he had laid, because of his courage, his audacity, that 2 decades later, a young black senator from Chicago's South Side would even be taken seriously as a candidate for the presidential nomination. I still credit that first run of Jesse's and Harold Washington's campaign for drawing me to Chicago. And I didn't know anybody when I first arrived. And I was working as a community organizer, as it so happens, in neighborhoods right around here. Roseland, Woodlawn, Altgill, West Pullman. And I'm meeting these young preachers like Meeks and some crazy priest named Flager. And I guess Jenkins was running around, but he's kind of young. He came a little bit later, so I'm going to churches and I'm listening to all these amazing preachers and it was hard work. And half the time I didn't know what I was doing. And progress was slow. And I definitely didn't know how I was going to survive these Chicago winters. Because I grew up in Hawaii. But I do remember heading to the Push headquarters some Saturday mornings to listen and learn from Reverend Jackson. And y'all remember how on some mornings, if there was a major issue going on, the room would be packed to the rafters. And sometimes some celebrity just wanders in. And then some mornings it was kind of low key. Either way, though, the announcements would be made and Reverend Barrow would say a prayer and Jesse would sit there and then finally he'd gather himself up and stand and he'd start kind of slow, you know. And sometimes he'd talk kind of low, so you couldn't quite catch what he was saying. So everybody lean in. And over time, it was that same boundless energy that would emerge and that same passion and that same insight. And he'd offer you a master class in economics on a Saturday morning. And he'd give you a seminar in American history and American politics. And he'd make complicated things plain. And he'd tell stories that would make you laugh 1 minute and cry the next. And whether you were a bus driver or a teacher or a business leader or a young organizer, you came away from those meetings with a better understanding of how the world worked, how power worked. And more importantly, he made you believe that if we came together, we could make the world work better. Now, we've been talking about Jesse telling us we are somebody. I am somebody. And he wasn't just talking to young black boys like Isaiah, though he loved them fiercely. He wasn't just talking to young black girls to help them believe, though he believed in them. He was talking about everyone who was left out, everyone who was forgotten, everyone who was unseen, everyone who was unheard. And in that sense, he was expressing the very essence of what our democracy should be. The ideals at the very heart of the American experiment. The belief that regardless of what we look like or how we worship, regardless of where our ancestors come from or how much money we got, we're all part of the American family. We're all endowed with the same inalienable rights to life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. We're all obligated to answer the call and step forward and take responsibility for making wrongs right and for caring for our neighbors and bringing the reality of America a step closer to its glorious ideals. And answering that call isn't always easy. And Reverend Jackson and his family knew that better than most. To do what he did, he would endure all kinds of hatred and setbacks and betrayals and doubters and death threats. He would sacrifice, as Jim Reynolds pointed out, the leisure and comfort of what was available to him as a far more financially secure life. And those sacrifices were not his alone. They were shared by his wife and his children. And they bore that burden with grace and strength. I got to know the Reverend and his family over the years, and as I watched his children follow his example of service, I came to appreciate the conviction that drove him, that he had passed on, the faith that guided him and that he had passed on. And it was a faith that didn't waver, a flame that burned bright, even as his body began to fail. The last time he and I had a chance to visit in person, he was already ailing. It was getting difficult for him to stand, difficult for him to speak. We were in Hyde Park, in a hotel room. I embraced him and figured we'd just have a low-key visit. Maybe he'd need some rest. And he starts coming up with this project and this initiative and issues I needed to look into. And here's some commentary that he would suggest, and some phrasing that he thought might work, and maybe we might co-write an article. And listening to him, I couldn't help smiling. Because it took me back. And I started reminiscing with him about those Saturday mornings at Push and the breakfast that he'd host, you know, away from the full meeting. And I didn't get a chance to go to that until I was a state senator, and probably Meeks invited me. So I was like, you know, I was tagging along with Meeks, and he'd pull out a piece of paper, you know, he'd scribbled some stuff, and he'd start passing out assignments and pulling together working groups and asking for updates on the latest campaign. And I'll admit, let's face it, those sessions could run a little long and did not always follow Robert's Rules of Order. But when Jesse called your name and acknowledged you in that room, especially if you were young, especially if you were just coming up, especially if you weren't sure you could pull off what you thought you might be able to do, especially when you needed help. When he did that, you stood up a little straighter. You knew you'd been seen by this giant. He'd laid hands on you and let you know you had a contribution to make. And so that day, I told him how much that meant to me and how much it meant to so many lives that he impacted. And I told him, thank you, because I'd always be grateful for that legacy of hope. I know I've gone long. It was going to be much shorter until Isaiah spoke. I figure if a Detroit Piston can take up this much time, It was beautiful, and I mean that. Love me some Isaiah. We are living in a time when it can be hard to hope. Each day we wake up to some new assault on our democratic institutions. Another
Here we go.
setback to the idea of the rule of law. An offense to common decency. Every day you wake up to things you just didn't think were possible. Each day we're told by those in high office to fear each other and to turn on each other, and that some Americans count more than others, and that some don't even count at all. Everywhere we see greed and bigotry being celebrated, and bullying and mockery masquerading as strength. We see science and expertise denigrated, while ignorance and dishonesty and cruelty and corruption are reaping untold rewards. Every single day we see that. And it's hard to hope in those moments. So it may be tempting to get discouraged, to give in to cynicism. It may be tempting for some to compromise with power and grab what you can, or even for good people to maybe just put your head down and wait for the storm to pass. But this man, Reverend Jesse Lewis Jackson, inspires us to take a harder path. His voice calls on each of us to be heralds of change, to be messengers of hope, to step forward and say, send me. Wherever we have a chance to make an impact, whether it's in our school or our workplaces or our neighborhoods or our cities, not for fame, not for glory, or because success is guaranteed, but because it gives our life purpose. Because it aligns with what our faith tells us God demands. And because if we don't step up, no one else will. How fortunate we were that Jesse Jackson answered that call. What a great debt we owe to him. May God bless Reverend Jackson. May he rest in eternal peace. God bless you.
Yeah, that was a pretty good and short speech. Couple things. I can't remember where I saw it. It was one of these, might have been Patrick Deneen or one of these actual conservatives basically made the comment that the American political left would be godless if it wasn't for black people. Basically, this guy was saying, hey, you know what? These leftists would be a bunch of godless atheists, but the black church keeps God in the Democratic Party. So that struck me as possibly very true. And if you go into the show notes, this particular video is about 5 hours long. It's the full service, or I guess you could say it's an event, celebration of life. Biden talks, Kamala Harris talks, Clinton talks. And I'm not going to bore you with all that, but the link is there. If you want to see one of the other speeches, a bunch of people spoke, but I wanted to see Obama specifically. And then to dovetail on what Obama was saying, and you've probably, if you read the newspapers or some sort of news aggregator online, this Pew Research poll I got, or a survey I got, I think it was either last night or early this morning. In a 25 country survey, Americans especially likely to view fellow citizens as morally bad. Talk about divided. 53% of U.S. adults say Americans have bad morals and ethics. I think this is awesome. Americans are more likely than people in other countries surveyed in 2025 to question the morality of their fellow countrymen, according to a Pew Research Center surveys. According to Pew Research Center surveys in 25 countries, we asked people around the world to rate the morality and ethics of others in their country. So 47% say the morals are good in the United States. 53% say they're bad. And then Turkey is next, Brazil, and on down the line. And again, this link is in the show notes as well. So let's see what else. In nearly all countries surveyed, more people say that others in their country have somewhat or very good morals. So the U.S. is the only one where the majority of people, and it's not a huge majority, but it's a 6-point swing where people basically think that their fellow Americans have bad morals. I think it's hilarious, actually. Let's see. How have views on morality changed? How do women and men differ in their views of morality? You know what? This is interesting. And how do views of morality differ by education and age? That sounds interesting. So let's have a look at these. So how do women and men differ in their views of morality? Around the world, women appear to be more likely than men to say some behaviors are morally unacceptable. For example, in nearly all countries surveyed, women are more likely than men to say that viewing pornography is wrong. Interesting. So women are more likely to say pornography is morally unacceptable. South Korea has the biggest differential, with 62% of women saying it's morally unacceptable, and only 40% of South Korean men say that. Let's see, where's the U.S.? The U.S., basically 47% of men say it's morally wrong. 58% of women say it's morally wrong. And interestingly enough, Indonesia, which is a Muslim country, and Nigeria, which is partly Muslim, have like 90% of women in Indonesia say it's morally unacceptable. 81% of men. And in Nigeria, it's 88% women, immoral, and 82% of men. So that's pretty interesting. And how do views of morality differ by education and age? Those with less education are more likely to say using marijuana is wrong. Now that's interesting. Let's see, where's the U.S.? Oh, wow. The U.S. is at the very bottom of the 25 countries. Only, oh, wow. 20%, what is it? 20% more education, 25% less education. So of all the countries, all 25, the U.S. is at the very bottom, thinking marijuana has some sort of morality implications. That's pretty interesting. We're a nation of potheads, apparently. So, let's see. Giving masturbation for Lent isn't going well for me. You mean giving up? Okay. Let's see. Did I not post the link? Okay. Well, this I'm going to play this video right quick. I've been meaning to play it for a while. It is Black Pride, Black American Culture Lecture. We watched the white lecture the other day, so we're gonna watch the black lecture from Soch 119, and then I'll drop the link in just a second.
Tyler, can you hop up for a second? Can you give Tyler a So you remember this guy from last class who's sitting over here? So listen, you had the question. You had a really, really cool question. It was about, do you remember what it was about Black Pride?
Not exactly. Not exactly.
Well, it was something about you didn't understand why someone or how someone would feel pride just about their race, like their genetics or their DNA. Right.
Yeah, like I understand the culture and where you come from. Like my family, my dad is first on his side of the family to go to college, and he became a physician, and I'm proud of that and that part of my family, immediate family. But when it comes to like white people in general, like I feel no tie to Albert Einstein or like other people.
All these white folks out here.
Like I can't say I'm proud of like all the individuals of white people.
Yeah.
But like my personal family, I understand that kind of pride.
Okay. So for me, that's a really cool question. This is a really cool thing, right? People wonder this. I have many conversations with people who are thinking about it. And so I thought, right at the end of class last week, I said, okay, we're going to do a class on that because somebody else who was sitting toward the front grabbed the microphone and responded to that, right? And it doesn't. So we're going to have a conversation about Black Pride, and it doesn't have to be contentious, right? When do you immediately think like, oh man, could be
a little bit
contentious, right? But this is a great question, right? All of us, we're here because we want to know. We want to know what other people think. Like you want to know what people think. Tell me what is this thing about Black Pride? Like, what is it? Help me understand how to think about it. And there are all sorts of things to understand how we think about it. We all don't know. There are many things we don't know. And I don't like that we're not knowledgeable about, right? Like I don't use the word ignorant because I don't like that word. That has become a really biting word, but it is a word that it's like we don't know. There's so many things I don't know. So we're going to today have an exploratory class where we explore that issue. Thanks to you, bro. Dude, that's it, man. So at the end of class, maybe I'll come back and I'll ask you, all right, what'd you get? Yeah. Oh, wait.
Well, I actually have an answer to this young man's question, but I want to see what the black kids have to say.
So there's one person in the world who has shaped my teaching more than any other person, and she helped me to do two very, very, very important things that I want to say. So can you go to the next slide? So Dr. Mulvey, can you look at that photo? Come on up. Come on. Isn't that a great photo? Gracias.
Why that photo, Sam?
Well, because I think that maybe you'll say something about how we met, and then that photo has resonance for that.
Okay.
But there are two things.
I just want to know how we went from Black Pride to me.
Because
it's like a bizarre Transition.
Before we start, we're going to come back to
Awkward.
it. I like to introduce the class, like what we're going to do, and then we often go somewhere else, and then we're going to go back to Black Pride.
Okay.
But before we have our class and really start in many ways this semester, I would like for you to kind of contextualize some of the stuff that we're doing here. Okay. And so first off, Lori, so we are married. Lori's my wife. And that,
yeah.
they keep applauding. I don't know why they keep applauding. Tomorrow, that photo was your bridal shower, right? That was when we got married. So you were 1993, and tomorrow's our anniversary, right? 31 years. So
yeah.
See, they keep it. That's awesome. And check this out. Wait, check this out. We're gonna do another applause. You ready?
Okay.
And last Tuesday,
No. Oh no! Don't tell. Don't say it. All right, go ahead. Say.
Lori.
Wait, there's a question over here too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Well, we are.
Yes.
For the moment. Yeah,
That's true.
don't.
We do not have the same last name. If I would have taken his name, I would have been the same name as somebody I went to high school with. That just didn't seem cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what happened.
So, just real fast, we'll just do this and we'll get it out of the way. Last Tuesday, Lori had her birthday. She turned 60.
60.
And today's my birthday. I'm 64, right? So it's awesome. See that? Just applause. You know what I mean? Okay, so listen, there are two things that you have helped me with more than really that have been instrumental and radically, I think, having an impact on my teaching. One is how the value and then how to ask open-ended questions and that are thoughtful, and to most importantly, to trust that everybody will be able to respond to them. And even when the conversation is about controversial issues, people will be able to respond to them. Okay? Radically changed how I teach. The second is that in a university classroom, everybody needs to be challenged. And in some way, and regardless of what they believe and what they think they believe, and my job is to challenge them and challenge every single person, regardless of their political perspective, their ancestry, etc. So my question for you is, first question is, how did you arrive at that first point that people will respond even in controversial situations? How did you get there? That don't just ask people questions, though.
I don't know that I got there from it being controversial. My experience, it's all experience of talking to people for many, many years. Sam and I have been doing this kind of work together, dialogue and Social 119 for 30 years, right? And so that's a lot of people. It's a lot of talking. And what I've seen is that everybody has something to say about everything, right? Even if you don't think you do, there's always a connection or a feeling or a sketchy idea. And I've just seen that if I ask or invite, there's always something interesting, even if the person thinks, oh, this isn't interesting or it's off topic, or it's always so relevant if you just listen. So,
and an addendum to that is when people say, I don't know, I don't have anything, you taught me to just go in. And you're like, no, you do. You have something. And then so often they come out with something. It happened last week.
It always happens. It always happens because we've all been schoolified, right? Where it's like there's an answer and a right answer. And if I don't have the right answer, or I don't know what answer you're looking for, like I'm not looking for an answer, we just want to know what you think, right? But we all have that schoolified thing where there's something, we're going to be evaluated. Other people are going to see us as blah, blah, blah. No, just what you think something, because you're a human, you're alive, you're awake, and you're conscious. And so conscious meaning conscious, aware. So
especially
we all
in
know.
this, so that has been especially important in this class where people are so often afraid that if they don't get the right answer, then they'll be canceled or something.
Which is that's a real thing. That it doesn't mean that there aren't consequences.
So when do you first remember being challenged about your beliefs? Like challenged to think differently about your beliefs or something? Yeah, like, you know, we were challenging people in here.
Definitely.
When do you remember being challenged for the first time?
I was always arguing with my friends. So I think there was some challenge in high school. You challenged my beliefs. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
College.
Yeah.
That was late in college, just to say.
Good.
Yeah. I didn't put myself in situations.
You got a comment?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what the other people want to say about it.
Oh, you mean the other people in the video?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess they'll get around to it. I'm not exactly sure where this comes into play, but
yeah, that's kind of strange, ain't it?
I guess.
But how you doing today, man?
Challenged my schools.
So far, so
challenge
good.
my beliefs. Like, it's school. It's not really set up. It wasn't set up that way.
So you also challenged mine because I completely shifted the way I teach, because you gave me an understanding of how it works to engage people.
Yeah, and just to say, I'm kind of being shy when I say Sam challenged my beliefs, but truly, this meeting you and being challenged by you was the beginning of a profound transformation and probably evolution of the way I thought, the way I am in the world.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't understate it, because that challenge, as I see for most people, when something challenges you and you get that little annoying something in your heart or in your head, it usually works on you and you have to reckon with it, and it starts to teach you things, whether you like it or not. And that is, to me, the value of a challenge, like your ideas, your beliefs, in contrast to someone else's. Because if you don't just push it aside and dismiss it, it's gonna make you learn, even without somebody telling you what you should think, especially without somebody telling you what you should think.
Okay, next question. So when you look out into the classroom,
How many questions are there?
There's
Just so I know.
one more. This is the last
Okay,
one.
good.
And you think about people who watch the streams or who watch the videos, and you say, you have this class. What do you see as what's possible, right? What's your ideal outcome for the experience that people can have with this class, which is, once again, what I've said to the class is really important, is I'm just setting up the structure. I'm following Lori to set up the structure to have you talk to one another. So it really is decentering myself as much as possible. What's possible?
Well, before I say that, the best facilitator, when I'll call Sam a facilitator, in some of, not everything you do, but some of what you do, right? The best facilitator is invisible. And what I mean is you don't really see what they're doing, and you don't really need to focus on what they're doing, even though they might interrupt you or redirect you. You don't really notice. And so I just have to say that that's an important part of this classroom, is that there's going to be a lot of conversations that you're not even going to pay attention to what Sam is doing. And that's great, right? So that's what's possible then, because you're getting the opportunity to hear different perspectives, is that you can reckon with things that you might not otherwise reckon with. JP, I just learned your name today.
Awesome.
But hang on. But you know what else is possible is that you actually take in ideas that you think are morally wrong, and you actually seek the moral correctness of those ideas. And it might not be the way a person says it or coming from the particular person, right? But I would say the vast number of humans, the vast majority of people on the planet actually have something to say and have something to offer. You might not like the packaging, but if you just can take yourself to find the moral correctness, if you will, in especially what your adversaries think and feel and believe, that's what is possible in this classroom.
That's cool.
And that doesn't mean you have to agree with them, but it means you can start building the world with them and people like them. that's the possibility in here.
Awesome.
All right. Now, can I sit down?
Thank you.
Is there anything else you
No,
need?
that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Well, listen, no, we should say something about how you're going to
You
be
should.
in this class.
Well, I suspect that those words were wasted, but you know, you got to give it the old college try. I understand what they're saying. You know, they're kind of making an ontological argument, but sometimes.
It's like Lori will sometimes be in the classroom, sometimes be actually in the room, and sometimes be in the back room, we think, and sometimes maybe be talking in my ear.
That's one of the ways, just to say, one of the ways that we've worked together. If you're facilitators at facilitators and World in Conversation used to be trained this way. It may happen in the future where someone's observing them and talking to them in their ear, right? And helping and suggesting questions, suggesting directions or things that they're not noticing. And so I have done the same thing with Sam. I used to be up in that room and talking to him. And so we might do a little bit of that this semester
All right.
as part of his retraining.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, nice to see you all.
All right.
Social 19.
All right, you'll be back. You know, I'll be back. D, what's up? Man?
Hello, everyone. I'm back here. So I actually had one of the things that I thought especially about, especially since this class.
Wait, hang on.
The mic is off. Oh, yeah. So, okay, there we go. Now we're working. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm back. So the question I wanted to ask is especially with how this class is structured, is one of the things that I think the biggest problem of today's conversation, you could say, of what's going on right now, is that people are far too emotionally attached or emotionally charged with their opinions, and whenever those opinions are challenged.
Well, Don, that's the title of the video. I guess you know how sometimes the title of a video isn't quite how the video starts, and this show is often like that, where the actual title of the show has nothing to do with the show. So I'm kind of okay with it. I guess they get around to it.
Rather than attempting to approach the question or challenge logically, they approach it emotionally. And since in this class, this is a type of things we're going to be addressing here, how do you think we should overcome this problem?
Dude, here it is. Beautiful question. We're going to demonstrate it right now. Okay, it's like, you can answer it really fast. That's awesome. Can I have the volunteers come up while Lori's answering this question?
I don't think it's a problem to be solved, but it is an observation to pay attention to, right? And some people have the ability, either because of how they operate or because of the nature of the issue, that for some people it is more emotional as much as it is intellectual or otherwise, right? And I think we just have to note that and wonder about it and even ask about it. Why does that make you so upset or so angry or so whatever? And somebody else can just approach it very rationally, right? But all of those things are relevant and important.
Dude, awesome answer. All right, the three of you, let me follow D here. Might you introduce yourselves? We can start with you.
I'm Ureli. I'm an early education major, and I'm a sophomore.
And where are you from?
I'm from Maryland, 5 minutes from Baltimore.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hi, I'm Noor. I'm from Scranton, Pennsylvania. I'm a first year, and I'm in civil engineering.
Hello, I'm Michael. I'm from New York City. Intended major is mechanical engineering, and I am a freshman.
A freshman? What year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
Sophomore. Wow, you're all so young. Okay, so now it's really interesting. So you all are 18, 19 years old. And so D, so keep in mind, right? We're just gonna have a really as thoughtful a conversation as we can. This conversation would go very differently. It would go differently if we chose other people in the class. And that's the nature of this. That's why it's so interesting. It's interesting for me. But Michael, I'm gonna start with you. So when you hear the term Black Pride, okay, what do you think? What comes to mind?
Well, the first thing, maybe not the best thing that I think of, is all the protests that happened, especially around the time of the events relating to George Floyd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what do you think? Like when you say, like, first of, yeah, go ahead, say more.
Okay, so a lot of the stuff that I honestly saw online was there was a lot of like peaceful protests, a lot of people lobbying for change, for better treatment, a lot of things on cop on black, like crime and like immoral things like that, but also a lot of things like just riots and like just things that weren't really related to the initial cause, I think.
So where's pride come in though? Like, what do you?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Can I go later?
No, that's fine. No, you, no, it's fine. You don't know. Like, what do you think though? Think about like pride.
What do I think about pride?
People, think about, black people sitting around being like, yeah, just talking about wearing a Black Pride t-shirt. What's that mean? If Noor has a Black Pride t-shirt on, what
you
do
see
think it
that
means?
too, Richard?
Well, it could probably be something like the
pride and crime in the same paragraph.
They have pride in where they come from, their family, how they grew up, the situations they had to overcome, or just like if they relate to any of the causes or any like protests or any like people that are lobbying for change, anything like that.
Okay, that's cool. Or being proud to be from Scranton, man. Scranton's cool. What does it feel like when you think about Black Pride? Does it feel controversial to you? Like let me just leave it there.
Definitely, yeah. There's people. I mean, we talked about this in a different class. It's like the difference between someone wearing a Black Pride shirt and like if a white person wore a white Pride shirt.
Mm-hmm.
There's always controversy because there's always people with different viewpoints, and they all see like the concept of Black Pride in a completely different way than someone else could see it.
Mm-hmm.
So someone could see it from a completely like neutral perspective, and someone could be like on the complete radical side of it, and they completely don't agree or something like that. So very different viewpoints.
Okay, that's cool. No, that's cool. That's a cool answer. Hey, what about first off, any answer is cool, right? Because the nature is we're exploring things. So we're getting as far away from the right and wrong, the better answer, the worse answer, that kind of thing. We're getting as far away from that as we can, because if we get stuck.
I would love to be the professor right now. I would be making all kinds of snide remarks. Yeah, okay. Thank you, son.
There, we can't have conversations, right? How is it as for a white guy being asked this question, being asked to say some things about Black Pride, and like
hey, Richard, I'm sweating for him, to be honest. I'm like I hope it'll be okay.
Looking out and seeing all the black students here, and thinking, how is that for you?
Definitely hard, because this is just not something that I do, right? I don't really follow, like, I would consider this to be sort of politics. I don't really follow politics. I'm not really up to date on a lot of current events. I know all the big things that happen, but I don't really have a very concrete opinion on this. I'm not very well versed in like topics like this, but I have my opinions here and there, but nothing too crazy that some people might have that are more invested in or know a lot more about it than me.
But you said some people, and it really is some people, because you, I'm sure, represent the average.
He meant those people.
Average white person who would if they would be asked this question about Black Pride, they would give answers very similar to yours. It's like, yeah, well, it's a thing. It's like, which is perfectly fine. There's no need to go beyond that. Hey, Noor, what do you think about his answers?
I mean, like, it just seems like he doesn't know a lot about like where Black Pride comes from, which is fair because what I know about Black Pride, like I had to go out of my way to learn about it. Like I learned about it from my family. I read about it online, but like it's not like in American history books or anything like that. So he would have to go out of his way to learn about it. And he said he doesn't even really follow politics that much, so I don't really expect him to go out of his way to learn about Black Pride.
Yeah, right. If you're saying, if she's saying, hey, I had to go out of my way to learn about it, like I had to get it from other people around me, right? So therefore, yeah, I think this is when, is your sense that a lot of white people, I have the sense, and I wonder what you think about this. A lot of white people feel like maybe they don't want to talk about stuff because they should know more, and then they feel kind of bad that they don't know more, like, oh, I should know, like I'm a bad white person or something because I don't have opinions about things and I'm not paying attention. And do you have any thought? Do you see that, or how do you see that?
I mean, I grew up in a lot of suburbs, so I've definitely met a lot of white people. So I'd probably say, yeah, like if they don't really know something, they don't really want to get in trouble for it, so they don't really say anything.
Mm-hmm. Right, similar to how. So for you, there are all sorts of things that you don't know, right? That you're not going to just go out and publicly talk about them because it's like, well, I'm kind of not very knowledgeable about that. So what does Black Pride mean for you? But first off, what's your ancestry?
So I am Black American. I'm also Jamaican, but I grew up in America. So, yeah. But Black Pride to me, I kind of think of history. So if we go back to like the 60s, the civil rights movement, I think about like Martin Luther King and like how he fought for a lot of people's civil rights and a lot of civil rights leaders of the time. And then I also think of the 70s because like after Black people were given more civil rights, they still weren't exactly accepted into society. And I feel like part of
and I'm being persnickety here. Apparently she's going to be a civil engineer. She's not a historian. Okay, Black people were not given rights. Okay, those rights were recognized. In theory, if you go back and you look at the Constitution, the all men are created equal part. Basically the Bill of Rights. It was a matter of recognizing that those rights existed. They were not given rights. They should have had rights in the first place. So, and again, this isn't a history class. It's a sociology class. He's kind of exploring what these students know. But my personal opinion, and again, I'm going to go too far with this. Y'all will just have to forgive me. She should have been taught this sort of stuff in her home. Okay. And, the two white kids, fine. It may be important. It may not be. But in my opinion, okay, you teach young Black people how to think. And if they don't teach it in the history class, well, then you teach it at home. Okay. Black people were not given rights. Those rights were recognized. They pre-existed 1964. They pretty much existed since 1776. They just weren't recognized. It's a huge difference.
That is because they didn't have any specific culture. Like if you are African American, like descended from the African slave trade in America,
I don't care if she
lose,
misspoke.
like so
I don't know what you think this is. I don't think she knows. I don't think she misspoke. I think she doesn't know
much of that culture, so you don't know what country you come from. So you can only really, if you're not socially accepted, you can only really find community in people who look like you and have similar like behaviors and cultures as you.
Bro,
Okay, I can see this is going to be a long show. I am not critiquing her at all, Queen. I'm critiquing why she doesn't know. I'm talking about her parents. I'm talking about her schooling. You know, a kid can't know stuff if they're not taught. So I'm not necessarily criticizing her. I'm pointing out that this sort of not knowing is systemic. Okay, it is intentional. That's actually my critique. And parents, Black parents in particular, need to know that they're not going to get it in school. They need to be taught this stuff at home. And yeah, if it's overly critical, so be it.
You heard that, right? That's a really important point. Tyler, you heard that, right? That's really important. So to reiterate, I'm going to summarize.
Well, Mela, that may well be so, but I'm a suburban Black kid. I know all I'm saying, and I'm not going to give people excuses. Okay, that's part of the problem. To begin with, we are too willing to give people excuses. I'm saying Black kids, whether they grow up in the suburbs or whether they grow up in the deepest, darkest hood, it is systemic that they will not learn things like the rights weren't given to you. That is something, if the schools aren't going to teach it, Black parents need to emphasize. And if the Black parents don't know, I suspect her parents are probably in their 40s or 50s or something. Her parents may not even know, but it's a systemic critique that I'm making. I'm not interested in excuses. I've said what I said.
But you said, people of African ancestry in the diaspora who became part of the slave trade, became slaves, really are from almost entirely from West Central Africa, that region. And so, people don't know the tribes. And we're doing DNA ancestry testing. So we're biogeographical ancestry testing. So we're like being able to isolate for many people exactly what part of Africa they're from. But we still don't know what the group, the ethnic group, the ancestry, the tribal group, like we don't know. So, there's a way in which you just sort of are linked together, right? Hey, let me ask you this. How often do you hear the term Black Pride or use it, I could say?
I don't really use it that much.
Oh, and by the way, a lot of people in this space know if I am far right or far to the right on anything, it's things like education. We need to be much more strict, much more demanding, much more vigilant with our kids' education. It is imperative. So we don't create JPs, and I can name other names, but I'm sorry, I don't give quarter on letting kids go uneducated. I don't care whether. Well, let me put it to you this way. This is how you create exceptional kids. You make sure that they know sort of the fundamentals. Money is not the issue. It is vigor. It is knowledge. It is being demanding. And if you know the kid, you're not going to get this in private school either. The money doesn't matter. The knowledge is what matters. And it's not hard to get it. Don't leave your kids' education up to the schools. You got to monitor it, and you've got to supplement it when necessary.
Hell yeah. That's why I make my
proud to
kid
be
read
Black.
the Cat
I
in the
love my
Hat
history.
every
I
day.
love my family. I love all the people that I connect to from being Black. But I don't really think about it that much. Maybe on Juneteenth. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Does everyone know what Juneteenth is?
No, they don't all know what Juneteenth is. They don't all know. do you want to say?
So after the Civil War, like all slaves were supposed to be free, but in Texas, they didn't really let people go until June 19th. So then we celebrate like freedom from slavery on Juneteenth.
So,
and Mela, and it is intentional. It is systemic. And, you know, if you want to know how horrible and how important I take this, go down and look at what DeSantis is doing in Florida. Okay. What they're thinking is that, hey, we do this colorblind. If we ignore American history, if we ignore what happened in American history, it'll go away. If we don't let Black kids know what Black pride is, eventually no one will know and no one will care except the people who are basically racists. And this is something I want people to come up to this panel so I can debate it, because I know that I'm right. This isn't something I'm getting or guessing. And if I'm overly critical, good. Education is something that should not be compromised.
Hang on, I had a question. You said, oh man, my mind went blank. So you don't, you said I have a pride. I feel proud of where I came from or my race or something, right? Is that what you said? I feel proud about who I am.
Yeah, like I'm proud to be Black.
My history, you said.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean proud to be Black? Like, what's that mean?
I mean, for me personally, I'm actually like super kind of involved in the civil rights movement, at least in my family, because my great grandfather, he was like a preacher who marched with Martin Luther King Jr. So I'm kind of connected to it in that way. And also just like learning about the history, it's just really important to me.
But what are you proud of though? Like because this is what Tyler was saying the other day, but what are you proud about, right? Do you have that question, bro? Like, I mean, we're two white guys. Like, I can't even take my mind anywhere close to being proud, even of my history. I mean, there are a lot of white people who connect to their ancestral roots, right? Irish, Italian, that sort of. What's your ancestry? Do you know?
I am Eastern European.
Do you know what country?
Belarus.
Belarus. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. Do you feel some connection
to
Belarus?
Not even a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean you feel? Yeah. What do you mean by that? Just like give us a thought for a second. Like help us see that. No one's ever asked you that, right? You probably haven't thought about it. Like, okay, so what do you mean? Like, I'm proud of you said I'm proud of my history. What?
I'm proud of like the community that Black people have been able to build, even after like having pretty much all of their culture taken away from them.
The community. Yeah. That's big, right? Do you wait? Hang on. I'm gonna hit pause right here. Okay. I'm gonna go through some slides. So I want to just show you. This seems like the perfect moment to show these slides. Okay. So first of all, do you know where this does anyone know where this comes from? The "We Are" chant. Does anyone know the story of it? You know the story? Here. I know the story, but do you want to tell the story? Can you tell it? I think you know it.
So
can Yellow will pick you up.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
What I know about it is that we had a Black player on our football team, and a opposing football team wouldn't play us because of that. And the other Penn State students said, "We are one. We will play together or we won't play at all." And they ended up not playing. because the other team didn't want to play with a black person on our team, and they all stuck together. Penn State stuck together.
Yeah, and you can see him in the photo there. Well, he triplet. So here's the thing. They were invited to a bowl game, and they had to be segregated. They had to leave their black players at home, and so they didn't go to the bowl game. Penn State didn't play, and then they were playing in the Cotton Bowl in 1947 in the season, and they were playing in Texas. And Penn State was told you can't bring your black players, and Penn State, the players got together, and the one of the Penn State players said, "Well, then we're all going to go because we are Penn State. We are Penn State." And so that's where that comes from. And so think about in 1947, right, saying like you can't let your black players aren't going to play, right? And Penn State was, that was the first black player that played in the NFL, by the way. Go to the next slide. And look at these poverty rates. In 1960, look at African American poverty rates in 1960. This is so when I'm born, 55% of all black people in the United States were considered to be poor. Now, mind you, that's a fairly high number for white people, but it's nothing like black people. And if you go to the next slide, 1960, the percent of families who were living in poverty areas, meaning poor areas of cities, who were themselves poor, 72%. And that would include Scranton, by the way, parts of Scranton. 72%. So when Noor says, hey, I feel proud for how far we've come. And that's what you're talking about. If you go to the next slide, in here it's 1960, right? People, you say your great grandfather marched with MLK to have basic rights, right? So here it is, and then the dogs come out, and now go to the next slide. In 1968, here we go, Black Power, because you in 8 years, I mean not just 8 years, but in a very short period of time, Black Americans were succeeded in getting just an immense number of rights. I mean, we had far to go. And by the way, look at that dude's hat, man. That's just so cool. I remember those years. But this is it, right? So when you're saying that, that's what you're talking about, right? Mia. Wait, no. Yareli. Is it Yareli? Ureli. Okay. So you're Puerto Rican.
Yes.
And I'm looking at your face, right? So you have black blood also. I can see. Do you see that? How do you identify? Just as Puerto Rican?
I'm just Puerto Rican. I mean, I'm racially mixed. Like my dad's black. He's a black Puerto Rican. My mom's a white Puerto Rican.
Mm-hmm. So what's black pride mean for you?
I don't know my dad. But
what is it for you? Can you go back to that slide? Yeah.
It just means you're proud to be black, in my opinion.
What's that?
I don't know. You're just proud to be black. You're proud of your culture. You're proud of.
What's it mean for you, though?
For me?
Yeah. Do you does it resonate in any way for you?
No.
Yeah? What resonates? Because you're half black. Your dad's a black Puerto Rican.
I don't know my black. I mean, I don't know my dad.
Oh, you don't know
I
your
don't
dad.
know that part of my life.
Okay. So that's just kind of, but you. So when you see yourself, you're not. Do you ever think about?
I see myself as Hispanic, not
Okay.
black.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to stay with this for a second. It's interesting. Do people look at? It's like, okay, hang on. I'm going to take a step back, right? Like Barack Obama, he was our black president, but Barack Obama was half white. Why is he our black? Why isn't he our white? Why is he our black president when he's only half black? Why isn't he our black white president, our mixed president? Why isn't he something? Why is he immediately black? So oftentimes there's that complexity when you're mixed in the way that you are. the people sort of push you into one. You're going to get pushed into one category or another, right? Am I right on? Would you?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Do you see that for yourself?
No, no one has ever told me I was black.
No, but mixed. But you see yourself as mixed.
But
Yeah,
but I've never been pushed to one side.
So, how about Puerto Rican pride?
Yeah.
What's Puerto Rican pride mean?
Proud to be Puerto Rican. I love my culture.
And is it Puerto Rico? Is it the ancestry? So I'm thinking about what Noor said, and I'm wondering, like, what?
It's
what
the
what
island,
particular
it's
are
the
you?
people, it's the community,
So it's like it's the whole thing.
the whole thing.
How is best is you can help me understand for Latinos. Okay. So Latino, Hispanic is a sociological category, not a racial category. Okay. So to be really clear. So people say in Puerto Rico, if you're from Puerto Rico, you have many lineages coming in. First off, the original peoples of the island who came across the Bering Strait in Canada, out of Asia, and came down through the Americas and ultimately ended up on the islands. And the main groups in that region are the Taino people, for example. Okay? So you have that DNA. You have African DNA from the slave trade. And then you have European DNA or genetics or ancestry coming from Europe, right? So it's a mix of many things. And you have all, right? Like I can see, like one thing, just so you know, I spend a lot of time studying faces. So like I'm always looking at faces to try to see where people are going. So I look at your face and I'm just seeing different areas of the world, like the admixture that makes up you. Okay. Is that uncomfortable? Is it okay? It's okay.
I just don't know what to say.
No, that's
Like,
okay.
thanks.
Yeah. No, it's not. No, it's just an isness thing, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, when you say Puerto Rican pride, it's really about the culture and the nationality. And so
I think that goes for both. Like, I didn't say Puerto Rican pride. You said Puerto Rican pride. But I just think pride, like Black pride, and if you want to throw in Puerto Rican pride, it's just loving your culture, loving where you're from, your community, what you made, where you came from. It's not just, oh, I like my skin color.
Yeah, for sure. No. It's that's the thing. It's really never about that. And that what happens is, and I think that yes, the other day with Tyler, they were saying, like, wait, what is this thing about Black pride? No, it's not about being Black. It's not about like being Black, right? It's actually about a connection to the history and to what we see in the culture we built and everything that is Puerto Rico, for example, right? How about so here's what I wanted to go back to. Among people of Hispanic.
Well, I'm sure I've had this conversation with my son before. For me, Black pride isn't really any of that. And maybe it's the Navy in me. I'm actually impressed that we survived and thrived. There have been some tough times, and I guess maybe if you said the history, I think Sam mentioned it. Bottom line is that we as a Black, demographic have survived some real hard times and pretty much thrived, stick-to-itiveness, toughness, mental toughness, etc. That's what I take pride in. The skin color, even the culture to a certain extent. I'm not that, enamored or I don't glorify it. It's the mental toughness. It's the being able to do a lot with a little. that's basically the basis of my quote Black pride.
Or Latino ancestry is best that you can say, right? Do you have see if you have an opinion on this, or see if you've heard this? How many Hispanics or people who are Latino who are Black talk about? Have you heard people talk about Black pride, or is it just it's mostly Hispanic or Latino pride? Because there's Latin pride too, man. Latin pride is a huge thing. Like we had an event here at Penn State called the Latin Pride event for 20 years.
I mean, I know Black Hispanics, and I've never heard them say Black pride, like talk about that. They kind of just talk about their Hispanic,
Yeah. So
Latino pride or Hispanic pride. I've never seen a Black Hispanic talk about Black pride.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably do, but I haven't seen it.
No, listen, I really do.
They probably do
really.
behind
It's
your
almost like
back.
Hispanic, the culture trumps something else. No, it's like it's more dominant than another perspective. That's what I mean, right? So I want to ask Noor, I want to go back to you. How does class enter into it? Like you identified as being upper middle class, right?
Yeah.
You play the oboe. Which is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dude, what's it like playing the oboe, by the way?
I mean, I started playing in 5th grade. I played up until high school. Have not played since. So
Did you rap your own reeds and all?
no.
Yeah.
It's,
All right.
it's really hard to do that.
Okay, so how does that play in? How does class enter into the conversation about Black pride?
I think it definitely is a part of it, but also at the same time, like I've grown up in a very privileged environment. Like, I don't know, I've never really had to think about class. And I guess because I don't think about class, normally I don't really think about it in relation to Black pride.
Yeah, it's kind of, I'm wondering, I wonder, right? Like when a lot of times when we talk about this, there's just kind of, what would any of you say? You can weigh in on this too, or you can weigh in on it, anybody. What would you say to people who feel alienated by people continuing to use this term Black pride, like talking about, hey, I'm really proud to be Black?
I'd say don't feel alienated.
Don't feel alienated. Like, why not? Like, why? Like, how do you see it? For example, like you don't feel alienated, right? So why don't you feel alienated?
No, because I have my own culture. I have my own pride, and if you want to
Hang
have,
on.
if you want to have your pride, then you go. And Black people, like she said, there's so much history that comes from it. Like they have gone through so much. There's so much, like, it didn't just come out the blue and they're like, oh no, I have Black pride. Like, no, there's a lot of history that goes into it. And if you feel alienated, then that's your fault. Like you have your own culture, you have your own stuff.
But what if,
Yeah.
okay, so, all right, so but what if they don't? Like Michael here, look at him, man. He's this American guy. That's your culture, right? American culture.
Well, I wasn't born here, but I grew up here, so I guess, yeah.
So are you proud about anything?
No.
Yeah. Like you don't think about being an American. You're an immigrant because you weren't born here, right?
Yeah.
You don't feel proud about that?
About being an immigrant?
Yeah, about just being an American. You got here, you're here with your family.
Well, I think I would be more proud of the whole immigrant status because my parents, we didn't really have anything. Well, we had stuff back there, but like, for example, my mom, she came here with zero knowledge in English. And then, so basically we had to build from that. So I'm proud of that, but that doesn't really connect to a culture. That doesn't really connect to being American or really being Belarusian for me. It's kind of just a connection to my family.
And that's not white pride. See, like what happens is white people, when we hear black, then we start thinking, wait a minute, why can't I have white pride? Because white people are thinking that black pride is about race. Puerto Rican pride or Hispanic pride, we know.
One thing that is fairly interesting, this guy, or let's just take someone, I don't know, just your random white guy, random white woman. There is a very good chance they're going to have an idea of what their European roots might be. Now, not everyone does, but most that I've met over the years, they will have some idea that, they're Scotch Irish, something on that order. Well, that's one thing that a lot of your, legacy black person may or may not know. For instance, I have a fairly good idea on both sides of my family, but I know more about and farther back about my father's side of the family than I do my mother's side of the family. So, your average black person can't go, well, gee, my roots are in Nigeria, or my roots are in, some present country or some tribe in Africa, without actually going and doing a DNA test. So black pride in an American sense is more analogous to, hey, I'm proud of my German roots. It's more akin to that than it is actual racial. Black pride is racial too, but it goes a little bit deeper than just I'm proud of the color of my skin. And by the way, there really is no such thing as a black culture or a white culture if you care to actually sit down and think about it. It's an American culture. White is a race, black is a race. However, black culture, black pride has more meaning than just plain old white pride. When you get past the white part, as I said, a lot of white people are going to be able to go back and point to some European, origin story. Not so with black Americans.
It's not about race, right? So that's pretty easy. But we have the idea that black pride is all about feeling proud of being black. But it's not about that. And so when white people say, wait, why can't I be proud to be white? What I'm hearing is that, no, because what are you proud of about being white? We be proud of something that's more culture related, like where you're at, where you're from, where you came from, this kind of thing. But what is there about being white that it really is the thing? Is that what I'm getting from you all? Right? Do you have anything you would add to that, Noor? Like, what would you say to white people who are like, hey, I want to be proud too? Or did I just say it?
I mean, I feel like you mostly said it. Like, just be proud of where you're from, not your race. Because it was never really about race in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I hear white pride and like people who say they're proud to be white, I do kind of just think of like weird racial purity things like Nazis and stuff. So like maybe don't say white pride. Like you can be proud to be like, I don't know, like stereotypically white.
Say that you're proud to be a Nazi. At least it's a little bit more specific.
Right, but like maybe just say it in a different way. Think about your words,
Mm-hmm. Because we know the white pride has certain meaning. It has been co-opted to have certain meaning. Yeah, and then because of that, then it has like it just takes us to another place.
I was just thinking about the class question that you asked. I just wanted you to bring it back into the conversation because I was thinking that one of the things, Noor, is you were talking about the struggle or a struggle or knowing that Black people, the community that they've created out of the struggle and all of the things that you mentioned. I'm thinking about the poor white community and the struggles and the ways, in particular, in the context of white privilege and the ways that we talk about that now. So I wonder, I'm also thinking about could people like this be proud of the fact that they're still taking care of their families and doing all these things underneath, first of all, being poor white people, not privileged or even middle class white people. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out and also people who don't necessarily have a connection to Italy, Ireland, Scotland, whatever. The only connection that they have to each other is maybe that they're white. It's like, so what you're saying is like, I'm just wondering, where does that fit in the conversation?
Okay. Beautiful question. Anyone have a response to that? And maybe somebody else in the class could take this too, but if you're white, you're really living among white people. You don't have power. You don't, you're poor. Okay. And so, like Scranton poor, outside of Scranton poor, right?
I do have to be honest. I'm not like from Scranton. I am from the suburbs.
No, that's fine. But know this. You know the areas around Scranton.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of white poverty. And so what Lori is asking, well, what if though you're saying, look, I'm getting all of this hate directed at me. So black people got a lot of hate directed at them. And black people responded through civil rights movement and through organizing and so on, and really forced a change on to the whole social and economic system of the United States, and so, which is something to be really kind of proud of. But poor white people who are who are themselves experiencing, they don't have that privilege and the power because they are poor and they are white. And we know what privilege looks like and power looks like. And privilege and power doesn't always have a color because privilege and power is about people with privilege and power. And so what about then Lori's asking, what about white people who are, no, this is just what they see and they're not connected to their ancestry. They're just like, no, I'm proud to be who I am. And what am I? I'm white. What about that? How does that fit in? Any thoughts on that at all? Michael, do you?
Are they proud of being white, or are they proud of, like, she was talking about, like, the class? Are they proud of coming out of poverty? Like, what are they proud of?
I think they're proud of probably their.
Hang on one second.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that this is true. I mean, I'm sure there's people that feel proud of taking care of their families and all that. I'm just adding in the controversial nature of when we start talking about pride, right? And how the conversation about Black pride goes to white pride, goes to other pride, and then we have to actually ask ourselves the questions that I think, Nora, you're really speaking so well to about a struggle.
Yeah.
What just happened? So just really not like, what are people being?
Dude, just reach around you and do that. All right, that's all right.
Wait,
go ahead. No, you're okay.
What
happened? The guy behind you is taking a little nap. That's all right. He's awake now though. Yeah. And he was up on the,
Sorry about that. So I'm just asking us to just say, like, more about where does this pride come from? I hear you saying about Puerto.
Oh, my bad, Shanard. This is actually from a year ago, so it is old.
Puerto Rican pride, what is it? But it's like there's something about a struggle that's connected to pride so far that I'm hearing. And so I'm just asking to complexify, not to make equivalent one struggle with another.
So I can see, following this, as someone who grew up in the white working class, I absolutely can see being to the place where I would feel this being like a survivor and just like white pride, man, like, and just almost as como like like the Black Pride fist, right? The white pride fist, just because I'm a survivor as a white person who I'm seen as, if I'm seen as all that's wrong with so many things, it's like, no, but I got this. Like, and so, but I think we critique so much. So, you're just putting that out there. What about them? Go ahead, Noor, do you have?
I mean, I feel like if you're poor and you're white and then you get out of poverty, especially if you're American, like that's supposed to be a part of the American dream, and it has less to do with you being white.
What if you're still in poverty though, when you're just surviving? Because when I see a lot of white people who talk about white.
Well, I'm a lot meaner. I have been known to say, well, if you are that way, then someone like a Be Brave, for instance, I'll just go, well, it was a waste of white skin. Now that's being a little facetious, but I wonder how much it is facetious.
Pride. I see a lot of poor white people talking about white pride. They're not rich people. They're poor people. And they're trying to establish something here.
I mean, if you're struggling and like you think that all these other people are doing better than you because of their race, and they get all these benefits that you don't see yourself getting, like I feel like you're gonna claw at anything that you can that would make you feel better in any way.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't really do anything for you.
Mhm.
So even if you're like voting against your own interests, but the person you're voting for says like white pride, like you should be proud to be yourself.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Then you go there.
It'll make you feel better.
Yeah.
So that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah. Somehow
Even if it's not true.
It'll help to justify who you are. Hey, are there any Africans? Is there an African who's willing to talk? Bro. Yeah. Do you want to, bro, can you hop up here? Can you just come up for a sec? Dude, he was just a little bit more handsome than you, man. All right, dude. So, can you just scoot down just a little bit? What's your name? No,
Dixon.
Dixon. Where are you from?
I'm from Liberia.
Liberia. So, do you guys talk about Black Pride in Liberia? Is this a conversation? Is this a term that people use in West Africa?
So yeah, when I was listening to the conversation, I was thinking about this, right? Because in Liberia, Black people are the majority, right? So we don't think of being Black as like what he was saying. It's not something that you're proud of. You're more proud of being Liberian.
Yeah. So hold the mic close. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So you're more proud of your nationality than your race.
So kind of like what Yureli was saying.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Like. Mm-hmm. So you don't. It's like nothing. You don't hear this.
No. So I came here at 12, and I had to like learn about most of like what Black people here went through.
Dude, hang on a second.
There you go.
Let me see. Hold it like that. Put your thumb on and just hold it like that.
Just like that.
No, like this. No, you're on, but hold your thumb like that and just hold your thumb against your.
Why is this hard?
Like this. No. Grab it like that. Put your right hand over it. No, like up there.
Like that?
Yeah, and then just hold your thumb right there.
All right.
There you go.
All
and
right.
you just hold it like that. See if you hold it just like that, then you stay close.
Okay,
go ahead.
What was the question again?
The question is, man, I don't remember. Do people?
Yeah, if the fact that I don't know I was in Liberia, does that change my experience? Is that kind of what it is?
Yeah, do
with
people
Black
use
Pride?
the term? Yeah. No, you were saying when I came here at 12, I was learning about.
Yeah. Oh, I had to learn about like slavery and all of that because our history in Liberia is a lot different than the history that's taught here, right? So there we're learning about how slaves from here, like how they did this great thing to come over there and build Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
But then here I'm learning about the slavery, right? I'm learning about all of that, and I'm like, oh, I didn't see myself as a slave. I didn't think about that.
You didn't see that like these slaves who were taken to the Americas came from the West Coast.
I didn't know much
Liberia.
about the Middle Passage.
Yeah.
Right. I had to learn about like the boats, the experiences that they went through.
So when you first started hearing Black Pride, what did that mean to you?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, be honest.
Not much. I'm not gonna lie. And it's taken years because I've been here for, I would say like almost 10 years. So it's taking time for me to kind of become a part of African American culture here, right? So like I wanted to be open-minded about it. So it took time, but at first, no.
So, Michael or Ureli, don't you, are you curious when he says it's taken time to become a part of African American culture? Does your mind go to like, what do you mean by that? This would be the question. Like, wait, can you give an example? Like, or no, Michael, do you have a?
So you said, does it confuse me when he says that, right? But to me, it makes sense because I feel like the culture is here for African Americans and African culture, well, in Liberia, right? I feel like it's very different because, well, like he said, there's different histories. So to me, it does make sense that obviously there would be a different culture. He would have to be like he would have to learn about the culture and then be a part of it. It's not like something that as soon as he moved here, he was already part of it. It's very different. It's like if you're from Ireland and then an Irish person being compared to someone that's like American Irish, they're not going to be the same people. They're not going to have the same thoughts, the same culture, the same identity.
Yeah, good point. So, wait, Dixon. So what does Black Pride mean? What do you think Black people mean when they say Black Pride? So don't think about, scoot down. Don't think about what Noor said. Go back to before we had this class. What are Black Americans talking about?
I think when African Americans talk about Black Pride, I think it's more about coming out of struggle. I think it's more of a struggle thing, right? Like having ancestors that went through something that traumatic.
Yeah.
Right? That can bring people together. So that's how I see Black Pride. I see it as sort of being related to the people, like kind of what Nora was talking about.
Okay.
Right? Kind of being related to the people that went through something that difficult.
Okay, but now what do you say to African Americans who are rich?
Well, I mean, it's still part of the pride, right? They, back in the day, it would have been a lot difficult. Like when you're talking about like the black athlete on that team, right? It was always difficult for Black people.
Yep.
Right, and it's taking time, but they've gotten there.
So it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. There's something in the cultural ethos and the history that you're relating to.
Yeah.
That you're saying like, no, this is this.
I'll almost
matters.
say like the like when you're talking about the class, right? I would say people in higher socioeconomical class, right? Say athletes and stuff like that. I say those people
No, hang on. No. Business bank owners and business people. Don't equate rich Black people with being athletes.
Okay.
Bank owners, business owners.
All right.
You know.
So like affluent people who say graduated from university.
Yeah.
All right. So if we're using, I would say that's even pushing to my point more, right? That they came out of this really like their history, right? Didn't really set them up for a lot of successes. Right? We can all see that and be like, yeah, that's right. It didn't set them up for that, but they've clawed their way up and they've gotten to a point where they can say that. They can say that they have people in higher classes.
Okay.
Right? So I
right.
think that also comes together to show that there's something to be proud of there as an African American.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fair.
That's just looking from the outside as like an African.
As an African,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, looking at that, I'm proud of them. That they've gone through all of that.
And an African who himself doesn't have this natural inclination, didn't grow up with this sense of like, you should feel proud of being, but didn't people tell you should feel proud to be African?
Not really, no.
Yeah, just
No.
Liberian more so.
I'm just a Liberian. We have our own culture. And I'll be honest with you, most of like my African culture, the people there, I think even African Americans know this. Like, there's a little conflict with African Americans and African.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
even from my parents, it's kind of like
yeah. You're right. So Africans. Maybe we'll have a conversation in class about this. Hey, so one of the things I was thinking about when people say talk about Hispanic pride or Puerto Rican pride or whatever, right? Which I wonder if they're more speaking to how often people are speaking to other Hispanics Right. Like if let's say I'm Puerto Rican and I'm like, yeah, I feel this proud to be Puerto Rican. How is my pride more directed to, who's it directed toward?
Well, this is an interesting comment. Kelvin, my question to you is what argument, you say all arguments lead to slavery for you lot. I assume you mean Black Americans. What should it lead to? Just out of curiosity, if you have a problem with it leading to slavery, what should it lead to? And I'll eagerly await your answer, because I have a response to that, but I want to see how you answer this question first.
More so. I'm just wondering, like for me, if it's directed more toward other Hispanics or just toward whoever, I don't know. It's just a thought in my mind. Yeah. No, if I'm a Puerto Rican and I'm feeling like, yeah, I feel this pride about being Puerto Rican. Who am I directing?
Kelvin.
Who do I want to?
That seems to be a cop-out sort of answer. Who else should, if it leads to ourselves, who are our ancestors, Kelvin? I think that answer is a cop-out. Who is ourselves and where did we come from? I wish you would hit the link.
Say that to more so the world or other Hispanic people who are not Puerto Rican. That's just a question to be that I'm wondering.
King Shenard, he did not pick a Liberian. It was basically by chance. He said, do we have an African here? This guy raised his hand and was willing to come up to the front. He was not handpicked. So once again, you get it wrong. What is it with you, Shenard? What do you ever get right?
It wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't matter. I mean, Puerto Ricans, we carry our flag everywhere. It's in every single one of my
Yeah, who is we? Where
I
we
have
be
no
from?
clue.
Where we be from?
I have no clue who we is.
Yeah.
He says we blame it on slavery, or you lot blame it on slavery. So my question is, what else should we talk about when we talk about ancestry? Which is what we're talking about here. And then
I've been paying attention for a minute. I've been paying attention for a
Sorry,
minute.
what?
I've been paying attention for a minute. I came on the mothership.
Shenard, there was something else.
I know what it is. Support the channel. Hit the like button, comment, subscribe. And if you are comfortable with it, you see you got a Cash App scrolling on the bottom. Stop being so effing stingy. Dead.
There was something else I was going to say to Shenard, and I can't remember what it is, so it's not important. So did you catch any of, I caught about 5 minutes of CT's channel. And as soon as, Sharon and
I went up there for a minute. It was Aaron C. It was Aaron C. Rush. Who was up there when I got up there? It was a Sophisticated Jerk and Unlikely.
Yeah, I right after I left your panel, I listened for about 5 minutes, and then I heard Red Pill too many times and ducked out. I wasn't even remotely interested.
Yeah, I only want to ask him about the show about, I thought he said defend all black women or defend all women.
Oh wait, I'm going to review that show.
Okay. He gave me a short little synopsis, so now I understand what he was saying.
Is this one right here? Black women are the least protected in 2026.
Yes.
I started listening. I think I came in not too long after the start of the show, and I don't know that he ever defined what protection was.
He told me today. He said we could at least speak out for him on these panels, and maybe those words will get to the street. He's talking about some Wi-Fi activism.
Okay, that's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It's a YouTube panel. Now, I understand the defense on a panel. I do understand that.
Yeah,
But
because
other
the people that are actively in the so-called gender war, they really hate each other. So you'll see a panel, a woman will just be making a comment or something, and then somebody just snap and say, bitch, out of like the clear blue. I think he's talking about at least defend that.
Well, see, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, that does to me. That's why I asked, what did you mean by that?
Well, that's why I want to watch a little bit of it. And then there's a part where it just devolves practically into a race war. I wanna watch that part. I could not believe, like, PH Diva just, I was like, what? Maybe
that used to be my work wife, right?
Really?
Yeah, in the Black House, that was my work wife.
Really?
She's night-ish. Huh?
Was she less abrasive then?
No.
Because I was like,
listen, she used to drop people, call them morons, fucking idiots.
Well, see, I can kind of get on board with that because I kind of do the same thing. However,
have you ever had them? She used to have it. They used to spend money. She used to have them so pissed off. People from other channels to come and say PH Diva must be stopped.
Wow, she was that kind of force?
Yeah.
Well, I can understand why, because she went after there were a couple people from that powder dusty Orthodox guy universe.
Yeah.
One of them, I can't think of her name, but I actually subscribed to her channel, and she was actually reviewing that part of Sharon's show. So I may actually go and have a look at that. This is almost over. I want to see the very end of this. And then he did like a series of, there's a show on Africans, then there's a show on a couple other things, which I may or may not get
Sharon
to.
did a show on Africans?
No. This guy.
The other guy we were looking at first.
Yeah, the Soch 119.
Black Pride.
It's an online, it's a sociology class at Penn State that they broadcast I think almost every day during the semester. And it's actually pretty good stuff. It's interesting to see what college kids are learning. Years ago when I was in college, I had an Army ROTC scholarship. And the colonel who was, head of the Army ROTC program at the University of Georgia, he and I were talking one day, and he had a PhD in psychology. So one day we were talking, and he told me, if you ever want to know what the future holds, have a look at things like Sesame Street and Mr. Rogers. Have a look at the kids programming. It's very interesting to watch and then kind of track, these kids as they get older. You can kind of predict how the next generation's gonna kind of come up. So I've always, that kind of convinced me that, it's interesting to see what kids are learning. These are college kids. And, this one girl here who has a Jamaican background, but, she more or less identifies as Black American. It was kind of interesting hearing her thoughts on Black Pride. And I think Queen Sunkissed got kind of perturbed with me because, she made the comment that Blacks were given rights during the civil rights movement. And I have a problem with that. Blacks were never given rights. The rights were recognized. We had the rights all along. And I am actually right about that.
I have to rewatch that. I have to go back and watch that.
Well, it's kind of persnickety, but the reason I'm persnickety about it is my parents, and my mother in particular, was very specific about that. And I was very specific with my son. We weren't given anything. We earned it. And rights are something that should have been there in the first place. The civil rights movement white people did not give us rights. They recognized the rights that they should have recognized at the very beginning.
But I still want to go back and watch you and Miss Sunkist go at it.
She was in the chat.
Okay.
She was in the chat.
Yeah, but talking about the all TC, I was in an all TC in the 9th grade at McClimas High School. Girls like you in the suit.
They what?
They like you in your uniform.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they like me in my uniform.
You think Moonlight should be? Who's Moonlight? Does she
Moonlight
mean
Cricket?
Oh, I thought he meant.
I think Moonlight should be Nightish work wife. Moonlight Cricket? That's a little girl. Then she like 23 or something. Or is Moonlight the chick that's like a witch? I don't know who they're talking about.
The one on CT's channel.
Yeah, Moon Cricket.
Oh,
that's some kid.
Okay. You know what? I think apparently she goes to the RLM School of Fashion.
Yeah, she like to keep them chesticles out.
Yeah, I'm like, really? You know, there is such a thing as kind of being subtle.
Yes, seductiveness and sultriness is gone.
Well, see that's not seductive. That's harlot.
No. I'm saying what you're talking about, where they would just put. They're not the Felicia Rashad. They're not the
exactly
Ruby D's. In fact,
but
Felicia Rashad,
the thing is if
on the Breakfast Club and these young people cussed out Felicia Rashad. How the fuck he gonna say we naked?
If you were going to like a Met Gala or something like that, where the evening dress is kind of low cut, like that preacher's wife, what she wore. You remember that controversy?
Oh yeah, Jamal Bryant's wife.
Right, and I could. I'm kind of like, maybe it was, being a preacher's wife, maybe that was a bit much, but it was an occasion.
But she was completely covered. The color of the dress was like her skin color. It was the color is called nude, but she wasn't nude. It's an optical illusion.
Right. But what I'm saying is that just showing up, she wore that dress to a YouTube panel. It might be. I'm not sure that I would.
Today she has on a dingy gray tank top.
Yeah, I know. That has a different effect.
Exactly.
So, there's a difference between being seductive and provocative. I think you and I, we get that.
Difference.
But
Ronald Isley said between the sheet. He didn't say get low, drop it like it's hot, ski. He didn't say that.
But is it a function of age though?
Yeah, I think when you're young and you have a body still, you kind of like trying to get the best, and even older women that go to the gym and they get their glutes together and stuff start looking perky again, they want to go out there and, show it off too. I think it's a body thing. If you ever seen the Clumps or Nutty Professor, when he turned into from Sherman into, Eddie, then he went and bought spandex and all kind of stuff because he wanted you to see his, I think it's like workout clothes. Look at my gains.
I guess. Let's see. This is pretty much over. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go to this.
Let's listen to the Rican.
To
what was she
what?
saying about the Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Like cars at home.
Dude,
it's on our house.
it's
If you go to
every-
Puerto Rico, you're gonna see it the second you land.
Yeah,
It's-
exactly.
And then when you're here, I'm proud to say to everyone, I'm like, oh yeah, Like, and
Puerto
I'll tell anyone.
Do you
It's
feel?
not directed toward
Do you
only
feel like?
Hispanics.
Do you right? But do you feel like as Puerto Rican? Do you feel like a little separate from other Hispanics? Like there's something because
Yeah.
Puerto Rico's a really unique place.
Yeah, it's like he said Africans and African Americans. He said like there was like controversy or they're like separated. It's like that with like Puerto Ricans and then like a different Hispanic.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Myrtle Lee from the YouTube says, so instead of asking why are you proud to be black, you could ask, what are some of the things that make you proud to be black? Yeah, I like that. That's cool. I like that. I think we've given some stuff here. We got to do the quiz. Is there one more question and then we're going to do the quiz? Shame of being white. You know, we're going to, OG Vamp, we're going to come back to that question. All right. Hey, can you pull your phones out really fast? Hey, well, first off, nice job, y'all.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now there is another one. This is this year. How to fix racism, which actually
Stop
would
talking
come
about it like Morgan Freeman said.
and you know what? Morgan Freeman is absolutely wrong.
I know, but he was so confident.
That's exactly how you don't fix it. You know, it's
Yeah,
like
but he was so
leaving.
confident.
Well, I mean, for him, I mean, I can understand why that might sound seductive, but it's like a leak. You know, a little pinhole. Eventually,
The most dangerous thing, right?
Right.
Drops of rain erode mountains.
Oh, these two are going to be fighting over mooncakes, whether she's attractive or not.
Ooh.
So I'm going to start this, and then I may wind up because
Me and you.
You what?
Me and you are going to be fighting over mooncakes?
No. Somebody in the chat.
Oh.
Richard in the chat and Brian Nichols fighting over whether mooncakes is attractive or not.
Wow, let's go. Good day,
Oh, boy.
everyone. How are we doing today?
And by the way, I guess I really should tag him. I tried to ask him a couple times when he was in your chat, letting him know I'm going to review it.
He don't mind.
Yeah, it's not going to be
Okay,
like a scathing review. If anybody
he don't
gets
mind.
scathed, it's going to be PH Diva.
Doing well.
She don't mind either.
Today. What's it, Thursday? Yeah, let's get it together. God damn it. You know how we like to start the day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I could feel that great productive energy. Salute to y'all. What up, Kim West? What up, Ola? Make sure y'all drink your damn water.
For
Make
sure.
sure you drinking your water. Shout out to Jasmine Crockett, man. Shout out to Miss Jasmine Crockett.
Now, Jasmine is a liberal too, right?
She's what?
It didn't turn out her favor.
Is she a liberal?
Shout out to her, man. Pretty
She
awesome.
probably calls
Shout out to
herself
Kamala
a
Harris.
progressive.
Okay.
Shout out to her. She fought the good fight. She didn't have enough time. Hey, I think I got to do a show. Maybe tomorrow or later on today, we're going to have to do a show about how Cam was right. 100% correct. We got to
Cam
start
Newton?
trusting that black woman. For real.
I have no idea.
Wait,
It's
can you pause it for 1 second? Pause
Make
it
sure
for
y'all
1
hitting
second.
that like
Yeah.
in the share button. Good
I
day.
have
to
never
you.
seen.
Speed it up.
No, I haven't seen your intro. What is your intro like?
I've got about 3 of them.
Do they have sound or they just imagery?
No, they're actual songs.
Okay.
Tough Guy gave me a couple quite some time ago, and that's what I started off with. And then I bought one from Savage, and Latino for Trump thought he was being cute, and he thought it was he thought it was a diss song, and he put it on Discord. So I took it off Discord and adopted it. Let me see. Can I find the one I used today is Latinos.
Bro, like, listen, right? I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think the only person I have been
the
was Stanley.
squint in his eyes, spins till so wild, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious. Like,
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
Yes, he does.
I literally said they need to understand
American culture.
it's a white
If they
people
want to
problem.
beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume
Okay.
that's one that Latino wrote, and then I have Savage. With all that we have given them, we should own perhaps at least one half of this asset. The revenues generated because of it. I actually like that one, but this is my favorite. And it doesn't make sense that it would be my favorite, but it just is. I'm going to let this play all the way through, and I'll show you why it's my favorite.
Welcome to the whoop-de wop.
You know, drifting off and getting
We're
away from
going to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words to remind everybody we don't owe white people. We do not owe white people shit.
It's a place.
I run the risk, and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious, you know who's your
hand me the whoop-de-wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana thing.
Yo, you got some money?
You know
We're going to the whoop-de-wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
That's
we
something to do with
those.
things.
Throw some cool
And from a future, you're going to get certain things are going to happen. And
Well, I do
walk
know
out,
at one
come
point
stove, go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like
right
the
quick.
center of the
She
clan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
That's why it's my favorite. What's up, Mike?
Oh,
Hey,
this
good
freaking guy.
afternoon. How's
This
everyone
guy
doing?
right here, this guy right here, Stanley, he's a queer.
Good afternoon. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, that guy's a queer.
I had no idea you two even knew each other.
Is that Mike 123? I've been around Mike 123. He's a flaming raging,
Okay, let the fuckery begin.
Hey, what's going on, Stanley? How you doing today, sir?
He can't keep his effing fingers up out of himself. 3-4 fingers at a time, and then right to his mouth after you get finished. That's what I don't like about them whatever you call them.
Well,
That dude funny. That dude funny, man.
What's up, Shara?
Stanley, real quick, you doing all right today, buddy?
As far as I know, so far, pretty good.
Oh, that's good, man.
How are you? Are you in pain?
No, not right now, Stanley. That medication it helps, but I'm not as bad off as you think I am, Stanley.
Well,
I mean, if you stop pinching yourself with your 4 fingers, you won't need no pain medicine.
It sounded like a pretty
hey, look out,
pretty
Pete.
bad accident.
I'm talking to Stanley right now, and if you want to address me, just say, "Hey, Mike."
Okay,
hey, I'd like to ask you.
Queer.
Yeah, he called me what you want, G. It's all good. I don't know where you think you're gonna get calling me a name, G. Come on.
Okay, listen, it's okay, 4 finger. I know you've been trying to get that thumb in
See,
there.
all the stuff you calling me is probably the stuff that you dealing with right now.
Oh boy, you want to get that thumb in there.
I didn't even say anything to you, sir. You started addressing me.
I know you kind.
So back to what I was saying, Stanley. Say, man, I just wanted to speak, and I appreciate you for having me up, G. I'll mute up.
Okay, well, what we're doing for the people that are just got here, I want to. This is Sharon. Basically, the premise of this show from 3 days ago or so. Black women are still the least protected in 2026. And see, and I understand if he means the women that are on these YouTube panels, but he's not very specific.
Shout out to my guy Richard. Salute Richard. My bad, Stanley. I'm
Don't
mute up.
talk over the host, you queer. That's what's wrong with a queer. A queer think is his world at all times.
Say, dude, what's wrong with you, G? You got something you need to get off your chest with Mike 123, G?
Use a do funny.
What the hell is wrong with you? You keep calling all these names, G, but I don't even know who the fuck you are right now. I got my assumptions, but you need to calm down, G. It ain't that serious.
You can only get 4.
It ain't that serious, P. Calm down. Calm down, P. It ain't that serious.
G.
Come on, G. It ain't that serious.
And a G is for gay.
Come on, P. It ain't that serious, P.
Okay, well, what I was trying to say is that I just think, when I read the title, I literally thought he meant like black.
It's like this motherfucker obsessed with Mike 123. It's sad.
As a class of women, I didn't realize that he just meant YouTube. So, let me bring this over.
Yeah, that queer was called Mike 123 because that's how many fingers he could get in it.
I don't like to waste nobody's time.
Stanley, what's wrong with this guy, man? I didn't say nothing to this guy.
I don't know. I
didn't come out of line to this guy, nothing, man. See, this guy's obsessed with Mike. These the type of people you need to watch out for, Stanley.
Oh boy.
And I just want to know, you ever notice how every generation
Miller, I spike something into you.
They invented the strike.
Oh my, this is getting even better.
See, because
I got a spike for you.
Said decades ago about that black women were the least protected.
And I'll be gentle.
Let me go ahead and comment on this. Okay, because I find
is that the leprechaun that's calling me all this shit?
I actually wanted to critique this in a good faith way. I guess maybe I'll have to do a show tomorrow.
No, we can look at it now. Just because they call Mike
trying to make
he only get 3 fingers in it first. Now he got 4 working on the thumb. But I was talking to Mella. I ease it in.
Hey, Nigel, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, sir? It's a direct question, yes or no. Don't be quiet. You've been talking all this goddamn time. Why you quiet now? But moving on, go ahead, Stanley. I ain't got nothing else to say.
I was basically going to say I don't understand why people think something that well, obviously he thinks what Malcolm X said in the 60s is apropos in 2026, which I tend to disagree with. Things have changed dramatically. And then the other thing, the way in my opinion, he's taken some stuff out of context as far as the black women being the least protected. I think it was in the context of black men not being able to protect them because of the way, Jim Crow was working at the time. I think it's pretty. I don't agree with his point.
Well, I disagree with that, Stanley.
I don't even think Sharon has a point. I'm not absolutely sure that black women need protection.
I think his point is valid, and I think everybody has their point. everybody go say whatever they want to say, but he has a valid point. Just because you have to
No,
say
I
if you
don't think
agree
it's
or not.
valid at all.
Well, it's just
I don't even think he
just say you disagree.
No, I don't think he has a point. I literally
Okay, that's
don't think
fine.
he
There's
does.
nothing wrong
It's
with
not
you
a
thinking
matter.
that.
It's not a matter of disagreeing. It's a matter of what the fuck is he talking about? What is
No,
there
get
to
my point,
disagree
Stanley.
with? I don't think he
Get my
has a
point. I'm
point.
saying there's nothing wrong with you disagreeing or having your point.
Hold on.
Don't criticize.
Don't fucking
criticize.
tell me, dude. Enough. Don't tell me what I think. I'm trying to tell you what I think. I don't think he has a point to disagree with. So don't tell me about say I disagree. There's nothing to disagree with. Now do you get it?
Yeah, Mela, you running like the whole thing is
Well,
in.
I'm not getting what you saying, Stanley, because he has a point, and your point is, and you disagree with it. Is
Okay,
what I'm saying.
Mike,
There's nothing
Mike,
wrong with that. Don't criticize and bash him.
Mike, you are telling me you're putting thoughts into my head and words into my mouth. Listen to what I am
That's
saying.
not what I'm doing, Stanley. Don't make that. Don't say that.
I cannot disagree with something that I don't think exists.
That's false. Because if you don't think it exists, you gotta disagree with somebody who's saying it exists.
You just want to get into a screaming match. Okay, it is not my problem if you can't follow my point. Okay, I'm not your goddamn kindergarten teacher. I don't think he has a point to disagree with.
Mela, you don't have to run. I said I'm gonna
Come
do
on,
it
Stanley.
slowly.
Don't play me like that, G. You're not gonna do me like that, like I'm stupid, G.
Yes, I am.
You're not following my point.
I am going to
I'm
tell
telling you.
I am going
If you
to
let me,
tell
goddamn.
you. You don't need to finish because you're just going to keep saying the same thing over and over.
No, Stanley. I got a point.
Pause.
The point is, what this nigga. Everything on his mind is gay. But Stanley, the point is, what you speaking, Stanley. You disagree with his point at the end of the day. You can't. You try to spin it and put all these extra verbiage that you don't need.
Disagree with.
What up, CKJ3?
Damn. So anything people say, so you basically saying that when people make points, they don't have a point really. You're gonna debunk it the whole way.
Listen to what I'm trying to say. Black women don't need protection. Okay, and
they do.
Queen's Kit, I don't believe they do. And to Queen's,
well, I think they do.
Queen's, okay, well, keep thinking that. To Queen's point, being disrespected doesn't necessarily mean you're in danger. It can, but it's not like a one-to-one. So being disrespected, I agree with that point. Needing protection, not so much.
And
see,
what's
that's a you problem, Stanley.
Let me put it to you this way. They don't need any more protection than any other female in another demographic.
Yes.
That's a you problem, Stanley. Don't make it like everybody don't think that. That's a you problem. Black women need protection.
Right.
All women need protection.
Okay, well, I'm not the level of misogyny.
Don't make it as a race thing. All women need protection.
The level of misogynist that you are. I think women.
Well, you could call me what you want, but at the end of the day, it's not a race thing.
I think women on average are more vulnerable. That part I agree with. But
and you so pro-black, Stanley, you went outside your race.
Mike, you're pissing me off.
Well, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Okay. If you go and you look,
it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
God damn it, dude. If you look at the stats, women are more apt to be need protection from their husbands or their boyfriends than they are to strangers. So who do they actually need protection from? Sounds like their boyfriends.
See
For
that? See
himself.
that's what's wrong with you. You weak-minded.
Okay,
Y'all always
goddamn
thinking
it, it
queer.
is
You all sound like your
literally,
boyfriends. See, you just can't
okay,
accept the
Mike,
fact that it's
Mike,
true.
you just
All
don't like
women need
you.
protection, whether you like it or not.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying, Mike. Women tend to be more vulnerable than men, just out in the wild, statistically.
That's not true. I know
However,
some women that's tougher
God
than
damn
men.
it, dude. Okay. Well then, you know what? It is
AT and KC.
it is difficult for me to fucking deal with someone who is not an organized thinker. You're just like a motherfucker. You're like one of those things you see at the used car lot, those little tube things that just go wild.
So are
in the
you trying
wind.
to hurl insults now, Stanley, because
Yes,
you disagree with me?
that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, it has a
When-
fan
when I
I mean, that's
underneath his
fine. You know,
nose.
if you got to resort to
when I
that,
can't-
if you got to
when I
resort to that,
can't-
there's having a
when I
conversation.
can't-
Something is wrong,
Okay,
G.
let me tell you a little bit about me, Mike. When I can't talk reason to you, I just switch over to ad hominem so I can have some fun with it.
Who are you?
Okay, I literally cannot seem to reason with you, so I've given up. So I'm just gonna fucking ad hominem you. Now you know where I stand. I can't talk sense, so I'm just gonna fucking roast you.
You fucked up, Forefinger.
So, Stanley, I get what you're saying, you know, and I'm not trying to disrespect you or nothing like that, G. But who are you to judge my type of intellect? And I
Any man
disagree
that
with what
can't
you're saying.
respect himself can't respect nobody else,
See,
boy.
I'm talking to Stanley. I'm talking to Stanley, and the
all I
leprechaun want to
have to
jump in.
say, all I have to say is that statistically, it's women. Women will know.
Oh, you
your
going
type.
off? That's what you should have said in the beginning. You should have said based off statistics. That's
I literally said statistics show. What did you think I meant when I said statistics show?
That boy slow.
when you start a conversation, Stanley. When you start an argument, you should say based off statistics.
I was starting conversations before you were born, son. I think I know how to start and hold a conversation.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to say hello to. Hi,
I'm
Miss.
not your son, and you don't got to keep dropping me, Stanley. Goddamn, man.
You used to it, Forefinger.
All I
But
have
Stanley,
to say,
you know, it's just, you know, if you were speaking off of statistics, you had to dig deep into just to say that. When you started your statement, you should have been like, "Hey, based off of statistics," and then blabbered on.
Brown
And then blabbered
what I
on.
should do.
Don't blabber on and then say, "Oh, it's based off of statistics," when you know you're
Again,
wrong.
Women
poop from up under
tend to
your
need
fingernails.
more protection from their boyfriends and husbands than they do from strangers.
All crime series we see there, the
women
first reason they
are
go for
away
is the
from
boyfriend or the
home,
husband.
we teach girls to, hey, don't be going out in the middle of the night walking down an unlighted avenue. Okay, we teach women to be.
No, you don't teach nothing. It's bad parenting. You don't
See,
teach
I'm
nothing.
literally talking, and he just hops in.
Yeah, because you stay.
Do you wonder why I put you in the back now?
It's misinformation. I gotta interject when I hear something that's misinformation.
It's not
It's
misinformation.
misinformation because you don't train.
You hear fathers all the time talking about how they're more
Stranger
protective
danger.
of their daughters.
Yeah.
All the time, Mike. We teach young girls and young ladies to be a little bit more cognizant of their surroundings. Okay, women tend to statistically be more under threat from men that they know.
Yeah.
But Stanley, you know how you because you said you train them like they was animals, and then you use the word teach.
How did I come?
And then you use the word teach to try to make you sound like you smart.
Training to animals,
because
fathers tend to be protective of their daughters. How is that? How is that comparing them to training animals? You just whipping shit out of your mouth as it comes
Or
to
somewhere
your
else, you freak.
No, Stanley, you said when you first started that statement that you made, black
over
women don't need
Serge
protection
Packer?
because we train them. Is what you said.
Why you
We
talking
train
over
them.
Serge Packer?
So that's what you said, Stanley, and then you try to switch it up and use the word
You
teach.
know what?
Come on,
I'm
you
not.
trying to play me, and you can't do that.
What's up, Unapologetic? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been?
But you know,
Yeah,
it is what it is.
finger.
It's 2 against 1. Shout out to Donald Trump, who's the head of my life.
Or finger.
You know what? Let me do a shout out to my buddy who knew that this Saturday show would need sponsorship. Thank you, Dirty Dude. Y'all support the show by supporting the host.
I got you on the back end, Stanley. I'm about to hit you.
The Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment, and boy,
I'm about to hit you
howdy,
because I appreciate you for.
boy, howdy, boy, howdy. And
I appreciate you. You don't have to have me up on your panel. You know, I appreciate it.
Nate Ways. Nate Ways, how the hell are you? Good to see you. What's up?
Oh, and Nate
Angel
Ways, that's my
Earthbud?
guy
Good to
right
see you
there.
too.
Salute, P. Richard, salute to you,
think-
G.
I think that
Palomino,
girl-
salute to you, P.
Four
Well,
fingers.
it's
Shut the
good-
fuck up.
It's good. It's good to see you. Unapologetic. Don't be a stranger.
I think that girl Angel Earth Love is following me around.
See, this dude is nuts, man. That dude nuts, Stanley. I don't know why you deal with this dude. You think I'm bad, Stanley?
Wash your
Stanley, you
mouth.
think I'm bad?
Don't talk about my nuts, boy.
This dude couldn't even answer a question from Mike 123.
Because I know what that 1, 2, 3 is. That's how many fingers you can get in at first.
See, these niggas mind resort to gay when they can't address a man straight up. These niggas is weak, Stanley.
Okay. I don't even remember where I was going with this. Oh,
Yeah, but I
anyway.
was asking you the question, Stanley. I can redirect where you were going before Leprechaun interjected.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
So Stanley, I was asking, I was
Yeah.
telling you pretty much that you disagree with what he's saying. Don't
think
belittle
people
this
listen
man.
to him in real life,
Don't belittle this man.
You belittling yourself.
How is disagreeing with him belittling him?
But you said you just said you didn't disagree. You went into some other shit.
You weren't even paying attention to what I was saying, were you?
I'm telling you what you're saying, Stanley. I'm telling you what you're saying. So don't try to run all this bullshit game that you run on everybody else. Mike is hip
He's
to
a
his shit.
dude funny drunk.
Mike, Stanley, you got wool pulled over your eyes, and Mike just pulling it back up off of your shit.
You know what? If I need to be like Sharon and just charge for people using the N-word. You're right about that, Queen.
Shit! I apologize, Stanley. Goddamn, yeah, Queen Sun Kiss. You got so much to say in this chat. Hit the link. Address me. Why y'all scared to address Mike?
Now TMKC is over here acting like she don't know nobody.
Nah, TMKC, you need to back off of her, G.
You nothing, boy. You keep
TMKC,
giggling
you back off of that, G. Real shit.
giggling yourself, and the floor of it's gonna fall out, and you're gonna walk around sounding like the ocean.
Don't talk about TMKC, G. Real shit.
Where
I said hello to TMKC, Goofy.
I wouldn't give a fuck how long you knew her. I know it now.
Stop fingering yourself so you can heal up, pussy.
I know it now. I don't care how long you been doing it. I know it now.
All right. Well, let's continue with this.
Still,
Your old ass had all them years. You couldn't get nothing.
Oh my lord.
Same plot, new cast, worst writing. Right, we have this whole. Did y'all see this new situation with the whole BLM scandal? You got a whole movement built on protecting Black lives. A whole movement of it.
Okay,
I will show you the video.
Hold on. How is BLM wasn't there to protect Black lives? Where is he getting this stuff?
Well, they weren't, Stanley. They weren't. Didn't the lady get in trouble?
Okay, I don't know what that has to do with what I just said.
Well, it has a lot to when you make that type of statement. Don't say,
Black
where
Lives
was
Matter
BLM
was
when
not Black Lives Matter was not formed to
And it shouldn't have been Black Lives Matter. It should have been All Lives Matter.
This is so frustrating.
You fucking focus on race. That's what's wrong. Can't move past race. Move past race and you make it go somewhere.
You do realize that I'm about to critique what Sharon just said?
Well, we know that because you're playing this video. We know you're going to critique it and you're going to bash him. We know that.
Well, I'm not going to be able to critique it if you keep
But
talking.
I don't just say you disagree with what he's saying. Don't bash the man and say he's stupid and he don't know what he's saying.
Okay, just saying I disagree without explaining why, what good does that do, Mike?
Yeah, you can explain why, but you don't have to call names and all that shit that you do.
Can't I explain why I disagree?
You could do whatever you want to do, Stanley, but don't bash this man because you feeling some type of way.
Hey, queer,
he had to hurt your feelings for you to do.
Too much now.
Am I bashing him?
We
He had to hurt your feelings for you to critique his video.
Do funny.
He had to hurt your feelings, Stanley, for you to critique this video. He had to trigger some type of alarm in you for you to.
What are you talking about?
Mike,
he had to trigger some type of alarm in you for you to have a critique of this any video that you show.
Mike, I was rooting for you. I was like, Mike coming up here, he acting like he got some sense, and now you just done went down. Stop it.
Are you looking for attention you're not gonna get?
Yeah, that boy.
Mike, ain't nobody looking for attention. Your ass up here you sound slow. Just cut it out. You don't know which side of the argument you on. You not waiting for nobody to figure what they saying. You just talking. Stop it.
Man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, G. You come up here with all this bullshit. Come on, you need it.
Did I cuss? I did not cuss at you. I didn't curse at you.
Get your ass back in the comments. Get your ass back in the comments.
Oh wow, wait, you know what?
Get your ass.
It sounds like this. It sounds like this woman needs protection from you, Mike.
Yeah, she is on the panel, Stanley. You right,
Mike.
Mike, you asked for me to come to this panel. Now you want me to get my ass back in the comments?
I'm gonna have to invoke some protection here, Mike. You need to slow your roll.
No, but she's not gonna come up here and talk to me like that, G. She's not gonna do that. She's gonna stay in her place. She's gonna stay in her place and she's gonna address me. You know, don't come up here trying to say I said all this.
I'm gonna have you. You said that I was wrong for disagreeing with Sharon. Now I'm agreeing with Sharon. Black women need protection from you, motherfucker.
See how you just cold switch, Stanley?
But that's what you was doing.
I did it for the fun of it.
Well, regardless of the fact, she gonna stay in her place.
Don't make me protect.
What's my place, Mike? Tell me more. What's my place?
I don't play that shit, Stanley. Real shit.
Tell me more about my place, Mike.
She gonna stay in the motherfucking place. She ain't gonna come up here telling me,
you
sound slow and all this and that, nigga.
Mike, what's my place? What's my place, Mike?
Her place is under my wing and under my protection while she's on this panel, Mike. See, you just stepped into your own dumb shit.
Her place where she was sacred and safe at is the comments.
No, you told me to come on the panel. Now you want me to be quiet?
You did.
That was an hour ago. I asked you that. That was an hour ago. Your man must have left and you could talk to Mike now.
So you don't know. So you don't know how to tell time.
Your man must have left and you felt like you could talk to Mike now and cheat behind his back.
If you've never seen my man, how come he always makes it into the conversation when it comes to you? I'm starting to think that maybe what Night is saying might be true.
You always up here promoting your so-called fake husband. You show the old.
I didn't promote any husband.
You showed the old goddamn marriage certificate from probably about 20 years ago, and you know your
yeah, I've been married like 22 years. So yeah.
Fee, did you say something, Queen?
I'm asking about these finger things because he keep talking about my husband, and I think I might need to protect him. Hold on.
So you see the words you use, you know,
You can't have my
that's
husband, Mike. I'm sorry. He mine.
the
Okay.
words that you use, you say he keep talking about.
Mike, you
I
can't
haven't
have my
kept talking
husband.
about, I addressed it. So
Mike,
you gotta watch what you say.
Mike, you can't have my husband, okay?
Well,
He
no,
mine.
watch what you say.
It's my husband, okay?
You said I keep talking about him and I just mentioned him a
You
couple of
you
times.
always
So
mention him. You mention him all
that's
the
a lie.
time.
That's a lie.
You mention
That's a
my
lie.
husband more than I do.
Sun Kiss, you a lying right now, and I
No,
think
I am telling the truth.
no,
So I'm
you are
starting to
lying right
believe
now.
nightish because that's
And
kind of
this is
weird,
not an
bro.
argument. This is
That's
not an
weird,
argument. So
Pete.
we're
You know what I'm saying? That's weird, Pete.
see, and this is not an argument. But when she states certain shit, you need to get it correct. Just ask me. I tell you what I said. I
Who
don't
needs to get
represent.
what correct? I am correct in the fact that you are consistently mentioning my husband, sir.
So I continuously and I keep mentioning your husband.
Yes, Mike.
Did you just say? Did you just say that?
I did. Want me to
And
say again?
you know you're lying right now, don't it?
No, I'm not lying.
You are lying. Pull the receipt. Pull the receipts on how many times Mike has said anything about her husband.
Mike, do you really want me to do that? You do know I'm a content creator, right? Do you really?
I wouldn't give a fuck if you're a content creator
Oh, okay.
or you
Well,
probably ain't gonna have content
all
unless
right.
you're
Well,
doing
when
what
I
you're
put this
doing now.
compilation together and put your name in the title, don't get upset, okay?
You only got content because you get on these panels trying to
Don't get
provoke
upset,
people.
Mike. Don't
You
get upset.
provoke people and you lie. You
Well, I
provoke
was
people
hoping to
and you lie.
get back to this Sharon critique.
Stanley, you stand down real quick, sir.
Okay, no, that's not how it works, Mike. You know
Well, I'm talking to her. She want to come up here combative and all this
now
type
you're
of shit.
not. And now you are not.
And now Stanley, you ain't running shit. I can leave, G,
We
real
are
shit.
going to continue with
I
the
can
video
leave, but she not gonna come up here and do that.
with my comment.
She gonna stay in her place.
That black women do not need like some random stranger's protection.
You just
But
said
it's
she
too
needed
violent.
protection.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It makes no damn sense. I can't
and
even
by the
show.
way, Black Lives Matter was not formed to protect Black lives. It was formed to protest.
Shout out to my nigga Deacon Dave. Salute, G.
Why is this motherfucker just blurting out? Is it Tourette's?
He's a do funny.
Nigga ain't got Tourette, Stanley. When I see people I rock with, I gotta shout them out.
Well, can't you type? Or did you?
Well,
break
I don't
your
want to type,
fingers
but
did you break your fingers in the car accident or what?
No, it broke his
Well, Stanley, you
I
know
don't
this
want to
man
type.
is with
I want to tell it to their face, G. If I rock with them, I'm gonna tell them to their face. I rock with them. Shout out to everybody I rock with.
I think the thing about Black Lives Matter protecting Black lives,
It's all lives matter, Stanley. Come on, G.
That's just misguided. It's a protest outfit, not the Black Panthers.
You make everything about race when all lives, it's all lives. Everything ain't about race, G. People like you are racist. People who make everything about race is racist. People that make everything about race is racist.
Now I try to protect you from yourself because you up here looking crazy.
Nigga, you don't need to protect me,
You
G.
just won't stop. You just keep going. You need to
Stay in
hurry.
your fucking place. What makes you think I need?
Like that, sir?
What makes you think I need protection?
You need to fix your language.
I don't need to do a bitch ass thing. You don't run me.
You need to fix your language, and you owe Stanley $30.
All right, you know what? I think, Mike, you just need to take a deep breath and let's get back to the video, please.
No, I'm not a motherfucking husband, Stanley. She ain't gonna talk to me like that.
Well, if you don't say anything, she won't have a reason to.
I didn't say nothing. She addressing me, telling me, "Oh, I owe you $30." Who the fuck you think you are?
Mike,
You owe Stanley
I
$30, and you need to
What
fix
I
your
owe
language.
Stanley $30 for?
For saying the N word on his panel.
Nigga, man, mind your business.
Now
G.
it's 60.
Mind your business. Stay in your
You owe
place,
Stanley
G.
$60.
You up here trying to make money for somebody else that's probably gonna get money regardless.
I really did not want to have to do this, Mike, but you're pushing me, man.
Man, you gotta do what you gotta do, Stanley. But she gotta learn to stay in her place, G.
All right, let's get back to Sharon again. BLM, not a protection.
And shout out to Sharon. You ain't did shit wrong, bro.
The BLM scandal is a whole movement built on to protect Black lives.
Nope.
And then the chapter leader is out here in a WWE match with his own staffer over missing money. And we have surveillance footage. We got full HD, like a Netflix dropped a new series. And the wildest part, nobody pressed charges. And you know the reason why this is the craziest part.
Okay, I'm going to skip over this. It makes no sense. BLM, protest organization, not the Black Panthers.
Conversation so we could discuss these things. It's crazy that a lot of these videos that I can't even play a lot of these videos because they're so damn violent.
Assaulted or
okay, I want to somewhere back in here Brownsville comes up, which is he's generally just a mess. Oh, that's right, John Galt came up. That's the part that might be interesting.
Oh, shout out to John Galt.
And then I'm going to skip ahead to when Brownsville comes up. Brownsville is a whole mess.
A Black woman is 20% higher to get assaulted physically than any other group. I think these are things that should be alarming, and we need to be having conversations so we could finally.
Okay, but what he's not understanding is that the 20% assault rate, and I guess maybe I should go back. Believe it or not, it was Alpha Omega who brought up the stats, and I forgot to pull them up. Okay, again, women are more likely to, have these sorts of domestic violence type.
That's false.
things
That's false.
with people that they know. It's not just like random violence walking down.
You
the
do
street.
have a lot of random violence.
Right, but I'm saying they're less likely to have the random.
No,
violence.
it's more likely to happen something random than it is something close.
Is that you snoring? Is that Night snoring?
No, it's just the truth. It's more. We don't care who's snoring. Drop it.
Not if you went to sleep. No, you need to be dropped. Shit.
You come up here thinking you running something. Man, stay in your lane, lady. I don't want you, G.
What's my lane, Pippin?
Stay in your motherfucking lane. Your lane was in the chat. You came up here trying to provoke me or something that you're not going to get out of me.
Sir, your language is terrible. Fix it.
I don't speak how you want me to speak. You fix yours.
Sir, I'm not cursing you out. Okay?
I didn't curse at you.
What?
I probably had a curse word in the sentence. I probably had a curse word in the statement I was making, but it wasn't directly at you.
Oh, who are you talking
to? Understand the full context of what I'm saying before you pick and choose the words I say.
Pick and choose the words you say in a sentence that was directed toward me, where you used vulgar language. Is that right?
I'm just gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Hey, don't address me. I won't address you. You wasted your money on your college degree.
All right. Well, let's get back to. Surely you want to hear what John Galt has to say, right, Mike?
Start moving the needle.
Yeah, anything John Galt and Sharon say, they always on
down
point
on a beautiful Black woman.
Now, I'm a landlord, and when you say that the Black women are more assaulted or, whatever the statistic, my first thought was, are they just losing the fight? A lot of these Black women I see provoke these men. Hell, I rented a room to a man 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. He was running from a woman. She had him on the run. A lot of these Black women, man, they give it as much as they take it, and I think
okay, and this is where it just got it starts here and it goes on for God knows how many hours after this. Again, people arguing points from anecdotes. Okay. Yeah. So you saw a man running from a woman the other day. So that means this happens a lot. I just don't get how people think these are even remotely good arguments.
That's the reality of the matter. No one wants to talk
The reality, again, confusing like anecdotes with like general, rules.
So this is what I would say about that, John. Those situations happen. But what we are talking about, the overarching point of the conversation is not the majority of Black women chasing Black men down the street. And that's the part that always get missed in translation. This is why we got to be careful.
That's correct. That's correct.
If we actually want our people to be better, we want our women to be feeling more protected. We cannot focus on a minority of crazy human beings that is willing to attack people, right? We got to be focused on the majority, what's happening on the decent people that is being attacked on a day-to-day basis.
Well, I didn't say he was crazy. I didn't say she was crazy. I'm just saying, from what I see, from my vantage point, I go out the houses, I deal with these people on
but John,
yeah,
that one instance you saying that is the
it's not atypical.
Right, so you're saying that one instance that you see, you feel like that is a typical thing that has happened normally.
Hell yeah, I get calls like that every day. People looking for a place to live, and it's all kind of conflict between them, their baby mamas. Many times they got multiple baby mamas, so you got extreme conflict at that point when you bring in multiple women into the situation. And how many people in the community have multiple baby mamas or daddies?
Right,
there is
that's fine and fair. So, but what I'm saying is that the problem is that you're using your experience, right? And maybe it is true that you have a high level of it visually and around you. That could be a very true statement. I'm not trying to take away your experience.
Okay, well, see, Sharon's being much too nice. Dude, stop arguing from anecdotes. Okay, I don't get it. And by the way, Sharon's doing the same thing. Why he doesn't realize that he's doing it as well. It's a problem.
But we also got to remember that.
I mean, literally, if I were going to do a show about basically violence to Black women, I'd have statistics in front of me, something to fortify the argument. Literally, and I didn't listen to the whole show contiguously, but I don't recall anyone talking about statistics at all. It's like it's just an a priori argument, almost 100% from anecdotes, and I just don't get how these people think it's a solid argument.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask a question, please?
Does that mean?
Yes, sir.
Hey, whatever happened to Be Brave?
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't heard from him or anything like that?
I haven't seen him in months.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. I was trying to get in touch with him.
Be Brave says Black women are good fighters. I know he has an issue with his channel, and I know he's appeared on Chaotic Truth.
Shit, Clarissa Shields, she a good fighter, but I don't know about no other Black woman.
Yeah, they bring up Clarissa Shields, which I don't know why they bring it up. Don't know how that's even.
Cause she the GOAT. You don't watch boxing, Stanley?
Fuck. What does it have to do with Black women need protection?
Well, because she protected, she don't need protection. she beating her husband. Did that make you laugh, Stanley?
I just asked, what does it have to do with Black women need protection? And your response is she doesn't need protection. That's your response.
That's my response.
Yeah, okay.
that is the normal.
You know, I really feel the need to use the N-word right now.
Well, if you caught the drift, Stanley, you would have understood what I was getting at.
Then
Stanley
Notice
didn't catch
Megan
the
didn't
drift.
listen to the manager at all. What she did.
my bad. Then he'll owe you $30.
I wanna use the N-word on Mike. I want to use the N-word on Sharon's
Just
show.
use it, G. Don't say you want to use it. Just use it. What's so wrong with the N-word?
No, I'm not giving in to the dark side of the
What's
force.
so wrong with the N-word, Stanley? People have got to get over shit. If you let a word trigger you that bad, G?
It is offensive, and it's basically low class. People who use the N-word, I consider to be low class.
Well, that's your business. You know, you consider anybody low trash anyway, Stanley. So it really don't matter.
On these YouTube streets,
yeah.
Could you blame
anybody on the YouTube streets? You consider them trash, Stanley? Come on, G.
Oh no, there's a reason I think that.
Nah, you have to think about that. You think people are trash, Stanley?
If they
not in your immediate circle, probably, but and you probably have some in your immediate circle that you think are trash.
One of the reasons people give me regularly is using that N-word.
Well, why does that trigger you so much?
Black human beings.
I'm sorry, what?
Why does that trigger you so much?
It doesn't.
Obviously it do. You want to charge and all this. You got people begging you to charge people.
I haven't charged you yet, but I'm getting close.
Well, you got to do what you got to do, G. I ain't gonna switch up.
I will do what I got to do. I'm just trying to.
You know, I don't give a shit, Stanley. I'm gonna send you something anyway, man. I appreciate it.
Well, that is so kind of you.
Of the world.
Well, I think if you look at some of the videos of some of these young black women or old black women, in some cases, fighting. I mean, the level of aggression, like that's male aggression. And if they encounter a man, they're not backing down. And I'm not saying all, but some of these women they're bringing the fight.
The women being raised aggressive. See, that's the problem.
That's fine.
Right. These women been raised aggressive by their aggressive parents. And that's the problem. That's why they say
where is the data to back up this claim?
Well, I don't need data. It's just the truth. If you grew up in it, you know it.
You know what?
You don't need fucking data for something that you know when you grew up in.
That is the N-word anthem on YouTube.
You don't need fucking data for something that you grew up in and that you know. Come on, G.
Yep. You don't need data, but I do.
No, you grew up in it, so you see it. Why do you need data to back it? There's something that says stupid.
Oh,
you grew up in it, and now you're trying to say, oh, you knew the black women was raised aggressive. They tell them to be tough in the black community. Be tough.
Mike, when's the last time you lived in a black community?
Don't ask me. I live in one now.
Okay,
I always have.
I can ask you because I think I know the answer.
I've always have. I stay in one now. What you thought I was going to lie and say? I stay in a mansion, Stanley?
When did you ever live in the black community?
You thought I was going to lie and say, hey, I grew up in a mansion, Stanley?
No. I'm not putting words in your mouth. It's just a question.
And I answered your question. I stay in one now. Always have and always will.
So the answer is you never have.
Stanley, you said when have I ever stayed in a black community? And I said I am now, and I always have.
Were you raised amongst
born and raised in the slums, in the bricks.
You know what? If you say so, Mike.
Well, you can call it what you want. I was about, East Dallas, in the bricks.
I have no idea what the bricks are.
Well, we know that. That's why I'm trying to teach you something, G. You don't know every fucking thing.
I don't need the lesson. You say.
That's why I laugh at some of you goons that come on here.
You say that you grew up in the hood, and I have no choice but to believe.
I have. God could strike me dead right now if I'm lying to you.
Yeah,
and I'm
well,
still
we
in the
don't need
hood.
to do all that. But what I will say is that you
I don't gotta lie to you.
You just saying it. I need data. Okay, this thing about black women, most black women aren't raised in the hood to begin with.
That's false.
Most black people don't live in the hood even now. Okay, you guys just have no basis for some of these extraordinary claims you're making.
Well, that's false, Stanley, because you get a lot of these hood
It's
rats,
not
Section
false,
8,
Mike.
Section
It's
8
not
food stamp,
false, Mike.
government assistance people. These are the people that's
not all
destroying,
Section
that's
8 is
being raised to
damn it,
be,
dude.
that's being.
Not all Section 8 is in the hood, Mike.
Yeah, but they
No,
move
not
to the suburbs. They move to the suburbs and fuck that up. And then they try to
Okay,
move in the rich area and they fuck
that's
it up.
not my argument,
Come on, dude. You've
Mike.
been.
That's not my argument, Mike. My argument is that most black people don't live in the hood, and you have no basis to claim that most black women are raised tough.
I mean, you have no basis that think they not.
So if they raise tough, then why they need protection?
That's the point we're trying to make. Well, I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to fucking make.
What's your point?
If you already raised tough and you act like you're tough anyway, and it's just you act like you're tough. So what you need protection from?
So at the beginning,
Stanley trying to say that black women need protection. Is what he said.
no, he's not. He said he disagreed with Sharon, whose show was about that they needed protection. You said that they needed protection. Now you flipped your argument.
See, you the very people we talking about right now. You the very person. You so aggressive and just
Oh, that's
stand
fine.
back.
I got all the bullets to handle that, so I'm not worried about that.
Just stand down.
Okay,
All you gotta do is stand down.
Let me hold on.
All you have to do is stand down.
Let me address my friend in 8 ways. Okay, I don't care. Okay, Jewel never brought statistics. Mike is not bringing statistics. And by the way, most times,
well, you don't need statistics when it's something you need.
Dude. What people don't seem to understand is that I probably know that you're wrong. Okay, dude, I actually at one point in time will run across these sorts of statistics. I know most black people don't live in the hood because I've looked it up in the past. Most black people are working class or above, not by a large percentage, but the majority of black Americans are working class or above, not working poor, working class or above. Okay, and you can go bullshit all you want. I wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure of it.
That's false. You just creating the black. You just counting the black people. You just counting the black people that goes and stays on a job 1 or 2 months, and then that's what you counting. And you trying to make that as a statistic? Come on, be real with yourself, G.
Again, I'm not in the business of counting black people.
Well, that's what you're doing. You if you base it off of statistics, you're counting. If it's statistics, you're counting the people and you're grouping people together. So you're counting this and that, whether you want to like it or not. That's what you're doing. So people like you.
A question.
Mike forgot what he was saying.
I didn't forget what I was saying. Come on, G. Quit talking to me like I'm stupid, lady. Come on, stand down, G. Real shit. You're about to piss me off, and I'm about to go right on you.
All right. Well, like I said, you would have to prove that most black.
I don't have to prove nothing. I live.
You would have to prove that most black girls are being raised tough to fight boys or men or whatever. I need statistics. You saying it just isn't good enough.
And you saying what you saying isn't good enough. What makes me so right and you so wrong, or you so right and I'm so wrong?
I wasn't raised to fight no man.
Well, in the black culture and these families, if you grew up in the hood.
Well, Mike, I don't buy
they raise the girls, be tough, be tough.
Okay, dude, I don't buy into what you think is black culture. There is no monoculture in Black America. That's demonstrably false.
You don't have to drop me to say what you got to say. I can be
Okay,
quiet and
dude,
listen.
you just once you start, you don't ever do anything like use a period at the end of a sentence or take a breath. You're
Well,
like
that's
a
fine. I don't
rolling.
speak how you
You're
want me to
you're
speak,
like
Stanley.
a
I'm sorry.
runaway.
I'm sorry. Goddamn. I won't speak how Stanley want me to
This is
speak.
what I mean. No
Goddamn.
pause, no breath.
Everybody ain't the same, G. Just because you speak all proper don't mean I do.
You are a runaway train of bullshit.
Well, just because you don't speak just because I don't speak all proper don't make me less of a person than you.
Properly.
Any way you want to put it, you got the point. Don't make me less important than you.
Who's comparing importance?
I'm just ain't nobody comparing nothing. I'm just telling you
Okay,
that.
then why bring it up if nobody's talking?
Well,
about
that's what you portray. You try to make people feel less than, and I'm here to tell you.
That's what you're inferring. It's not what I'm implying.
Well, I take it. Well, that's how I take it. I'm telling you that, and I'm sure many other people they take it that way, but they're afraid to tell you.
You know what? If you're speaking for all the other people, I understand.
I'm speaking for the people that's afraid to come up here, hit a link, and tell you this type of shit.
I don't know
because you don't scare me, G.
Why would anyone be afraid, Mike?
Well, a lot of people, because they hear you talk and then they be like, "Oh, Stanley is smarter than me, so I can't get up there."
You're saying that people in the chat are too afraid to hit the link?
Yeah, because they think, "Oh, Stanley's so smart. Stanley's so smart. He'll shut me down."
You're actually saying people in my chat are scaredy cats.
Majority, I say a good 60% of these people in your chat, they are scared.
You hear that, chat? That's what Mike123 thinks of y'all.
I did. I'm telling you live on the air, so you ain't got to repeat it. I'm telling them to their face. But that's what it is,
You're
Stanley.
not telling me. You're telling them.
It's not. I'm not down talking. I'm not down talking these people, Stanley. But they feel like a lot of these people, their mindset is, "Oh, Stanley is so smart. He words stuff this way." And I if I go up there, I sound stupid. And a lot of these people feel that deep down inside. But that's a lot of these people
y'all
get scared.
have meetings? Do y'all have meetings in the middle of the night about this?
No, I'm just telling you, people. People that I could read a comment and I'll be like, "Yeah, this is one of these people that won't hit the link." That's just what I do, but
dude, most of these people in the chat are so much.
I'm just trying
younger.
I'm just pretty much my whole statement.
Most in the chat are so much younger than me. I wouldn't stand a chance in a fight.
Pretty much the bottom line I was getting to, Stanley, is that's the reason why I'm here. And I don't care about no name calling and all that.
Representing. I got you. You're the representative.
I just keep the facts straight. I grew up in this shit, so you can't tell me it's a lie based it on the numbers that they have.
You are their shop steward, right?
That means you have to be tracked to be a statistic. Is that correct?
No.
So where are they getting these numbers from? Where are they getting them from?
Well, I mean, from various sources. Most of the ones like Pew Research, they just ask a bunch of people. A lot of times, like the Nielsen ratings way back in the day, they would send you at random, like, "Hey, would you like to be part of the Nielsen?"
And what makes you think these people are telling the truth when they do that?
I don't even get to finish a thought.
Yeah, I just want to know what makes you think that they're telling the truth when they do stuff like that. When they choose these people or just send you something random.
What makes me think you're telling the truth?
Well, because I grew up in it.
Okay, dude. What makes me think?
And you grew up in it, Stanley. So you grew up in this shit.
I think you're lying, Mike. I think every damn thing you say is a lie.
Okay, that's your opinion, but Stanley, I ain't got no reason to lie, G, and that's why. That's why it's funny at times.
So why would anybody else have a reason to lie? If you don't have a reason to lie,
well, because you're basing yours off of statistics, and it's a lie. These people that's doing the statistics, that's getting sent this stuff to do surveys and all this, what makes you think these people not just marking something down and you want to base all your reality and all this knowledge on statistics?
You probably didn't get my point. I have no more reason to think that they're lying than I do that you're lying.
But that's not what you just said. You just said, I think, Mike, everything you say is a lie. I think you not live this. So come on, Stanley.
I trust Mike. I trust them as much as I trust you.
But that's not what you said. You switching,
It's
you're
what I'm
code switching.
saying now,
That's the
Mike.
third time you
I'm
did that
saying
tonight.
I'm saying it now, Mike.
I'm keeping statistics on you.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not talking about all.
Right,
But
that's
in many
something.
cases, they're just losing the fight.
So now, with that being said, do you feel like, with that being said, that we should not protect our beautiful black women?
Of course, I think women should be.
And I'm just saying, Stanley, can I, real quick, and I'll be
God,
done. I'm
really?
sorry. I know it started every time the video. I'm sorry. But who do black people need protection from? Black women in particular. Why is it such a big deal? Shouldn't all women need protection?
Wait, hold it. I'm critiquing Sharon. He's the one making the premise.
And you're reacting to it, and I'm asking you a question.
Yes, because I don't think he's right. I think if black women need protection, look, someone in the chat because I was in the chat for this part of the show.
He should have said certain black women
God
need
damn
protection.
it, dude. Let me finish my point.
Queen Sunkiss.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with you tonight. I don't know whether you've eaten a bunch of sugary cereal or what. But
I'm sorry, Stanley. Go ahead and finish your statement, sir. I apologize.
Okay, someone in the chat said, hey, black women need to get married so they can be protected. Okay, someone's solution to black women needing protection, they should all get married and be subservient to their men who will protect them. Well, my point is that most of the problems with violence happen in domestic violence. So it's people black women know. So whoever says marriage is the solution, I think statistics wouldn't bear that point or that solution out.
Stanley, you gotta stop basing everything on statistics, man. That's where you're going wrong.
What should I base it on then, Mike?
Well, you should just base it on it. Well, anybody should just base it on opinion
What should I
and
base it on,
how they were raised. People should just base it. Don't believe in numbers.
I'm sorry. Savannah, Georgia is not the world. I'm not going to base everything on how I was raised. That sounds ridiculous.
Well, it's not. It doesn't sound ridiculous, Stanley. It really doesn't. You should base stuff on how you grew up and how you treat people. It's how, your family, well, I'm not talking about you in particular. People are raised, and in particular, the black people were raised, because I grew up in it. I see it every day. They were raised to be more aggressive, and they got to stand up for themselves. When you get these type of women, it produces a sun kiss.
Jesus Christ. Dude, you are just cruising for a bruising, aren't you? The woman has been on mute for like 5 or 10 minutes.
That's fine. She can mute. I'm telling you what I think. I don't care. She can stay on mute. I don't care.
Okay. We know what you think now.
The lane of being a woman. And if you jumping up in a man's face, willing to go 10 rounds with him.
Okay, pause there. Yeah. So now what is a woman to you? Because clearly we might have a different idea of what a woman is.
I think we all got the same definition of a woman.
Which is what?
A woman, what's biological, with the XY chromosome, or what is it, XX or whatever the hell it is? You know what a woman is, breast.
Okay, so then why are you using, all right, so perfect. So now why are you using the fact that she might be a little bit more mouthy, I guess, or more aggressive, as that she is not being a woman?
Well, I'm saying that at some point, where where women seem to me that they're crossing the line, and the level of aggression that they have.
I like that term, crossing the line. I like that.
Getting treated like men. Yeah, I don't agree with it, but with their level of dysfunction, it's not it's not unusual.
Yeah. Let me also welcome into the show, Shadow. What is your thoughts on this topic as well?
These people don't need protection.
You're gaslighting.
I'm sorry, what, Mike?
These people don't need protection. We need protection from them. Some of these aggressive women, like
you're saying,
we need protection.
You're saying black men need protection from black women.
Black men need protection. Black women, they're so aggressive, combative, smart mouth. You know, you just can't trust it. Just can't trust it.
When's the last time you dated a black woman, Mike?
Well, shit, probably in high school. I like Hispanic is my
Okay,
go-to.
well, you can stop right there.
My
So
my go-to is Hispanics.
It's been some years, right?
Latinos.
Okay, I didn't ask you all
probably
that.
probably about a good 13, 15 years.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but the point is that regardless of the fact, it still don't change the fact that we need protection from these combative women, aggressive black female wannabe alpha females. You know, a lot of these women, and blacks in particular, a lot of these women, you know, they was raised like that to be tougher than or better than, you know, the man. A lot of these women were raised like that, whether you want to like it or not. And you know I'm telling the truth. You just don't like the way I'm saying it.
Go ahead, explain. Which part of that sign? The fact that hold on.
You guys me to explain? Okay, I got you.
What you got?
So here's the issue that he just said. He's saying that there are women who are jumping in men's faces like other men would, and then being responded to as if they were a man. And what he said is, if you don't want to be treated like a man, don't act like one or put yourself in the position of one. So you're like, well, what does it mean to be a woman? It's okay for a woman to defend herself or to even stand up for herself. But standing up for yourself and blatant aggression are not the same thing. Aggression, specifically aggression, is a very toxic.
I just said aggressive. Didn't I just say that?
People complain about men for it. And now,
I'm sorry.
Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say these women are aggressive?
Mike, yeah, you said it. Does that make you any more right?
It makes my point valid.
No, it actually doesn't.
When you get two or more people that agree, it makes your point valid.
Okay, no, it does not. Two wrongs. Have you ever heard the saying, two wrongs don't make a right?
Well, it's not wrong if I think it's right.
That applies.
It's not wrong if I think it's right.
That applies right here. Two wrongs.
It's not wrong if I think it's right. And if somebody agree that I'm right, so.
All right, Mike.
you're saying, oh no, well, it's okay for this to happen. It's not.
So now
Because-
that trait that
Hold
you're
on.
talking that you're
Yes.
talking about, are we saying that's the majority of black women?
No, but I'm saying it's a lot more
Okay,
often.
so
It's
now-
a lot.
so now
Hold
that-
on, it's a lot more
hold on, no,
common than
hold
you're
on.
trying to present it.
Hold on. So now that we know that's not the majority of black women, and I'm
Okay.
talking about the majority of black women, like for example, that 20% that black women in Milwaukee, they get assaulted at a 20% higher clip than any other race in that city. There's no need to bring up the fact that it is some
Okay,
cases
dude.
of
So
a black woman
again,
being aggressive.
again. So I think I heard him say black women in Milwaukee. Again, dude, that's just a limited data set. You're just looking at one city. What is the overall nationwide number? Why are these
Again,
people- why
statistics
do
doesn't
they-
mean reality.
Why do they not know how to do arguments?
Statistics doesn't mean reality.
Actually, it's a reflection of reality.
It's not, because these people lie. These people lie.
I'm sorry, what, Sunkist?
Did Sharon go to college?
Did you go? Oh yeah, you wasting money. I'm sorry.
Your mama wasted money. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Did he
See,
go to
and this
college?
is the very thing. These aggressive women. These aggressive women.
Mike, close your teeth. Did he go to college, Stanley?
Did I?
No, Sharon.
I don't
Stanley passed
know.
body college. I'm sorry.
I've never asked him. But I mean, you could go to college and be like an English major or something and not particularly be good at math.
I mean, it would be odd to go to college and not know how to form an argument. A lot of
I can tell
discussions
you,
that go on in
Sunkist,
college.
Sunkist, I can tell you right now, these days, it's not odd at all.
Oh, that's a tragedy.
Well,
I
it's
mean,
actually
you
not a
know,
tragedy because if
you
you
know,
think
like
about it, you people waste all this time in 4 years or 8 years to sit in the classroom when your paper that you walk across the stage with, it means nothing. Because I can go out here, I don't have a college degree. I can go
Oh,
out
we
here
know.
and
You
get
don't have to tell us. We know.
I can go out here and get a better job than you with a college degree.
That's possible. We're not
well,
denying that.
that's because you're white.
Well, I'm light skinned. I'm light skinned, but I'm light skinned. I'm not white either or. I'm not black or white. I'm mixed with black and white, but and I always I
Okay, well then,
identify
hey, it's just a
as
joke,
one
Mike.
of the more
It's just
races
a
because
joke,
that's what
Mike.
I am.
Mike, don't let it trigger you.
It didn't trigger me. I'm telling you that what I identify as more than one race.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm identifying you with a race. One way.
Your
One race.
identifier means nothing to Mike 123G.
Yeah, okay, Mike.
For some man that ran down the street.
Actually, yes, there is, and there's an actual direct correlation to it. So let's talk about real numbers since we're talking statistics. In the last 10 to 15 years, there has been a stark growth in aggressive females. Specifically, I don't know if the rise in if the rise in attacks against Black women increased with said aggression. But even if it was, at the end of the day, attacking a woman, period, isn't okay. But that's not. I'm saying that if there's a direct correlation, it would be the correlation between the growth of that aggression and the overall.
Okay, I'm gonna say something right here, and I know I'm gonna get disagreed with. This conversation has
Start
gone
bashing
off
this guy because you disagree
God
with what he's
damn,
saying.
dude, I didn't even finish my point. God damn, dude, you have no clue.
I gotta keep you on the straight and narrow, Stanley.
Damn, dude.
I gotta keep you on the straight. I gotta keep you on the straight and narrow, Stanley. Don't bash somebody. Just say, "Hey, I disagree."
I don't even know what my point was now.
When you make a statement like, "You know what? I'm gonna stop this right
Dude,
here."
I was about to make a point, and you practically scared the point out of me.
No, Stanley, but when you start a statement like, "I'm gonna stop this right here," and I gotta say this, you about to bash somebody or trash him,
You know what? I don't even remember what I was about to say now.
Oh, I apologize, Stanley, but don't do it.
Okay, I was gonna say that they've gotten off the protection point, in my opinion, at least. It needs to be reined back in. You got to keep it tight. So that's really my critique.
Shout out to Miss Shara Sugarfoot. How you doing, ma'am? Haven't heard from you in a while.
Stanley, you okay?
Who are responding?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, you come up here to protect him? That's why I say a black man need protection. Are you okay? What the fuck? Fuck y'all on. Y'all cool? Is y'all cool?
Yep, we're cool.
And again, you're also not adding how much of these crimes that are being reported are Black women against Black women. Like I feel like you're making.
What? Wait, what? Now we're talking Black women against Black women? Ugh. So once John drops down, because it's gonna get good, because PhD comes up. I will be skipping ahead.
PhD, player hating degree.
And again, I could be wrong, and correct me if I am. You're making a blanket statement saying Black women need to be protected, but you're not saying who they need to be protected from. Because most crimes against, I'm gonna recant that because I realize that's not true. A lot of crimes, standard assault crimes that are done against women are typically with other women that are being reported.
Okay,
Domestic violence,
you know what?
obviously, typically is male and female, but even in that case, two women have a.
Okay, again, this is just, I understand he's at work, So he might not have, immediate access to this stuff, but I don't believe that most I mean, I don't know what to believe at this point, but throwing out that I think what he's saying is most violence against women is committed by other women. I don't know about that one.
Higher domestic violence.
Well, that is true. That is true.
How do you know it's true?
He's talking about
because I grew up in it and I seen it. What I see with my eyes, I believe it. I don't believe nothing that nobody
what you see is literally universal. It's this way throughout the world, right?
You get these hood rat ghettos in these schools. When I grew up, they snatching wigs off. Snatching wigs off and spitting on each other. Black women.
Yeah, there you go.
Black women don't like each other. They too aggressive and they always competing against each other. It's just the truth. Just because you don't like the way I say
I don't think women competing against each other is specific to black women.
Well, and I think otherwise.
Okay.
I mean, who do we need to protect black women from?
Okay,
I guess that's what my initial question should be.
So now, this, I don't know why we bringing up relationships that involve same sex. It's a little bit weird to me because that is a very small population of the world.
See, Stanley is too dependent on numbers and all this stuff. That's where he thinks he wins arguments because he's too focused on a statistic rather than what he sees every day.
So what you're saying is you know that poster at the the African American History Museum that's part of the Smithsonian. They have a poster that basically says numbers are white. Something to that effect.
Oh no! Don't compare me to that.
Are you saying because
that's not what I said? That's not what I'm saying. I told you what I said. I told you what.
Okay, I'm trying to get a clarification. I didn't say you said it. I'm asking if that's what you're saying.
The clarification is what I said.
Oh goddamn, dude! You know what? God damn it!
If I don't need clarification for something I said. Don't compare it to nothing. Just address what I said.
It was supposed to be a Black historian show today, and I guess I need to change that. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open.
I'm just saying, Stanley. I told you what I said, and now you're trying to compare it rather than just addressing what I said.
I have committed today.
Just address what I said.
If I'm gonna have to deal with the likes of Mike, I need this show to contribute to the Sovereign Beer Fund. I can do it myself, but you know what? This is a sacrifice that I'm making for my.
I'm about to send you $10 to your Cash App, Stanley, towards your beer fund.
This is a sacrifice that I do every Saturday for my 300.
I'm just saying, man, at some point, you got to keep it real, P. You got to keep it real, P. Address what people say rather than resorting to a goddamn statistic.
300.
Rather than reverting to a statistic, a number, just address what people say.
Are you calling
Don't try
me
to
white?
compare it.
Are you calling me white because I depend on statistics?
Don't try to compare it to what somebody says to another person. Just address what they say.
It sounds like a passive aggressive way of calling me white.
Well, that's how you take it. That's how you take it. I told you how I wanted you to hear it.
That's how you take it, boy. The only person taking something is you.
Look at this bitch woke back up.
Thank you, Nate. Whenever the stats are on my side, Nate. Women. Yes, JB.
No, go
ahead.
I apologize to you, ma'am. There's no disrespect. I rock with you in a little bit way, but it's no disrespect towards you. I wanted to address you, as well, but there's no hatred and nothing like that towards you. But I think you need to stay in your place and stand by sometimes.
Wait,
Stand by.
Sunkist wasn't even talking.
I'm addressing her. I wouldn't give a shit.
Oh my God, really?
I mean, until he can explain to me what my place is, I'm not studying Mike.
Well, your place is to be quiet. At least when I'm speaking, please.
She was quiet.
Well, because she came up here aggressive, and we started speaking on aggressive.
So we're going
Was I
all
aggressive?
the way back to when she came up here.
That
I don't
is
believe
correct,
I was
Stanley.
aggressive.
I can't.
I do believe.
I don't
She
think
came
I've
up here.
come
Oh, Mike, you
across-
owe Stanley $30. This, and that. Running the mouth like
I
these
don't
women
think
do.
that I've come across as passive aggressive male as you are today.
Well, whatever you want to call me, Stanley, I just speak the facts. Whether you like it or not, or you call it it's not facts in your opinion. I just speak the facts. But
Mike, this is
Sun-Kissed,
gonna be a
I respect
long
you in a
show.
little bit way, but just stand by.
It's
I
gonna
want to
be
address
a
you if you don't address me.
Now who looking for attention?
It's gonna be a long ass show.
I want to address you if you don't address me, man. We can
I
keep
just
it at
want to
that.
know you seen these books or read them.
Well, I don't read books.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, well, you put a name on who you talking to.
I know your illiterate ass ain't read nothing.
Oh, you can call me what you call me what you want. Call me what you want.
Can you see that?
I don't know how that's making you feel any better by calling me a name. I don't understand.
You don't even know what that means, do you?
Hold on one
You're
sec. Let
wasting
me
oxygen at this point.
Let me thank my friend Innate Ways for contributing to the show. Innate Ways, I want to say how thrilled I am to have you back in the audience. So salute to you, my friend. I'll try not to piss you off too bad. What's up, Mella? What's going on, Mella? And Nightish is snoring again. We can't hear you, Mella.
She on mute. She had come off, but she back on mute.
Hey, how everybody doing?
What's up, JB? Have you got comments on Sharon?
Oh no, I'm just enjoying the show, man.
Okay, and Shara, thank you so much as well. Shara, you need to remind me. We need to show more of your cooking. I sure appreciate it. Let me update this banner. So, PH Diva is about to come up and engage with the John Galt, and it does get entertaining, but they kind of lose the plot. Hold on one second.
Does anything intellectual happen?
I'm gonna say I think the premise is just off altogether. I don't think black women need protection like that anymore. Especially in light of it's the people who are supposed to be protecting them that are the cause. If you're having some domestic violence, in theory, your man is supposed to be protecting you from harm. Yet,
so you don't think white men beat white women? Asian men beat Asian women.
I need you to let me answer.
You need to focus on a specific group.
Damn, dude. You need to let me answer the question. Sharon specifically is talking about black women. That's why I'm not talking about other demographics.
Well, that's fine. You got to make yourself clear when you start speaking. Everybody might not understand.
At the review that we're looking at, illiterate.
At the beginning of the show, I literally said Sharon is talking specifically.
I wasn't here at the beginning of the show, dummy.
Yeah, you did say that, Stanley. I heard when you said it.
Now I'm a dummy? God damn.
Yeah, I wasn't here at the beginning of the show. I came later.
You was here when you started this video.
Why the elder abuse, Mike?
It's not elder abuse. Come on, now you're trying to make false allegations against Mike 123. Come on, G.
Come on now, Mike.
It's okay
Stop
for you to make. It's okay for
stop
you to do
abusing
younger
your
abuse.
elders.
It's okay for you to do younger abuse, but it's not
That's
okay.
right. It is, Mike. It is socially acceptable for old men to be
Well,
grumpy.
it's okay. G, I sent you a couple of dollars to your sovereign beer fund.
Stanley, that was funny, man.
I'm glad you approve. All right. So, anything else before I start this? Oh wait.
Well,
hold
yeah,
on.
it's a lot. It's a lot of anything else, but
hold on. Here,
I do have to
I
say,
want to hold on. Let me thank everyone who's contributed to the Sovereign Beer Fund today. I'm gonna need it. And Shara, thank you so much. Dirty Dude, as always. Dirty Dude's probably I've probably known him the longest of anybody. He and oddly enough, SKC I've actually known longer than Dirty Dude. Now that I think about it, so thank you all. And by the way, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button.
so you didn't mention me, did it? You leave me out of everything, don't it?
Oh wait, hold it. I'm sorry, I didn't see the.
You seen it? You know what you're doing, Stanley. Come
no,
on,
I'm
G.
sorry. No. I apologize. I didn't see it, Mike. So let me add you. Thank you very much, Mike.
You know, you try to discredit me any way you can get.
I'm not, Mike. I honestly didn't see
He just made an honest mistake, man. Calm down.
Yeah, fuck you, hoe ass nigga. I ain't got shit to say to you, nigga.
Shit.
Really? Now you're using the N word.
Really? No, I had to use it towards that, Stanley. It's not towards hatred. I had to use it in the terminology that I had to make that statement in.
He owe you
Just calm
$120.
down, man. It's
Yeah, I
gonna
know.
be okay.
It's getting up there. I might have to take out a. Might have to get.
Hey,
like
son,
one of
kiss.
those-
I do have to
I'm gonna
address you.
get
You know, I have to
I'm gonna
address
have to
you
get a-
again, ma'am.
I'm gonna have to get a collection agency.
Well, I'm asking you. Can I address you for a second, ma'am?
Why? I'm not talking to you.
I'm asking you a question. May I address you? It's a yes or
no,
no.
you may
Direct.
not. No, you may not.
Understood.
Oh boy. All right. So Mike, you have been added to the fold.
God
So,
damn, it took
thank
him
you.
that long to
Thank
understand what he
you.
was saying.
Dirty Dude, in 8 ways, Shara, and Mike 123. It's
Sarah,
much
that's my
appreciated.
sugarfoot. I wish I could hear her voice again.
She's got a man.
It's
You
okay.
better-
I'm here now.
You better be treading lightly.
Mike 123 is here now.
Yeah.
You said she got a man. I'm here now. Got and here is two different things.
All right. Well, let's get back to Sharon because PH Diva is going to bring much entertainment.
Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PH Diva. How you doing? Would you like to answer that question? Or you want me to keep on going?
Oh, hey, whoa. Hold on. Mela, thank you so much. That is huge. Thank you, Mela. I don't.
What
12
was
pages
huge?
is
We need
perfect.
to know. What was huge, Stanley? We need to know.
My producer, today's producer.
So now you're making a producer out of somebody that. Come on, Stanley. Now you're making all these names and titles for people.
She's my producer now. She has
Okay,
contributed.
what was
She
large?
has
We need to know what
contributed.
was large.
Let me hold on. Give me a chance to look at it. I just found out about it.
We need to know what is large. Don't just say that and scurry off.
What did they put in your Wheaties this morning? Pep pills?
Dude, I don't smoke weed, dude. I
He's
drink.
concerned about women on women violence instead of the whole overarching
That's
point.
not what I
of, like,
said.
Weed is
What I said.
weed is for illiterate.
I'm gonna send you a gas bill today. Don't gaslight me. I'm on one day.
I think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting to me that when I'm talking about that black women still to this day, after Malcolm X said it decades ago, And even today in 2026, black women are still the
And
least
I do have to
protected
call
in
out Aries
America.
in the comments.
And
Aries, Aries, you want to pronounce it. He want to pronounce it. You don't talk to me like that.
Can you not
Yeah, you don't talk to me
over,
like that.
Okay, Mike. If you need
When I see
me to
something I
stop,
don't like, I'm gonna.
if you need me to stop the video, I'll do it. But talking over it, it's disruptive.
I'm sorry. When stuff just catch my eye, I gotta speak. I don't
Okay,
need
well,
to
you gotta,
say, "Hey,
you
pause,
gotta, you,
pause this or
this is
pause that." I'm gonna
not,
speak.
this is not your BD class. We're adults.
What the fuck is a BD, Stanley?
Behavioral disorder.
See, nigga, you done lost your fucking mind, Stanley. You done lost your fucking mind. I had to use that N word on you because, nigga, you done lost your mind.
Yeah, okay. How much is it now?
150.
Okay.
Damn, Stanley,
I'm
you letting her pimp you, ain't it? She pimping you.
I'm gonna have to send a collection agency.
She pimping you. That's why I tell you about these aggressive women, and Stanley is doing the very thing you're talking about, letting the aggressive woman pimp him.
Basically, what he's trying to tell you is that as a man, he has no self-control.
Why can't he tell me that if that's what he felt? That's not what he's trying to tell me. You speaking for the
I'm
man
talking to Stanley.
when
I'm
you
not
need
talking
to
to
stay
you.
in your place.
Hey, this passive aggressiveness is a problem.
It is what it is.
Is it now, Mike?
Move on. Continue.
All right. And if you need me to stop the video, I'm willing to do it.
Is bringing up is that it is some women that are aggressive and they could possibly beat up a man or they beat up some man before.
Are you willing to stop the video for a second?
So that's the overarching point.
So when he just made aggressive women statement, and this is the very thing I was just talking about, and y'all telling me to shut the fuck up. But some kids, it's no disrespect, but you are very aggressive. You are very aggressive. You're alpha female, and I get why you're here. I get why you're here.
Male? Is that what you're saying?
I don't believe I told you to shut the fuck up, sir.
Did I say you told me to shut the fuck up?
That's what you just said.
That's a lie. Rewind it. Rewind it, please.
I'm not rewinding it, Mike. This isn't
okay, but I didn't say that, Stanley. I was responding to a comment in the chat.
Mike. Can we start the video now?
Well, when I'm done. So what I was getting at, he made the statement that the aggressive women, and I'm pretty much telling you, we have an aggressive woman on the panel. Why can't we interview her and see why she's so aggressive? Dig it.
I don't. You know what, Mike? I'm an actual.
What's making her so aggressive?
I'm an actual man. I don't think she's being aggressive. Now, maybe to someone
Stanley,
like
you're not a man. Come on, G. You're not a man. You're a butch.
Damn. I don't even know how to react to that one.
Oh my God.
No, it is no disrespect, Stanley. I apologize, G. It's no disrespect, but I'm just saying, you're not a man, Stanley.
You know what?
You gotta stop riding these women coattails.
I'm telling you right now, I might have to do a bounty on your ass.
Stop riding these women coattails, Stanley. Real shit, G. Stop riding these women coattails so hard, G. If they like you, they'll shoot at you. You ain't gotta chase these women.
Oh my God, really?
What is he talking about? What is happening?
I do digress. I'm sorry, I digress.
He had an accident. I think he's on Oxy or something, so he's just talking gibberish. I think.
So now you want to bring up my personal business, Stanley? See how you do? See how low you go?
What do you mean, dude? You
see how low?
You literally told me in front of the world on my panel last night. What the fuck do you mean personal?
But you don't have to mention it. That's not the topic of the discussion.
He's slow.
Well, I think your belligerence and your wandering brain.
So anyway, regardless of the fact what I was saying, I said what I said, and
I'm making
Mike dropped the
excuses
mic.
for you. It's the Oxy talking.
Well, call it what you want, but Mike, I dropped the mic. You can't continue. If I got something else to say, I'll say, Stanley, can you please pause the video?
Will do, Mike.
Oh, he's developed self-control. Look at that.
Too bad you didn't actually quote me because I was very specific. Diva, I said that there's a direct correlation between the increase in aggressive women versus the increase in attacks from men. There's a direct correlation between the two. And John made the point that women who are fighting like men are starting to get fought like men. That's what I said.
So you said the increase in women's aggression is there's a correlation between that and what now?
Specifically hyperaggression, like, wanting to fight, actually physical.
That nigga sound like Robert F. Kennedy with that voice.
That's funny. I was about to say that hyperaggression sounds like super predator.
Yeah, that voice, it sounds like Robert F. Kennedy. Shout out to Robert F. Kennedy. And shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
There's an increase based on the amount of women who are getting assaulted versus the amount of women who are increasing those attacks. I'm saying that you can relate the two. I guess, let's say just random assault. Assault, A and B, verbal assault, because harassments, especially property damage.
Okay, so harassment is like stalking. And so are you saying that men are stalking women more because women
harassment and stalking are two different things.
No, I'm not talking stalking specifically.
Okay, you didn't need the video stop now.
More
did you?
specifically predatory. Right, that's a level of harassment. Yes, ma'am.
Right. So, I mean, typically, like, we have to be in sustained proximity with people to harass
I'm
them,
gonna
right?
also I'm gonna have to do another hot take here. And y'all tell me, I'm genuinely going to ask the chat and the panel to tell me if they think I'm off base. I think that if you are actually at work on the clock, you should not be on a YouTube panel, even if it's a desk job or something like that. What do y'all think?
Well, I agree to a certain extent, because you got some jobs, they don't care what their employees are doing. They just there to scam off of the public and make a quick buck. But you have to understand the environment that you're in. Like if you're in a higher position, a CEO type position, or you're corporate, yeah, I can agree with that. You shouldn't be on any social media while you're working. I agree. I can agree with that to a certain extent.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be. Go ahead, Queen. I'm sorry.
I mean, I agree. We might. Like with my job at nighttime, I hit a family because I'm up all night, and we're watching people sleep. So I got to stay up, and it helps.
Well,
it's just what you're doing and where you're doing it at.
But when
you adapt to your environment.
Yeah, but when I'm in,
I understand that.
I'm not
I
on
understand that.
or my
But
phone.
let me tell you something, and I will actually kind of take up for you that graveyard shift, and we've all worked a graveyard shift. Dude, sometimes you got to do what you need to do to stay awake. And if that means
that is true, because I do it right here today sometimes. Real shit.
Right. But let me tell you why I bring this up. That squeaking in the background, that's work related.
Because if you can multitask, it's just about multitasking. You can listen to something.
All I'm saying is I'm not so sure that I'm on board with,
Well, just say you can't multitask.
I don't think you should be on your phone, period.
Yeah, right. I'm kind of old fashioned that way. If you're on the clock, you really need to be doing your job.
Some of these jobs require you to use your phone, G.
Right. But does it require?
Some people's jobs are social media. Have you considered that?
Okay, Mike. I don't know how many jobs actually require you to be on a fucking YouTube panel.
Ain't that many?
I'm just telling you, Stanley, that some people jobs are YouTube. Have you considered that?
It's just the people that just trying to take advantage of stuff,
But
and then they
I
end up
don't.
getting fired.
They're not too many.
Shut your
they're not
stupid ass up.
I mean, if Mike, I get what you're saying. I don't think that's the case in this case.
Hell no, you want to be on your phone, stay at home. You want to work, go to work.
You niggas won't get up and go to work every fucking day.
Really?
You gonna call in. You niggas gonna call in or fake sick.
Can we refrain from using the N-word?
Oh, I apologize, but you know these people are
If
gonna
you got
call
a
in and
desk
fake
job, if
like
you
they
got a
sick,
desk
fake like
job
they had
where
a
you
flat.
know you don't supposed to have your phone, don't
They
be
can't
on
get
your
a goddamn
goddamn
routine
phone.
going.
So now it's up to $180.
They can't
I
get a
don't see why
routine
you need
going.
to
You know,
be on
these
your
are people.
phone at
These
work
type of
anyway.
people don't want to work, Stanley. The people you speaking of, they don't want to work.
I
These
don't know
people
why
want a
you should be
handout
on
or
your
they want
phone
to take
at
from
work
somebody.
anyway. It don't make no sense to me.
These people want to take from somebody or scam somebody. These people don't want to have a routine, the family where you're getting up and going to work every morning, making yourself productive in society. These people don't
Well,
want to do that.
I'm also gonna say, I'm old and I could be a little bit behind the times, but it's just that's why I asked y'all.
Yeah, I don't think you should be on your phone at all at work.
Well, I disagree with that. Because
Yeah.
like Stanley said, some people use it to stay awake. You could be on your phone listening to music. Hey, you're using your phone, ain't it?
But
Well, yeah, but I mean, being on a YouTube panel is slightly different than listening
Yeah,
to
that's
music.
what I'm saying. So you have to make you should have said, I don't think people should be on a YouTube panel.
He did
You
say
said
that,
use
you
it. You said
dumbass.
use the phone. I don't think people should use the phone.
He did
I
say be on YouTube, you dummy.
Stanley, you said you don't think people should use the phone. You didn't say panel.
No,
He
I
did
didn't
say
say
that.
that.
You fucking
Stanley,
idiot.
you get what I'm saying, don't you, G?
I get what you're saying, but I literally said YouTube panel, and the
You
reason
sure did, Stan.
the reason I did is one of these panelists' job. He's
Well, I
outdoors. I don't
disagree.
know.
You didn't say that.
Okay, God,
He did
I
say
can't
that,
even.
you stupid motherfucker.
I do think that if you have a job that is distracting to the panel or something that can interrupt you doing your job, you shouldn't be on the damn panel.
Right.
Are you in some type of room where you got an echo or something, Sunkiss?
You didn't hear the horrific squeaking? And when
Yeah,
the
that was
truck
her.
No. When the truck backs up, it has that backup alarm.
Oh, the beep noise. Beep, beep, beep,
Yes,
beep, beep.
yes. This dude, it happens regularly on Sharon's morning panels, and it's so annoying.
So I don't know. That one just kind of stuck out as kind of odd to me. All I could think about is like, what are we talking about stalking? But okay, I think some of the issue is the fact that a lot of these things were not tracked for a long time, right? So at one point, a man couldn't assault his wife, and so that wouldn't be tracked in assault statistics.
Yeah, that was
So we
probably a
really
smoke alarm. He
can't
didn't change the
put finger
battery.
on how many women were being assaulted, if that makes sense. Like in the past, for a lot of the time period. But at the same time, I don't know. To me, that just seems not a sufficient explanation. Just because society has gotten more violent in general. The world
I'm
has gotten
listening.
more
I'll be
violent.
right back.
But we can look at societies where women are very, quote unquote, feminine and soft spoken and all that.
Well,
other
you
stuff.
can't
But we
look
see
at
that there
society like that
are
because
extreme levels of
she,
violence perpetrated against them too. And
this
so
lady,
I just don't think.
and look at this little woman's forehead. Look, she got a 5 head.
Jumping up in people's faces, and now that does happen more now, right? There are women. I've seen video. I saw a video a couple days ago where I was like, really, interesting that she would just go and approach the man that way, but she ended up beating
I
him
would
up.
not let my woman get on the camera with a sleeveless shirt
Yeah,
on.
Mike.
Right.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
still
Mike. That part about stopping the video just went out the
Yeah,
window.
that's out the window, Stanley. I apologize. I come in how I see it. I'm sorry. You got to overlook that, G. It's no disrespect, but you got to overlook it.
So you won't be offended when I drop your ass and bounty you?
Well, you got to do what you got to do. Stanley. It's much respect to you, G.
Thank you. Now I know I have your permission.
Yeah, I won't hate it. I won't have no ill will towards you.
Negate the fact that a lot of the times it is the black man being the aggressor, right? I had a black man threaten to assault me because I didn't hold the door open for him.
And you find that shit funny, don't you? See, something is wrong with you, Stanley.
Let me tell you why I've laughed. Because the first thing I thought is PhD Diva was talking shit to some man and he got pissed off.
That's not what you thought. You try to be funny, but
Okay,
now you try to.
Wait, hold it. Now you're gonna tell me what I was thinking?
That's what I'm doing. That's because you know I'm telling the truth. That's not what you thought when you originally started laughing.
Damn, dude.
And so we can't sit here and act like it's just these, huge groups of rogue black women, roaming the streets, hopping up in everybody's face, because that's not really what's happening.
But no one said that, PhD Diva. No one's.
I'm just saying, because we're talking about, women being so aggressive,
but no one's even come close to that. No one even.
Women are aggressive. Why you just can't shut up? You aggressive now. You can't even shut up.
Mike,
you're getting a chance to.
Seriously, you're not doing what you think you're doing, dude.
Nigga, I'm not trying to be nothing more than what I'm trying to speak on.
Okay, you know what? What I might do
is don't try to do
that,
that, Stanley. Now you're trying to do all this silly shit, dude. Don't do that, G.
This dude, you are literally.
Come on, Pete. Just because
you are literally trying to piss me off, Mike. I realize what you're trying to do.
That's not what I'm trying to do, Stanley. Quit making these accusations towards me, G. That's not what I'm trying to do, Pete. I'm just trying to comment on what I hear at the time. If I linger on, I might forget. That's why I blurt out. It's not Tourette's.
He owe you $240.
Man, I tell you what, you could be using that $240.
See, Stanley, this is the type of shit that pissed me off when she interjects into shit. It's like she telling you to pimp me, nigga. I don't rock like that, G. Real shit. Nigga, I leave, G.
The N-word.
Yeah, nigga, I leave, my nigga. My bad. I leave.
Ask you to stop blurting over the video. Well, you know what? His battery must have died.
Response right now, John.
It'll be quiet for a little while.
Finish and you get a chance to respond, John. Go ahead.
That's
Diva.
literally what he just said. I'm responding to what Shadow just said to me. He linked the increase in violence against black women to an increase in violence from black women, violence and aggression from black women. So that is what he said.
Yes, that is exactly what I said. So yes,
right. So shut your stupid ass up, John.
I didn't hear him say groups of black women.
Now that you repeated it and Shadow agreed, so hold on. So hopefully now, John, you can move forward and understand that he did say it and she's addressing what he actually said. Go ahead, Diva.
Right. So, and as one of those aggressive women, right, I'm verbally aggressive. I will get with you. So now what y'all saying? These men should be going across my head? Shadow?
So, Diva, what I'm saying, hold on. I want to make
that question first.
Hold on, I am.
Okay.
Because, caveat, I don't believe men should ever go over a woman's head. So, starting there, regardless of what you're doing, I shouldn't respond based on your actions. Unless, again, now, I'm going to caveat that. But, Diva, if you're saying that you run up and punch men and don't expect them to punch you back, that's strange to me. Because that's an act of aggression that you're expecting not to be met with another act of aggression. Or even, not even just a man, but a woman close. You see what I mean?
See, all that clunking noise in the background.
I think it's weird that we would even imply or suggest that a lot of the violence from black men towards black women is coming from black women running up and punching black men in the head, right? It's just not happening like that for the most part.
I don't mean to say it like that either. Like, that's not what I'm implying. I'm implying that aggression begets aggression. Violence begets violence. There's a lot of people especially nowadays, there's a lot more younger women who are willing to choose violence first, because a lot of them believe that it's not going to be responsive. And now there's a lot of BAN dudes who are like, yeah, equal rights, equal lefts. Like, I don't agree with that. But I do agree, if somebody attacks you, attack them. And like,
wow.
But that is sorry.
Go along with the younger women are, more aggressive. I might even be willing to give you that one. That still wouldn't explain the uptick in violence and aggression against middle-aged and older black women, right? And so again, this notion or theory that the impetus for all of this is really an increase in violence from black women. It's just, you can't substantiate that. You're not going to be able to substantiate that.
And that's fair. That's what I'm saying. I'm not blaming it all on one scenario. I'm not correlating it all into one unique situation. I'm saying that as of right now, we can see an active correlation of aggression versus aggressive responses. You can see how even like dudes aren't even fighting dudes anymore. They're just escalating to extreme violence. So now dudes, where they would fight each other and then maybe escalate later, we're just going to escalate now and avoid the whole situation. But when a woman comes up, we're going to fight that woman like a man.
Help me out here. How is it a class discussion?
Because they keep using certain words like hood and ghetto, and this is a plain situation. I have not seen women just run up on men and start punching them. Like, I've seen it on video, and the videos they are typically in the hood.
Let me tell you one other thing that I get just wrapped around the axle all the time, pretty much every damn panel I watch. Why do black people in this particular YouTube space, why do they assume all black people have a hood experience?
I mean, for the same reason that they said that struggle is what identifies us as black people in America in its sociological class.
Well, I had to come back and address the statement that she made about she's seen it in the hood. But when I said I grew up in the hood, it was
dude, we're in the middle of talking. Can you wait?
Yeah, it's irrelevant what you're talking. You're not talking facts.
Okay, this motherfucker is
y'all
just
not talking,
dude. Just can you hold your horses? I was gonna say I could probably deal with the struggle part if you say historically. Okay, I don't be saying every black person is struggling in 2026. Historically, that's true. But not so much in the present tense. So basically, I'm just saying, look, y'all, black people in my immediate orbit on YouTube need to stop acting like everybody, that the hood experience is a universal black American experience in 2026. It used to be, maybe, not so much these days. And if I think people are they're acting like all black people have one type of experience, and that's
you can't say true. Don't talk about the hood or none of that, Stanley. You can't say that.
Say that. I said they act like all black people have had that one experience.
Because the hood made some of the best people.
Ain't nobody shitting on the hood.
Like argument.
The hell, shit.
Well, I'm responding to the argument that she made, and then
No,
you
you
got mad at
not.
me
You
when I
just
mentioned the hood,
talking.
Stanley. Stanley, you
No.
got mad when I
Mike,
mentioned the hood, so why
Mike,
you didn't get mad at her
Mike,
when she mentioned? That's why you Rodney
you're
Cope.
letting that oxy take over.
See, now you want to turn it into something else. When you can't address the situation at hand, you got to turn it into something else.
I honestly think I'm addressing the situation.
I'm addressing the situation at hand, and you trying to make me seem
you
like I'm
are-
stupid
you
or don't
are-
know, I'm
you
illiterate,
are
whatever you want to
high
call me.
as a kite.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But let me finish saying what I'm saying, and then it can all
Mike.
be solved.
Mike,
It can all be over and done with if you let me talk, Stanley. I wouldn't have to interject.
Mike, if you read the
Call my name,
comment,
lady.
this started with me saying that they're having a class discussion, which is
And
why.
I disagree. It's not a class discussion.
What kind of
college did
discussion
you
is
go
it?
to? What college did you go to?
What type of discussion is it, Mike?
You wasted money. It's a panel discussion.
What?
Am I lying? Did I say something funny?
You're
You
not
said something
lying, Mike.
illiterate.
You're not lying.
Is what you said. That's what you said. Some illiterate shit, and that's okay.
Okay, call it what it's the truth. This is not a classroom setting.
Mm-hmm.
She meant
It's not.
She
If
did
you
not mean
if you got a degree,
classroom.
you know a classroom setting from a panel setting, don't it?
Mike, I did not mean classroom, sir.
Well, you said that. You said this is a classroom discussion. You
No,
said
not
that.
classroom. No,
Well, you need to be more specific in what you say.
No, I said class, Mike.
Okay, this is enough, Stanley. We can move on, G.
Oh man, this is a special Saturday, folks.
I think that has even caused more women to want to go to fighting first. I think a lot of people are choosing violence initially.
Right,
Like,
but again,
you don't like what I'm saying?
Shadow, it's just crazy that you sitting here trying to position it as if, it's these women being the initiators of the aggression. When again, we can even look back in history and see Black women have always had the highest rates of violence, right? Right.
Well, what that sounds like.
Can you pause it for a second, Stanley?
Is that these people are
Yes,
more or less been
Mike.
in war with each other, black.
Well, the statement she made, Black women always have had, the patterns of violence or whatever she said. It wouldn't be violence if these women learn to be in a woman's place and stop being aggressive.
You're kidding, right?
I'm not kidding. I'm telling you what I'm telling you, nigga. Just accept that.
She's talking historically.
Well, it's basically statistics like you talk.
Mike, what you drinking?
Well, I'm not drinking. Well, I am drinking a Bud Light right now.
Okay, Mike.
So what? I don't have to lie to you, my nigga. So don't try to. No, see, Stanley. Now you're trying to.
Question, Mike.
See, Stanley. Now you're trying to say I'm talking stupid, or in your opinion.
No, I just noticed.
When you ask somebody what you're drinking, that means you think that.
I noticed the slurring, Mike. Is all.
Well, when you ask somebody what they're drinking, that means you think they're stupid and you just can't address it.
Mike. When I ask somebody what they're drinking, Mike, I think they're drinking, Mike.
What's so hard about you just saying, "Hey, Mike, I think you're a dumbass, and I think you should do this and that"? Nigga, I won't feel no type of way.
Mike, because I didn't mean that, Mike. I just asked what you were drinking because I noticed the slurring.
Don't get all sensitive, nigga.
Okay, damn, dude.
You heard what I told you, G. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He is
Stop trying to make what you don't do nobody else like that, Stanley. You don't ask other people this shit.
Dude, no
when they
one
talk.
else acts like this.
You don't interrupt people when they talk, but you interrupt.
No one else acts quite like you do, Mike. That's why you're the only one.
Nigga, I'm me. I don't lie to you.
Fuck.
You like people who lie to you. I don't lie to you, G.
You know what? I think it's getting to a point to where I'm being punked. I'm gonna have to do something about this. This is just getting out of control. Mike, behave or bounty. I'm trying not to do it. can you please behave?
Well, shit, what I do wrong? I'm commenting on the topics at
What
hand.
have
What I
you
do?
done wrong? Really?
I'm commenting on the topics at hand as I see it. Just like
Do you
everybody else doing. And
do
now you
you
want to make
I mean, to be fair, Stanley, he did say without saying that he doesn't have any self-control.
Well, you know what? No one else on this whole, I've been up here 4.5 hours and no one has used the N-word but him.
Well, that's a lie in regards to Sunkist's statement. I'm basically saying I don't have no self-control. This lady, she just wants to feel important and interject herself in anything that Mike says. She just has to. She has to. You know, I don't know what it is about her, but she has to. This lady doesn't know what the hell she's talking about, and y'all trying to flip it on me when I was speaking on the topic. You act like I'm just running off of the topic, and come on, G, you got to be. Come on, P.
Mike, can I ask you a question? Do you think you are on point?
In my opinion, I think I am.
Okay.
And fuck anybody else's opinion.
Yeah, okay, Mike. I see a bounty in your future.
That's fine, Stanley. There's no hard feelings. You got to do what you got to do. I understand it, man. I get it.
I
But
am
come on,
trying
you got to be
so
fair
hard.
too, G.
Knowing,
But you have to be fair too, G, because I'm commenting like everybody else.
Oh Lord, knowing the travails you've had this week, I'm trying to cut you a little bit of slack. But it's
I don't
getting
need the slack.
harder.
You got to do what you got to do, Stanley. I don't need slack. I'm not trying to hang myself. I don't need slack.
Damn.
Men and black women, there's always.
And I'm not trying to disrespect you or nothing, Stanley, but you know, G, but just be fair, G.
Mike, are you asking me to be fair?
I am asking you that. You welcome to ask me the same shit.
You don't think I've been more than fair for these 4.5 hours?
I don't think you have.
All right, Mike.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, fair enough. But what I see is, an inability to resolve conflicts between each other. Something as small as, you ate the last hot dog or something can result in like a throwdown fight.
You ate the last hot
But
dog.
that's y'all MO. That's y'all MO. Y'all the ones who know and got a reputation for shooting people.
Let me tell you what John is talking about. John is the urban landlord. Okay, he sees all kinds of bad behaviors in his building, but he is more or less the landlord of last resort. It's like people come to rent from John because nowhere else will rent to them. So consequently, he sees some behavior that's abnormal. Okay, it's not like stuff that happens in what would you call them? Under normal circumstances. These are people that are on their last legs in one way or another. And John wants to act like all Black people are under the same, sets of conditions, under the same stresses and pressures and stuff. And it's really a point of contention we've had for years. These anti-Black Blacks act like all Black people are a John Galt tenant, and that's just not the case. So that's where the hot dog story, he's told that story like some of his.
What is your point?
Dead. My point is that not all Black people are John Galt's tenants.
I disagree. Nobody said they were.
So anyway, a lot of John's anecdotes, he wants to act like, these are just like larger, more not exceptions, but are rules. And he's just dead wrong on that. And not enough people call him out on it.
Because they stepped on your shoes. Right.
Well,
so that's how y'all always have conducted yourselves. So now to sit here and try to act like there's been some extreme increase in aggression from the women, and that's what's leading to all of this is crazy. When again, you all have always been the ones who take very minute things and act out and lash out irrationally from it, right? And so again, y'all are also the ones who we got a long documented history of the fact that you cannot think into the future.
And I also have to say, PH Diva is doing the same thing. She's arguing from anecdotes. It just sounds like, anti-man rhetoric. Her counter argument.
Right?
You
You cannot delay your
I'm not disagreeing.
gratification. You are very impulse, you lacking in impulse control.
I'm not disagreeing with you at all. There have been many studies about black people. That point to those
This
things,
is an
and I
excellent
think
point.
that, they're very well.
This is an excellent point. It's a colonized mindset. It's like we have been so beat down that we can't have any sense of pride or I don't get it, but both PH Diva and John they're just bickering anti-black blacks, in my opinion.
To play a part in it, the lack of conflict
No,
resolution.
that's it. That it ain't playing no part. It's
okay,
it.
sure. Okay, that's it. And then you if you layer on other externalities like they're not many black men have a hard time in this economy. I guess the black women have a hard time too. I mean, that's pretty much a powder keg for violence between the groups.
You didn't need that powder keg though. You
Well, you
always
got
been
it.
violent.
You didn't need it, but you got
Right,
it.
but I'm
Right.
saying, so if you've always been violent, then the powder keg, right? That's your
Well, this makes it
standard.
this
That's
much
your
more
norm.
explosive. But when you
Right,
agree,
but
this would
you
make it this
always
much more. Okay, but Sharon is saying DEI jobs are being taken. Presumably, those are from women. So this going to
White
put some stress
women.
on the.
White
Hold on,
women.
Diva. Hold on, Diva.
Those
Okay, white
DEI
women.
jobs got taken from white
But
women,
I'm
not
sure they
black
didn't
women.
just get taken from white women. I'm sure
Yeah,
some
it
black
was
women.
the vast majority was white
Okay,
women.
but but it's the vast
But
majority. That
Sharon
means there was at
presented it
least
as
one.
black.
That means there was at least one.
Okay, hold
black
on,
woman.
hold on. So let's slow it down. So what we understand is that 300,000 were attacked by who? Right? We understand that, right? So what I'm saying is that, like, yes, maybe the majority of it happened to white women. But that's not my concern on today's topic. My concern on today's topic is that black women are still.
Well, man, get your
even after
drunk ass
Malcolm
up
X
here
was
on the panel
killed,
and
the
talk all
least
you want to
protected
talk,
in
G.
2026.
Quit typing behind that
So
keyboard.
they have their jobs being targeted. In Milwaukee,
What are you
they
talking
had a
about?
20%
Who are you
hike.
talking
God, 12
to?
man done pissed me the fuck off. His last statements towards me.
What?
12 man done pissed me the fuck off. I've been wanting to get on his ass, and I just seen him commenting in the chat.
You've been wanting to get on what?
Yeah, I've been wanting to get on his motherfucking ass because he gonna stop talking about crazy about Mike 123, nigga. You ain't gonna do that.
Mike, 12 man is talking to me, not you.
I don't give a fuck about your drunk cold ass up there in Alaska, nigga.
What the fuck? He's not talking to you.
I'm talking to him.
Oh wow, Mike, you're not drinking and doing oxy, are you?
Yes, he is.
I used to rock with 12 man, but he's starting to piss me off. Fuck that nigga.
Oh Lord.
I
How much he owe you now? Let's see.
You know what? I don't know, but I'm trying to work with the fella.
$450.
No, I apologize, Stanley. It just caught me at the minute and I had to address it. I'm sorry.
Anybody else in that city? Just recently, Black Lives Matter chapter leader, he assaulted a black woman for just bringing up the fact that he was stealing money. Also, Chicago Rilla sent me a video of a young man waving a gun, shooting in his own apartment, forcing this young lady to agree to have a baby with him. So those are the things that I brought up, and neither one of those.
Okay, once again, these are anecdotes. They're not proving a rule. Dude, this is not a good argument.
Two women that I brought up were being aggressive, but y'all decided to find some kind of way, somehow, some way to find a violent woman as your representation of Black women. And this is why we have an issue with Black men protecting Black women, because y'all already think like a colonized white.
Okay, I don't know where he's getting Black men protecting Black women. It's just such an odd notion. And look, you know, people kind of look askance at me when I go that Sharon is really Black manosphere with some of his points.
I disagree with that.
What do you think, Sunkist?
Oh
So
yeah.
why did you address a man? You had to resort to a lady.
Well, because she's more aware of some.
So you just say, "Hey, I was simping for some
okay,
kid."
Dude, I can't even explain myself. Big J, you know, people in his orbit, he's been going back and forth with Sharon. You know, Sharon will swear that he's not red pill, and I think he is. It's just a different twist on it. Maybe he's not as extreme. But
Just say, "Hey, that's my opinion,"
okay,
and then
goddamn, dude, this idea that Black men have to protect Black women is very patriarchal. This is not back during the Underground Railroad. You know, it's 2026. And you know, I was told by Nightish that, you know, Sharon is talking
why is
about
Nightish so credible?
Black women up on panels, which I agree. You know, if you've got Black women up on your panel and some dude is just being a creep or an asshole being abusive, yeah, you deal with it. Okay, but I'm suspecting Sharon means like out in the wild. And that's just not how it works. You know, now if you're in a community like, hey, this is my neighborhood and, you know, I'm out here. Yeah, but he's just making some huge generality. And, you know, that's why I'm saying, well, I'm not going to get too deep into that. I think the point either needs to be refined better. As it stands now, it's not much of an argument. Malcolm X, he's been dead for decades. What he said, I don't even think Sharon is getting the context of that comment right. He was talking about.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Stan.
Now, I think he was talking about, you know, the Black man being emasculated to a point to where he can't protect the Black woman. I don't think he means it like Sharon means it.
Well, I disagree, Stanley. You know, with all your shit that you rambled off, you know, you just a hater, G. At the end of the day, it's just you just hating, and you rather than just say, "Hey, I'm hating on what you're saying," like a man, be like, "Hey, I'm a hater, Stanley. You should be called Stanley Cross Hater. You're a cross hater."
So I think they need to
you cross between platforms hating on people, so your name should be Cross Hater.
I think they should lay out this argument better than what it is they doing, because they don't. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
Sunkiss. Let me tell you something, Sunkiss. You need to stop interjecting. Stop fucking interjecting. You stay in your place.
Mike, stop cussing at me.
Where is your husband at?
No, see, there you go, mentioning my husband again.
I did mention him. I did, because you need to be with him instead of trying to interject yourself in this conversation.
How many times have I said anything about my husband versus you?
I wouldn't give a fuck how many times I'm telling you what I said.
Why are you cussing at me?
Well, because I can. And you need to stay in your fucking place.
Now we gotta agree with Sharon, because see, you ain't cussing at
Sharon. Y'all hating on Sharon. Y'all Sharon haters, and you talking about him.
You not cussing at
No,
not you
you're
cussing at
talking
me.
about somebody
And
that
you're
you're
cussing
talking
at
about
me
somebody that
because
you're
I
afraid
am
to
a
say. I did.
woman. That's why you're
No,
cursing at me.
Okay,
you
Mike,
no, that's not.
Mike, hold on.
Go say what you got to
This
say,
is
nigga. Come on, G.
yeah. You know what? I think it's time to I think it's time to put you out of my misery.
No, you good, Stanley. Hey, say I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm
You
speaking
don't have
on
to
the
try.
topic
You
at
don't have
hand.
to try. You just are.
I'm sorry how you take it. I'm sorry, G.
Okay. So I'm slightly wrong on this. So the most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman. So he's basically saying that, you know, black men's own dignity and recognition as men is basically they're being stripped of any of that because black men are failing to protect their black women. The problem is this is 1962 he's talking about. Things have changed. It's not the same way. As a matter of fact, you know what? I watch Yoki's Stirrup on YouTube all the time. She's got more fucking firepower in her car than most black men probably have in their houses. There are things black women can do to protect themselves. And before, you know, in my opinion, before Sharon gets on into what Malcolm X says, we need to address things like domestic violence. So it's just not a good argument. It's a very, you know, John would probably call this a pro-black argument. It's just not a good argument. It's very high school debate.
Well, when you're speaking on Malcolm X, he couldn't even get his people hands out of his pockets, G.
I don't think black. I don't think it works like that. First off, there is no black community coast to coast. This thing about, you know, protect black women. I don't think black women really need some rando just out there, you know, being what is it, Captain Save a Ho? I don't think black women need that. And I don't think to me
Why are you so caught up on black women, dude?
Because that is the topic of the show.
But
I'm reacting.
You should have thought about that before you married the white lady.
Oh my God.
What? What the fuck?
You
does
married
that
the
have
white
to do with
lady when
anything?
you wasn't worried about the black women then when you got with the white
You know
lady.
what?
Let
me tell you what happens to people who take that low road. T tried to pull some shit like that the other day, and I got her in line. Motherfucker, I will kick your fucking ass rhetorically if you get out of line that way. Do it again, Mike, and I'll just ban you outright. Fuck your money. Do it again, son, and there will be consequences.
It wasn't low road. It was a
Are
general.
there any other? God damn it! I don't need back talk, bitch. I said what I said. You've gone too far, Mike.
Well, I didn't get do the low.
Motherfucker, I don't need you to keep talking. I told you how it's gonna be. Cross that goddamn line again, and I'll just ban you. Now we need not speak farther, or we need not go further with this, Mike. It's forgiven. Cross the goddamn line again, and you're out of here.
Well, that's fine. Don't make it something other than what
Motherfucker,
I was
I know
saying.
it's fine. I don't need your goddamn permission.
You making it something.
Bitch, enough.
If
Bitch, enough. I've said what I said. I'm done being nice with you.
I'm not looking for niceness, Stanley. I'm just trying to make a.
Motherfucker, you best be moving on with this shit. I do
I
not
asked you the
belabor it,
question
Mike.
because you said
Mike, don't
you
ask
so
questions,
pro
Mike.
black women,
Shut
and
the
but you
fuck
married a
up,
white
Mike.
woman.
Mike, yep. Well, Mike, you're out of here. Have a good night. I told you not to do it, and you did it. Thanks for supporting the show, Mike. Come back tomorrow. So as I was saying, I don't think it's a good argument. I think it's just there's some things that need to be dealt with before you get into protection. Black men can't be the biggest threat to black women and protect them at the same time. And I think statistically, black on black crime, white on white crime, we know those statistics. Domestic violence, and I will look it up, once the show's done and get back on it tomorrow or Monday. But I'm pretty sure domestic violence is one of the larger issues. Black women have more to fear from, the men they know. All right, well, let's get back to this.
Republican to go ahead and look for the most negative black women you could find and use that to paint black women as a whole. I want to introduce MJ into the conversation real quick, Beachy, because I know she don't really have that much time and she got you good. And hold on, John. So I want to get MJ to get her full thoughts. I'm not sure how much time she has. Welcome into the show, the beautiful MJ.
Yeah, what up, bro? I don't got that much time, but I'm glad that you're covering the topic. I much appreciate it. It just goes to show that, when it comes down to be solution oriented, it's not there, right? We had two men come on the panel, and instead of just addressing the issue, not saying that the nuances of violent women is not increasing, right? But just to speak on the topic of alone, like, hey, what should we be doing or what can we do to lower these numbers that showing that black women, especially in America, are getting killed at alarming rates? Instead, it's, this small, minute of a group that is are acting quote unquote masculine or approaching men in masculine ways. This is the reason why it's an uptick against black women.
What happened? What? Stanley? No, he not muted. I don't know what happened. Hopefully. Don't just sit there. I don't know what to do. Entertain y'all. I don't know how much I can entertain y'all. I'm chilling under. I mean, Mike, you should probably leave the dead alone. It'll probably solve all of it. Not get to entertaining. No, I'm not. I'm not here to entertain them. I'm here to attempt to have conversation on this panel. I don't know what happened to Sting. They got me a little bit worried, actually. His son kids, respectively. She's a problem. I'm not going into the graveyard to talk about people spouses, sir.
Okay.
Oh, you back?
Hey, I'm sorry about that, Sunkist. Let me play the video. I'll be right back.
The funny thing about it is the stats doesn't say whether the women are violent or not. The stats prove that this is happening to a particular group. So now you want to change the conversation into this smaller group that you don't really even have stats on that. That is apparently why this extra amount of violence and hostility is being towards this group as a collective is beyond nerve-wracking to me. It's really, really insane because it's the same type of talk and playbook when it's called about per capita, when they want to talk about Black people crime in America, that because we're a smaller percentage and it seems that we do the most crimes, that we're the most violent people, when in fact, if you go out of per capita, the majority will be the most violent people in the fucking country because they have the most numbers, right? And it's just insane to see it in, real time. The same time of gaslighting to have you worry about another issue than actually the topic at hand. Where is the solution? Just give me one solution in a way that it can help with Black women not, being targeted. And it seems like they're being targeted more than anybody else, any other woman or any other demographic. How can we lower that numbers? Because we know it's not going to go away, right? Because there's going to be violent people, whether which gender they are, whether which race they are, but why is our numbers that high and what can we do to lower it? I'm looking for solutions. I'm not looking for nobody to point a fucking finger at a low number of individuals and saying, well, that's the cause of the fucking problem, because it's not. Something is happening where it's a collective mindset subconsciously, whether we want to admit it or not, that this is happening. I'm done. Oh, here comes Brownsville.
Good day. Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day.
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I walk into the room.
And you know what?
Peace and love.
Let me pause this right here. This dude just drives me up a wall. Oh boy. Uh-oh. All right. Drop my butt. So I know that Big J gets annoyed as well. And I'm tempted to just skip right over this part because it's not that important. Let's see.
Thoughts on what, Megabyte? About what MJ said? I think this whole discussion silly.
Well, this is going to go a direction I did not expect it to go. Let me see, can I find it?
Mike, you not blocked. You just got removed from the panel.
Yeah, he's not. He needs to hit the showers for the night. You don't go disrespecting a man's dead wife like that. I'm a man too, Mike. Damn it. You know what? Did I miss there? I thought this was the show.
Well, you don't know.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Them.
Only talk about stereotypes.
Megabyte, I think that she in the wrong place to have the conversation that she is looking for. This is a gender war space, and that's all they do is finger point. So, and then the level of anger is kind of crazy. Unless she's a woman that's been beat on, then I don't understand why all that was necessary. Whatever.
You know
That's
what?
just
I
me.
am getting old
Why you
because
say that?
well, there was some people who came up, a couple white ladies, and PH Diva just erupted. She called this poor unsuspecting white woman a white bitch. And I was like, well, maybe they know each other. Maybe they're familiar. It just shocked me. I had no clue. And apparently this isn't the show. It's another one. I would have sworn it was this one. But anyway, I'm pretty much done with this. I just don't think I just don't like the argument. I just don't think this protection thing is a thing. It just, there are just too many prerequisites. Protecting the people when the stats say you're the biggest threat, that needs to be the first thing that gets talked about.
What is this violence they talking about though? Like, did they have any data or anything, or they just?
No, there's no data presented at all.
So what? So they just talking about random things they've seen or something?
It's just his thing. He read the Martin Luther King, the Malcolm X quote, which is here, basically saying the most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. So his question is, what are we doing?
So
what is the solution?
I listened to that speech, and that's the wrong way to be phrasing an argument from listening to what Malcolm had to say.
Mm-hmm. You don't happen to have the link with you? Because I've never heard the speech, to be honest.
Oh, let me go grab it, please. Give me a second.
Okay, yeah, we can listen to it. Because it was Dawn who said that
they got it copyrighted. So if you play this, it's gonna copyright your video.
Well, no. If that's what's gonna happen, I just won't play it.
I'll just email it to you so you can watch it.
Email it and I'll listen to it. Well, Dawn basically in the chat in real time basically said that it was really the way they're framing it. Look, we don't live under the same threats we did back during Jim Crow. I think things have changed to a point, and the only way, that's why I'm saying this is kind of a red pill argument, and someone actually in the chat said, hey, if black women would get married, they'd be more protected. The only way to protect black women is, they need to be married, or, they need to be under the protection of a black man. And it's a very patriarchal argument. And then there's a second part to it. Black men don't control patriarchy in America. They don't make the patriarchy. They don't reinforce the patriarchy. They live in the patriarchy just like everyone else does. It's just, I don't think they're getting the context, the premise. I don't think they're getting anything right here. Well, Nate, the argument is that, hey, if you're married, then it's almost like a Muslim thing. You know how in Islam, in the strictest Islamic environments, women cannot leave the house unaccompanied. They have to be accompanied by a son or a male relative. They can't just go out on their own. So that's what that's what it almost sounds like they want. Women need to be under the protection of a man.
But if that's their argument, it still leaves open the argument of male violence because you would be doing it to protect them from
Well,
other
I
men.
mean, innate is basically saying what I said. Domestic abuse. I think that is really the biggest threat. I think domestic abuse is a bigger issue than just like random violence. Walking down the street, and I don't have the ducks in a row, but I'm pretty sure the stats will bear me out on that. So, damn it. I would have sworn this was the show where they just where PH Diva just goes to town.
Control yourself.
Anytime.
Here, let me see, because that show is actually worth looking at too. I couldn't believe it. Hold on one sec here. And it was so bad. It was so bad that one of the ladies actually has a show and she did a reaction. I see Galt's on CT's show. Give me one sec here. Wildest Wake Up Show.
Natasha said it was yesterday's stream.
Oh, was it? You know what? Being retired, you tend to lose track of time and all kinds of crazy stuff. That's right. It was Christy Noam that they were talking about. This was just it shocked the shit out of me. I did not see this coming. it was like, well, behold.
Powder dust qualified in terms of people.
Okay. Let me go back a little bit here. So PH Diva's coming up here.
Then that's it. No. We need you to turn.
Okay, let me
the
set the
flame
context
up
here.
because for some reason.
So yesterday's show was Foolery Friday, and the most of the show was about Christy Noam being fired, and that is pretty much the flashpoint. So PH Diva's coming up right now.
About Jasmine Crockett, the flame would have been up high. It'd have been on how you'd have burnt it. You'd have said, oh, you'd have been talking about her hair. You'd have talking about how she's educated, but she had ghetto. You'd have said everything that is the stereotype of a black woman in the book. Every last one. Welcome to the
one of those two, baby.
Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day to you. How you doing? I got two more people in the back. I'm about to bring y'all up shortly. What's up with you? Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
Well, Josh was raised by white people. So really. So he's been socialized, as a white person. He said before that they really didn't expose him to anything about blackness or black people. Like, this man didn't even know the Negro National Anthem.
Damn. He learned his blackness from us.
It's not surprising that his political views would be in line with white people.
Damn.
But there is, just so you know, Josh, a long-standing empirical relationship between political conservatism and racism. Just FYI.
All right, and before you answer that, Josh, let me bring up some people. I believe it's their first time here on the show. I'm not sure. Welcome to the show, Cypher.
Political conservatism, but you gotta be careful because if you go back, even if you go back to the 19th century, you would be having people like William Lloyd Garrison, people who are actually abolitionists. They didn't think black people were equal. They just thought, slavery was evil. Okay, so the racism was across the board. Okay, the left really isn't that much better. I think it's better, but it's not that much better. So I understand the urge to just go, it's associated with conservatism, but it's associated across the political spectrum. One's just a little bit more overt.
Hey, how's it going?
Everything's well. How you doing? What is your thoughts?
I actually just joined. Someone sent a link to me saying that I should join here. What is the topic?
Okay, perfect. Also, we have the average female debater as well. Good day to you. How you doing?
Hello, sir. Good. Yourself?
I'm doing well. Is this your first time here as well?
No, I've been here before with the powdered dust.
Okay, Mike, I understand. Okay, you went too far, and when I told you not to do it, you did it. You don't, and usually, I'm a little bit magnanimous about it, but dude, I've had enough of people going after my wife. I told you not to do it, and you did it. So you're not coming back up tonight. And to be honest, I'm not sure if you're going to be back up here anytime soon. Don't fuck with me, son.
Okay, got you. And so I could trust. Have you ever know Cypher as well?
Cypher's cool.
Okay, so all right. So we having a conversation.
Oh,
about
and by the way, while I'm thinking
all
about
the people
this, dude, you're gonna go after my white wife, and you're half white yourself, dude. You have some personal problems that you need to deal with. Don't bring me or my family or my wife into your fucking personal problems. Okay? Homie don't play that. And I don't think it's funny.
In support of MAGA, all the people that was in support of dragging all the fraud that was going on in America, in Minnesota, and how they was dragging that whole situation. We want to know, do y'all have that same smoke for Kristi Noem and what is going on in today? Also with Donald Trump flip-flopping, saying that the illegals is okay as long as they working in farms and they are working in hotels. We want to know.
Well, Cypher was first. Cypher, do you want to go first? If not, I'll go.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, my stance on immigration, illegal and otherwise, I believe we need to dramatically reduce the amount of immigration that we have. I believe that anyone that's here in this country that illegally should be removed from this country. And I don't believe that having cheap labor, which is really just a euphemism for modern day slave labor, is really an acceptable excuse for keeping them here. So that's my general stance on immigration. I also, it needs to be much better qualified in terms of people actually gaining legal entry to our country. I think, first of all, I'm of the opinion that the 19th Amendment needs to be repealed and replaced with better qualification.
Let me tell you, something. This just totally threw me for a loop. This guy's voice is really high pitched. I thought it was a woman talking, and talking about repealing the 19th. And my first reaction was like, damn, she's a woman who's anti-19th. Well, it turns out, like, I don't know, 30 minutes down the road, that this is a man speaking. So totally threw me for a loop when I heard the 19th Amendment part.
For people who have the right to vote, and I would extend the same level of qualifications for people having to enter the country. Like you need to be a certain caliber of person to be here. That being said, when you're talking about Kristi Noem,
let me also make the point. I think it's hilarious to hear certain people talk about the caliber of person that winds up coming into the country. Dude, if you've ever heard some of these people around YouTube streets go in on Asians who are making more money, tend to have more education, etc., I just think that a lot of the people talking about caliber are pretty low caliber themselves. And I'm thinking of Be Brave, for instance. Dude, Be Brave talking about the caliber of immigrant would be hilarious.
I mean, my understanding is that she's essentially been relegated to a almost ceremonial role and demoted from the head of DHS, which is fine.
That's funny.
Trump's
That's funny,
prerogative to make
Sunkist.
those kinds of changes to his cabinet. You did kind of imply that there's been some type of fraud at play, and I frankly have been busy for the last couple of days, so I'm not quite aware of those allegations, but I'm welcome to hearing them and evaluating. Anyway, that's how I feel about those things.
Okay. Average female debater?
Thank
Not
you.
the same as slave labor. I just wanted to make that point of clarification.
I said modern slave labor, but yeah.
Yeah, still, it's not the same.
Okay. And again, this is, I think we know the term wage slave. I think that's what she was saying, but it goes off the rails real quick. Any comments on Kiss? Because in a way, you might actually be better at evaluating this. I think PhD but just goes off the rails for no reason. I honestly think this guy didn't mean slavery as in historical American slavery. He meant it as in wage slavery.
Right. He was talking about the jobs that they do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how a PhD should be able to understand it. That's all I got to say.
It was. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit because it honestly shocked me, and I don't get surprised at these panels, but this genuinely surprised me.
Having cheap labor, which is really just a euphemism for modern day slave labor, is really
Now, cheap labor, which is a euphemism for modern day slave labor. Now, it's inarticulate. Okay. He could have done a way better job, like use the term wage slave instead of modern day slavery. Real inarticulate. Dude does not have a facility with words. When he calls himself Cypher, you obviously have to fucking, translate or decipher what he really means. Bad joke, I guess, but I think PhD just, it kind of surprised me.
acceptable excuse for keeping them here. So that's my general stance on immigration. I also, it needs to be much better qualified in terms of people actually gaining legal entry to our country. I think, first of all, I'm of the opinion that the 19th Amendment needs to be repealed and replaced with better qualifications for people with the right to vote. And I would extend the same level of qualifications for people having to enter the country. Like you need to be a certain caliber of person to be here.
What the hell?
That being said, when you're talking about Kristi Noem,
Go ahead.
That is just so strange. So what would be the qualification of who gets to vote? Who qualifies what caliber you need to be?
Yeah.
so that's
you've heard of these people who think that basically they need to go back. We need to go back to land ownership.
general stance on immigration. I also, it needs to be much better qualified in terms of people actually gaining legal entry to our country. I think, first of all, I'm of the opinion that the 19th Amendment needs to be repealed and replaced with better qualifications for people even the right to vote. And I would extend
Okay. Nightish is still on the panel. He sleep though.
Yeah, he'll wake up at some point. Okay,
Most
Dave.
blacks are so sensitive, and it's black people using the word blacks is crazy. Like, what is it? Oh, I'm gonna read the chapter on motherfuckers from Francis Cress Wilson's book to you, Stanley.
Yeah,
So look for that in the morning.
Well, okay, well, let me tell you my thoughts on Francis Cress Welsing. I understand it was back in the 70s. A lot of her notions about genetics basically was way before the Human Genome Project. She gets a lot of that genetic stuff wrong, and I give her credit because she was an MD. So I mean, she was a MD. So she had the biology. I think she was probably, up on genetics as they were understood back then. But as far as I'm concerned, a lot of her ideas about genetics and genetic dominance, they're pretty anachronistic. I don't look to Francis Cress Welsing as anything other than a historical figure.
I mean, I enjoyed her book for what it was.
Oh,
it does. It helps kind of understand some of those.
I think so, but I'm not, Neely Fuller, I'm just not into their particular worldview. I'm not saying they're totally wrong. It's just not my aesthetic.
I think what they put out needs to be put in proper context. I think a lot of black people
Well, I think it's important to read them.
Right. I think a lot of them take it out of context or don't put it in its proper context.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Yeah, if they've even read it at all. So just like that Malcolm X quote.
The thing is like Malcolm X.
Right.
Malcolm X, a must read, but it's not necessarily applicable in 2026. Look, things have changed just from when I was a kid.
Right.
So, but this guy and his qualifications for voting, he's just damn wrong. The 19th Amendment should not be repealed, and voting the way it is right now is perfectly fine. What do you mean qualified? Dude, we're supposed to be taking civics in grade school, okay? School used to be considered something that would produce productive and informed citizens, and we've gotten totally away from that.
Right.
And the 19th is not going to be repealed. You can think it all you want. You need to deal with it's going to be this way for a while.
Same level of qualifications for people having to enter the country. Like you need to be a certain caliber of person to be here. That being said, when you're talking about Kristi Noem, I mean, my understanding is that she's essentially been relegated to a almost ceremonial role and demoted from the head of DHS, which is fine. That's Trump's prerogative to make those kinds of changes to his cabinet. You did kind of imply that there's been some type of fraud at play, and I frankly have been busy for the last couple days, so I'm not quite aware of those allegations, but I'm welcome to hearing them and evaluating.
Why did you touch me?
Anyway, that's how I feel about those things.
Why did you touch
Okay, average female debater.
What are you talking to the kids?
The same as slave labor. I just want to make that point of clarification.
I said modern slave labor, but yeah.
Yeah, still, it's not the same. And we're not going to equate the two. But go
Oh,
ahead.
I will do whatever I want, but
No, you won't. Because
can
you'll
try
get
to
the
tell
fuck up
police
out of
you.
here, bitch.
Okay,
You stinking
bitch.
ass white bitch, you'll
Okay.
get the fuck
Here
up
we
out of
go.
here. Right.
Okay.
So this leads me to believe that PH Diva is not familiar with Cypher, because I thought she was a woman too. So this is, and I'm not gonna, I know she's on edge. I've been where PH Diva is. I'm not gonna beat her up too bad, but I do think if you are going to talk about your PhD, you got to be a little bit more erudite. Is that the right? You got to be a little bit above the fray, and and this is the pot calling the kettle black. Innate. I know you're thinking the same thing. Like Stanley, you're telling her she needs to be cool, calm, and collected when you don't. Yes, you would be right, but I'm trying to do better. I just think that she should have just done her corrections, because she's in a position of power. These two white wastrels are the away team. Show them grace, keep them in check, but you don't have to. You're going to see what I'm talking about here in just a minute.
Yeah. Okay.
The immediate tone policing over calling modern day slavery what it is, it's exploitable labor, is ridiculous.
And that's not what slavery was, right? There was a lot more that went along with
Listen
slavery
to the
than
words.
just
Did
them
I say
exploiting their
modern
labor.
day slavery?
Again, you stinking ass white bitch.
Listen, here you
Up out of here.
No way.
You're in the process of
talking
getting
to
the
you right
fuck up
now.
out of here right now, you stinking ass bitch.
Okay, listen, Jungle Juice. The only person
Right.
standing here
So
is
broke.
your dumbass.
Wait a minute. Not Jungle Juice.
Use my language.
Oh, this
Jungle
turned
Juice.
oh my God! This turned into a full-blown race war. I was in the chat, and I was like, "What just happened?" I don't usually get that surprised. Holy shit! I was like, eek! I was scared.
I have never heard that before. Jungle Juice.
I'm gonna have to replay it. Jungle Juice. I'm gonna have to replay it just for the sheer entertainment value. I don't think I've ever heard. Not recently. This was fucking funny as hell.
Today, also with Donald Trump flip-flopping, saying that the illegals is okay as
So
long
we
as they
get
working
the
in
full
farms
context,
and they
folks.
are working in hotels. We want to know.
Well, Cypher was first. Cypher, do you want to go first? If not, I'll go.
Sure, yeah.
I
mean,
know I'm
my
replaying it.
stance
It's
on,
just I can't believe this
immigration,
happened.
Illegal and otherwise, I believe we need to dramatically reduce the amount of immigration that we have. I believe that anyone that's here in this country that illegally should be removed from this country. And I don't believe that having cheap labor, which is really just a euphemism for modern day slave labor, is really an acceptable excuse for keeping them here. So that's my general stance on immigration. I also, it needs to be much better qualified in terms of people actually gaining legal entry to our country. I think, first of all, I'm of the opinion that the 19th Amendment needs to be repealed and replaced with better qualifications for people who have the right to vote. and I would extend the same level of qualifications for people having to enter the country. Like you need to be a certain caliber of person to be here. That being said, when you're talking about Kristi Noem, I mean, my understanding is that she's essentially been relegated to a almost ceremonial role and demoted from the head of DHS, which is fine. That's Trump's prerogative to make those kinds of changes to his cabinet. You did kind of imply that there's been some type of fraud at play, and I frankly have been busy for the last couple days, so I'm not quite aware of those allegations, but I'm welcome to hearing them and evaluating. Anyway, that's how I feel about those things.
Okay. Average female debater?
Thank
Not
you.
the same as slave labor. I just wanted to make that point of clarification.
I said modern slave labor, but yeah.
Yeah, still, it's not the same. And we're not going to equate the two. But go ahead.
I will do whatever I want, but
no, you won't. Because you'll get the fuck up out of here, bitch.
Okay,
you
bitch.
Ass white bitch, you'll get the fuck up out of here. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The immediate tone policing over calling modern day slavery what it is, it's exploitable labor, is ridiculous.
And that's not what slavery was, right? There was a lot more that went along with slavery than just them exploiting modern day slavery. Again, you stinking ass white bitch.
Listen, here you
go out of here.
No way.
You're in the process of getting the fuck up out of here right now, you stinking ass bitch.
Okay, listen, Jungle Juice. The only person
standing
here
so
is
broke.
your dumb ass.
In the process of getting your funky ass up out of here. Thank you.
Language.
Thank you, bitch.
Modern day slavery. I know you have an IQ and you're incapable of comprehending.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't need the racial slurs because I want my channel to stay up. If y'all want to have your argument, whatever the case is, fine. But let's maintain my channel, please.
Okay, well, I just sent it anyway, so go ahead.
You good there? All right.
Hey, that got a bit heated, Sharon. I did not expect that to happen. All right.
So go ahead, average female debater.
Thank you. Yeah, so effectively, for sure. I mean, she's been put to the special envoy for the Shield of the Americas. I'm not even sure what that role entails. I think it's rather telling that it's a PR stunt with respect to the government to, take some kind of ownership, presumably for the 2 unalivements that have occurred in Minnesota, which is a tragedy, but nonetheless predictable, in my opinion, particularly in one case based on.
Let me tell you why it was predictable, and I'm guessing she wouldn't agree. It was predictable because Donald Trump should have never done it. Okay, he went in there and gave them weapons free. It is really, I don't know. I think Sharon. You know what? I'll have to sort my thoughts on this. I think Sharon, while he did a courageous thing, I don't know why he did it. I'm not sure that I would have. Not with this many people. I still think if you got 10 people on a panel, it just gets unruly. So, but it could just be my weakness.
What had occurred. In terms of her as a person, I mean, there was a lot of jokes about G.I. Joe Barbie. I mean, she definitely lived up to certain things, but I think ultimately the Department of DHS head is a difficult role and one that will ultimately involve some blame if the
Okay, and I'm going to say right now, it's a difficult role if you're not equipped to handle the role. And I argue that Kristi Noem was a 4th-rate talent.
tactics that the administration has employed so far in Trump's second term continue. And I don't necessarily think that's the tactics are a bad thing. I just think it's inevitable that the department head might face some kind of public scrutiny, which will amount to something like what just happened.
Listen to this double talk. Now, supposedly, you'll find out that she's some sort of lawyer or has some legal training. She doesn't see a problem with the tactics. Dude, she is a fascist in that case.
Address the fraud, man. Either they haven't seen it, they can never address the fraud, but when it's a Somali, they know everything about it.
Clearly, don't do that.
$143 million spent on a
don't mean that. $142 million and $8.9 billion. So hold up. We're not going to do that, sir. We're in F around Friday today.
It's still fraud, whether it's billions or millions, bro.
No, those are not the same. You cannot equate them. All fraud, yeah, you're right, though. All fraud should be disparaged. Okay, fine.
Are the new guys still going?
Because it's the same, bro. It is literally 18 times. What are you talking about, homie?
Nah, so for the new guys that don't know, we do have a bounty system.
It's just like the fraud that we're facing in City Hall right now, in Dallas. Same situation.
Can you hear Shadow? Maybe you on a delay. Okay. So we do have a bounty. So Cypher, you got a bounty. You want to speak your mind before the bounty's up. It is $20 to drop somebody. So you got a few minutes, a few seconds to say what you got to say, Cypher, before you get dropped, unless you got $20 or somebody in the chat wants to spend $20 to bring you back. Go ahead, Cypher.
I appreciate
Just
the
slap the
direct-
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
It says
he didn't. Sharon didn't even give him a few seconds. It's like, dude.
God damn. So it's $20 to bring.
And I'm gonna say something that's again gonna be controversial. I think that there was a better way to handle this. You can let these people know they're dumb without just fucking unleashing the vitriol like that. I was shocked at PH Diva, to be honest, and I don't respect her that highly, but this was
why they shock you?
I'm sorry, what?
Why did that shock you? That's how she always behave.
I don't know that much about her, to be honest.
Oh,
so maybe it shouldn't have. I mean, I've engaged with her. You know, I went back and forth with her, and you know, I just went into roast mode, and she's not going to be able to keep up with me. I know more words. However, other than that one encounter, I honestly don't know that much, and I was just expecting better.
Oh,
I know better now.
Right.
What? Now, this average female debater, believe this or not, I actually subscribed to her channel. I've run into her. I guess it was on Orthodox Guys panel. She reacted to this, so I will at some point go back. We'll listen to that. I know it happened. I listened to like 2 minutes, but I was in the middle of something else and just didn't have time to concentrate on it.
Cypher back if y'all want to hear her keep on with her commentary and her thoughts on everything. It's $20 with us. Cash App.
Oh, Sharon, Cypher's a man.
You know, this is the other thing that's creeping me out. I actually think Beachy's kind of cute, and I don't want to.
Sorry about that.
Not for real.
Sorry about that. Cypher.
Yeah, did you hear that? They're just figuring out that this Cypher person is actually a guy.
Yeah,
it was. I had no clue until average female debater said so. I don't know, what is it about Beachy? All of a sudden she's growing on me. I've only had one beer, So it can't be beer goggles.
So it's $20 to bring Cypher back. If y'all want to hear her keep on with her commentary and her thoughts on everything, it's $20 to bring that with us. Cash App.
Oh, Sharon, Cypher's a man.
Oh, sorry about that.
Not real.
Sorry
That's
about
okay.
that. Cypher, I
He
apologize.
must be a eunuch. That must be a eunuch if it's a man.
Was she born a man?
We're not going to get into that neither. No, we are not. Average female debater said she knows the person. No,
I know Cypher is very much a man. I've seen Cypher on camera.
But it seems
Cypher
The voice, just the voice, kind of. Anyway,
we're not going to be concerned
Yeah.
about the person's voice and all that other stuff, right? All right, go ahead, Brownsville.
I mean, it is kind of ironic, right? That whenever we get these white guests up on your show to speak about the degeneracy going on in their culture, they never want to speak on it. They don't have any opinions. They I was going away from my desk for 2 days and things of that nature, right? But these are the same people who will criticize an accomplished woman like Jasmine Crockett, right? Who has a law degree, very articulate, very
Yeti,
intelligent.
what's up, Yeti?
And Christy Noem, let's keep it real, right? Christy Noem is a DEI hire, right? This is a woman who dropped out of college, right, to take care of her daddy's farm. This is a woman who doesn't have a
Now, I'm going to have to say this again. I don't have a problem if her father died or, whatever, she dropped out of college to go. I just don't I don't see that as a negative. And I don't want to be accused of, of taking up for white folks or anything like that. I just don't have a problem with it. If she was needed at home, she was needed at home.
of the intelligence that Jasmine Crockett has.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yet,
It just goes to the point that she's not qualified for their position. They don't even have an education.
Well, you know what? Mark Wayne Mullen isn't either.
Most of the people in Trump cabinet not qualified for the positions that they hold.
That is very true. What the hell? Wait, Mello, who am I objectifying? I assume that's directed at me. You mean
Probably talking about Pete?
Okay, I'm not objectifying Beachy. I just said she was cute. I hope that's what you're fussing about. Anyway,
she's been elevated to different important positions because she is white, right? DEI, right? Diversity, equity, and inclusion, right? But you never hear our white guests speak out against those type of DEI hires. I wonder why, right? She's being accused of having extramarital affairs. That's not very conservative. She's being accused of misappropriating hundreds of millions of dollars.
Okay, let me goddamn dude. This dude is just low budget intellect. MAGA is not a conservative movement. So shut the fuck up, dude.
Very conservative. So I'm trying
and again, these people at work, someone's out in the wind, and it really just takes away from the quality of the panel.
Understand the disconnect or the hypocrisy of why our white guests refuse to speak on the degeneracy that is taking over the white culture, right? Let alone they scared to death to speak on the Epstein files, right? Because now you got to condemn the pedo in chief, right? They don't want to have those conversations. And it's kind of nauseating at this point, right? Cuzzo, you need to ask them the tough questions, right? Why is it so pervasive in white culture to support pedophilia?
Sir,
that's a question
What the fuck does any of this have to do with Christy Noem? Dude, this is just this. Look, I'm gonna have to say this. This is low. This is why black people don't get respected. Okay, motherfuckers, y'all have. This is 2026. They will let you in a goddamn library to check out books. You can buy any book at any bookstore. You have access to the internet. You can learn how to make an argument and keep it tight. Okay, they're talking Christy Noem, and all of a sudden they're talking Epstein stuff. How do you keep an argument tight when Brownsville is just trying? He's punching, he's windmilling. That's what he's doing, trying to land a punch. And it's just low, it's low budget, it's low intellect, and it's so annoying.
Well, I think it all, went to hell when, Jungle Juice got thrown on the bed.
And I'm just gonna have to say I'm disappointed. Okay, supposedly this. Let me land this.
Okay.
Look, it's solutions based something or another. Solutions based gang. They keep going. Well, what's the solution? What's the solution? Well, first step to get to the solution is keep the goddamn argument tight. Okay. Let us deal with Christy Noem. Let us not deviate unless the host says, hey, look, we're done with that. Let's move on to Epstein. It's sloppy. This is the black version of Trump's administration right now. We can't fucking stay focused. And it's annoying to me. And I know I'm just some random YouTube host critiquing.
I think you got too much expectation for the people you watching.
Okay, I'm sorry. I expect a lot of my people. I'm gonna do B1 for a night. I'm gonna be pro-black for a night. I expect much from my people, ma'am.
Oh, well, you keep getting disappointed.
So your reaction is oh?
Yeah. You got to read the room, and in certain rooms you shouldn't expect certain things. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. If you've ever, dude, and I know you have, Sunkiss, so it's a rhetorical question to you. Have you ever heard the big fucking talk that Brownsville and Sharon give? Dude, you would think they're the. Have you ever heard Brownsville interrogate like people? He tried to do that shit with me. Like, is your do you reject what is it? Lust and some bullshit from your value system? I was like, son, I'm fucking old enough to be your father. Motherfucker, my value system is far superior to yours, and I didn't grow up in the ghetto. Lust was never, motherfucker, I grew up Catholic. Lust was never a part of my value system.
Yeah, Brownsville be on that nonsense.
No, Brownsville is a one-trick pony. He found something that sounds good, and he's gonna stick with it. and Sharon just lets this motherfucker get away with all kinds of shit every fucking time.
I just see him be talking to you.
Let me make sure my shoes are at the door, and oh god, it is so just fucking fake.
Yeah, Brownsville do too much. I'm not particularly a Brown
dude. You know what? It's so funny. Supposedly he's a cop. That motherfucker's a security guard.
Yeah,
And you
Big
want to
Lake
know?
pointed that out because he noticed the body cam on him, and he was like, "That's not NYPD issue." And
Well, you know what? I came to it via a different route. There's a video I saw of him. He's on camera, and he's got this unkempt looking goatee thing. They're not gonna let you have that kind of shit if you're a cop. It was like a Van Dyke style goatee. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You're not gonna have that. And then it wasn't groomed. It was just like some, billy
Just
goat
up
looking
there.
shit.
Yeah, I've not seen him have a reasonable conversation with other men, and I think that's kind of suspicious.
Well, I mean, I don't really care. I'm just saying, he's just another fucking.
It's always a condescending conversation when he's talking to other men, so I don't take
Oh,
Brown
dude,
real
like,
serious.
wait, oh, goddamn, oh man, you know what? I sent a super chat calling him a pup. It was so funny. It probably didn't land as well. At some point in here, let's see, the chat is disabled. You're gonna see a comment because I just got tired of listening to this motherfucker. So I told him basically, you need to talk less and listen more. I literally said that. So
want them to answer.
or
Peace
something
and
to
love.
that effect.
Sir, I would like to encounter. Oh,
You got an average female debater. You and Shadow are our white folks that are here today, so you have the floor.
Not our white folks that's here. That's crazy.
Hey, y'all, hold on. Hold on, we're not sure. Hey, y'all, we're not sure what side of the fence you're
I'm still being
pointing to.
drafted.
We're gonna wait to see. We're gonna let you talk. Hey, y'all, we're gonna see what side of the fence you are. You're your black side or your white side. We're gonna find out. But average female debate.
You know what? Apparently, I don't drink enough. I'm like 1.5 beers in, and I'm already speaking gibberish. Dave, I'm a capital L liberal these days. Okay, yes, I am. I have read me some fucking. I've read me some John Stuart Mill, and I'm judging all the less well-read liberals. So yes, I'm judging other liberals, sir.
Hold on, y'all. Average female debater, you can answer it, and then we got Shadow, and then we're gonna find out what side AR is on. Go ahead.
Yeah, so first off, I'd like to address the comparative analysis that was made between obviously Jasmine Crockett, representative of the House, and also Secretary Christine Noem. First off, I'm sure that everybody has seen.
Okay, now coming up here is going to be a little bit of an embarrassment for PH Diva. And had I been average white girl here, I'd have fucking driven a stake through that heart.
Number one, Crockett's outburst in chambers the other day, which was rather concerning, but I don't really care about that as much as I do about the fact that she has also reportedly had cards remove a quote unquote white girl reporter from a rally, which was interesting. Christy Noem is no saint either. I mean, look, she unalived her dog, which is horrible.
What the hell?
To my knowledge, she has not been actually charged or convicted with any kind of criminal offense, whether up to summary judgment or beyond. In terms of the e-files, I mean, look, there's a lot of horrible players at hand there. Anybody, in my opinion, who is found to be guilty for the e-files should be number one if they are a member of public office.
Now,
impeached.
There is,
and number two,
I'm gonna have to say there is some good wordplay here that's about to happen. It's mid-wit, but it's still kind of amusing.
Who put behind bars, and they should never see a day of sunlight again. That is a deplorable act, which should be condemned at every point in time. That is my take on it.
Yeah, but you didn't mention comparing their educational record, right? Which what I did, right? We understand Jasmine Crockett has a law degree, very accomplished woman, right? Had to work hard to get to the position in life that she got to, right? But Christy Noem was a person who was able to drop out of college to take care of her father's farm and then still exercise white privilege and DEI, which y'all are staunchly against.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm embarrassed for him. It just does not sound like an effective critique. I think he's not good at this.
What the hell was she even talking about?
Who?
No, was that a woman or a man that was talking?
No, white girl talking about the E-files.
Yeah, what the hell did Jasmine Crockett have to do with any of her conversation?
You know what? That's what I'm saying. No, well, no. They Brownsville or PhD have brought up the Epstein files. They brought up Sharon did not keep it tight. So they left her an opening. Now they're going to come back on her use of the term E-files. You'll see. And Brownsville is just honestly, he's a one-trick pony. He is copying kind of a role. It's almost like being in a movie. You know, I don't know what he's doing, but it's just if you basically wanted to stretch him beyond the movie role he's trying to play, he's trying to play like Malcolm X Jr.
Apparently,
you know, and I meant to ask, does anyone know if Brownsville is NOI? Because he literally sounds like, you know, he talks about he mentioned something the other day about Islam. And I mentioned in the chat that NOI is not considered, at least on the world stage, like a branch of Islam.
I think he's part of the Nation of Gods and Earth, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, NOI is not like a Shia or Sunni. It's not. It's considered more like the NOI to Islam is like Mormonism is to Christianity. It's considered a cult, or used to be.
The 5%.
I hear y'all say
The
all the time.
5%.
It's just very hypocritical.
I'm sorry, what?
He's a 5%er.
I don't even know what that means.
It's
No, I don't.
You don't know what the 5%ers are?
Ma'am, explain it to me. I don't know.
It is a religious cult. It's mix of Moorish tradition and Islam. That's the best way I can explain it.
I see. I don't, you know, I honestly don't know.
You know, you don't even want to say Epstein's name, right?
Yep.
Which kind of
I thought that was a good point.
Yeah, you agree with what I'm saying when I say in white culture, y'all for some reason are totally fine with pedo behavior, right? Because y'all.
You ever heard of the Seventh Circle Quran?
The Seventh Circle of Hell?
Quran. The Seventh Circle Quran.
No, I you know what? I do not know enough about Islam. I've actually read like a good bit of the Quran, and I know, you know, Muhammad's story. You know, I've read it as kind of a biography, but I don't know enough about it. So enlighten us.
That's the book that they use for this particular brand of Islam.
Oh, okay. See, I know about the hadiths and, you know, that sort of stuff.
No, this is a Black Power situation. It started in the early 60s by a man named Clarence Smith.
I see. No, I honestly don't know shit about it. So if you do, take the controls. But I'm just wondering if Brownsville isn't NOI or.
I think he's in the 5%. I think he's a 5%, I believe.
I see. Because he does seem rather fervent.
Y'all don't even want the full Epstein.
Go ahead.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he's part of the nation of gods and earth. I believe that's what his religious practice is.
I see.
Files to be unredacted, right? So we can see all the misconduct, all the harm that was caused to the white babies, the white kids that y'all supposedly love, right? I mean, I'm trying to understand if y'all are against degeneracy or for degeneracy. And it seems to me like y'all are definitely for degeneracy, and even worse.
So let me
y'all don't have a problem with harming babies and kids.
It's part of their culture. It's part of their culture.
Again, that's putting words in my mouth. Okay, let me respond. Number one, on the education thing, right? Education doesn't mean SHIT as far as I'm concerned. Like, you could be a lawyer, you could be a judge, you can still do unethical things. It really doesn't mean anything. Like, sure, there is a certain amount of regulatory requirements. Like, I have a law degree myself, and I am bound by certain, professional obligations, but that doesn't effectively mean that I can't do immoral things. It's not a bar to that. In terms of why I didn't say the full name, I'm not sure if it's against TOS. I don't mind saying Epstein files if that's something that I can say on here. I'm fine to say that. I just don't want to, affect Sharon.
Okay, let me debunk a little bit of bullshit right there. She knows it's okay. It's a proper name. Epstein files. Why would it be against some sort of terms of service?
Of whether or not that's part of the culture, not in my knowledge, it isn't. I guess there's certain perverse amounts of white people that might be into that, but that's not part of our culture. It's not something I was even familiar with, to the extent that they had done it until I saw the Epstein files. So, and I don't really find white babies to be anything of specific priority. I think in a birth rate crisis, all babies are important. And as a Orthodox Christian, all babies are to be loved and a gift from God. And so I would not discriminate on that at all.
It's part of their culture. Ancient Rome and Greece is considered high culture to them. And that's where it was. It was rampant. If you look up what being a mentor is, you'll see it there. That's why Cupid is a baby being concerned really about love between a man and a woman, right? It's pervasive throughout their culture.
PH, where is the evidence of that? Where's the statistics that back that up? Because this is news to me.
See, I told you statistics were white.
Statistics about how 77% of those types of crimes are committed by y'all, and a lot of times it's even the children's father.
Okay.
What's his name? Brian Tebow? Is Tim Tebow? He was just testifying again about it and how don't nobody want to talk about this. Literally this past week, he was just testifying about the same issue and how people are trying to sweep it under the rug. But there's a crisis in these white homes with regard to the children being touched up and abused.
Okay, so assuming that's true, that's one case. Can you demonstrate that there's a statistical trend with respect to that occurring in the white population?
I just gave you the statistics. 77% of those, percent indicates statistic, love. So 77% of those crimes are committed by white males.
PhD, but you need to provide me with a source.
The young lady, if you go to the FBI, right? Where do we get any other crime statistic? Any other crime statistic, they know just where to freaking go. But when you start talking about they dirty laundry, now we got to point them to the right address.
Have we talked before?
Ma'am,
hold on, let them finish the
database that you all are the perpetrators in those type of sex crimes in your inner family and inner.
Okay, I need Natasha. What about Cupid? I'm curious what your point is. if Cupid is love between man and a woman, well, the purpose of the man and woman is why Cupid is there to bring them together. Don't get that Cupid point. And PhD is not a classicist, I don't think. I think that I don't think she's as solid on this point as she thinks she is. Oh, don't worry. It was pretty, Natasha, let's just say it. It was an uncivil. It was an uncivil debate. So there.
What's the nice way Delicate is saying this? In your own homes, it's you all. Like it says specifically which demographic group of people are most probably to commit those crimes and have committed those crimes. And you all by far have surpassed us in type of sexual inappropriate behavior amongst children and family members. Ancestral. That's what I was looking for. Ancestral sex crime. That is there on the FBI database. You cannot refute that, honey. The FBI is not systematically targeting anybody. They put specific races, what their charges are, what they're most likely to do, and what they have done. All that's there. So if you want to know where to go do it, FBI.gov. All right. That's what stats are.
Thank you, Beachy. Yeah, no, I do contend with the fact that there is a large majority of PDF issues that are pertaining to white men, primarily because the majority of the white male population in the United States is, the male population, my apologies, is made up of white men. There is a statistical skew that needs to be acknowledged if we are to kind of take a look at those statistics, because there is a population majority of a specific demographic. Is that something you acknowledge in your statement, or
that's just gobbledygook.
And then after that, can you get back on with that birthright crisis little thing you threw out there and elaborate? But you didn't make any sense of what you're asking. You're like I said,
the population differences, the difference in the size of the populations of Black people and white people, right? But the thing, when they do those statistics, they do them is, however many per whatever. And so in that way, they're able to equate the groups. So they've already taken that into
per capita is there, man. I think she wants to say per capita because, that's what they go to when they don't have the word to say. So we can just say per capita, honey, it's there. I don't know why you're trying to out of that, because we have our thing.
This is like the worst of women. The worst of women is actually kind of colorblind right now. It's like, how could this get any worse? The white women are misbehaving, the Black women are misbehaving, and Sharon is just sitting there like this is a good thing. I think this is not.
It's getting reviewed. It's a great thing.
You know what, Miss Sunkist, and this is a rhetorical argument. It's not directed at you. I have been doing YouTube for a year, at least my own channel for like a year and 3 months.
Yeah.
I have 304 subscribers.
Yeah.
The reason I have only 304 subscribers is I have standards. There are just some things I'm not going to do. There are just some things I'm not going to allow. I would rather, when I hop off my little old show and I eat my home cooked meal, and then after that, I take a shower and I hop in my bed to read a book. I fall asleep reading a book. I'm not worried about the evil, the stupidity, all the accoutrement of ignorance that I allowed on my channel. I'm just like, dude, I will grow slow rather than just let this kind of like half-witted, half-baked stuff happen. It's not worth it. So
yeah.
Cupid and other women rebutted about stats. I don't think she should have ever brought up Cupid, to be honest.
We are that do happen, and we understand. Yeah, you know, we guilty for that, but you're dirty.
Okay. Again, this is literally not doing what they think it's doing. This is just seriously a bad look.
Your dirt. And I don't know what's the problem with just saying, yes, there is an issue within our own community. That's something, it's been like that for the longest time. I understand. Like, it's like, why can't you just say, yes? Like, it doesn't mean that you're that person or that you do it, but you cannot undo what has been done and what is in the books. Just like Diva said, going back way before back then, none of us can undo wrong. We can't unwrong wrong. Wrong was wrong. And Rome did what Rome did. Pompeii and etc. I digress.
Okay.
What the fuck is she talking
Before
about?
you go, Average, let me just read the Cash App. It says, why does compassionate black people rub white people wrong? Interesting. And also, ask Shadow if he put raisins in his potato salad.
Shadow a man too?
You don't have
I'm gonna finish it. Hey, I'm finna finish sending you money because I'm gonna cuss that nigga out.
And you sitting there looking like you waiting on the answer.
All right, so I just wanted to make sure that the Cash App was honored. Get Average female debater. We also will bring Cypher in as well. So Cypher, he can be a part of the conversation as well. Go ahead, Average female debater.
Thank you, Sharon, sir. Yeah, so basically, yes, I was asking whether or not Beachy is incorporating the overall statistics of men in the United States versus men that are white in her analysis of the issue. Again, like, I'm not here to deny that issues have occurred or that they were horrible, horrendous.
Show you a little bit of this lady's channel. She is basically trying to, make this into a formal type of debate, which I think is just a waste of time. Like, these people would A, understand it, and B, like, it matters. I don't get what she's trying to do.
She's trying to minimize the number or amount of white people.
What she's trying to do is be a racist.
Well, of course, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious when I say that. Because she did a review of this, and I can't prove it until I find it. I thought she did it on her channel, but she didn't. She is basically going to do that jungle juice thing. You heard that jungle juice comment?
Yes, I did.
She's basically, I don't know for sure, but she's going to go, well, those N-words couldn't even understand formal debate. I'm sitting here, doing the formal debate, and they couldn't do it.
But she's not doing a formal debate. She's making an excuse.
But she's trying to make it into one.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you why I think that. This is her channel. So if you look at here, social issues debater on multiple platforms, giving my own channel a shot. Join me for debates, debate reviews, and panels. Okay. I think debates are something that high schoolers do. She is aligned with that whole Andrew Wilson, everything, that debate boy bullshit. And I think these formal debates are just childish. Adults don't, you mention a logical fallacy to me, and I will roast your dumbass. Dude, how often do you hear a debate in the Senate where they're talking about logical fallacies? They don't. So I think what she's trying to do is frame this racially. And I could be off, but I'm 61. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. my race dar is out. See, she's a debater by heart, and quite frankly, debaters by heart are also disingenuous at heart. I don't get impressed by that debate boy aesthetic.
It sounds like she was trying to make a point that the numbers are not as big as they appear.
Okay, I don't think. Once again, she didn't present numbers that. What numbers did she present?
No, she's trying to poke holes in the numbers that they presented.
Well, see, that's why I don't think PH Diva should have gone that route. You know, this whole classical Rome and the Cupid and all that stuff. Sometimes, and I had this happen to me, I vaguely remember somewhere back in 9th grade Latin, some point about Cupid. But if you're gonna do that, you need to be able to hammer that point home. And I think PH Diva did not do a good job. These little fucking trailer trash people from Orthodox Guys channel, they're racist.
I mean, you don't even got to go all the way back to Rome. You can start right there in slavery.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Unless dude, I've literally taken college Latin. And the funny thing about Latin is you read a lot of Suetonius. You read a lot about ancient Rome. Okay, that's all the Cicero, all those people were doing nothing but talking about Rome. And you pick up a lot of information. But dude, I haven't been in college in fucking 40 years. So she took a swing, and frankly, she won. I don't think she lost. But you gotta be careful, because I don't think she didn't lose, but she didn't win either.
I don't think none of them win. It's conversation.
I would agree. It was basically a cat fight. They're all windmilling, and fucking Sharon is just sitting there looking all pensive. No one won. So I'm looking for average female debaters. She was online, and I saw the video, and I'm looking through my history, and I thought it was on her channel, but it was on another show. So hopefully I can find it. If not, oh well.
Skewing of the population being a majority white in terms of men in the United States of America. That was all I was asking.
Okay. And that's fine that you asked, but also Beachy, she put out that it's not only just because the majority, but also per capita, still, regardless of y'all being a majority or not, still regardless, 77% of those crimes is committed by a certain group of people, and that group of people is your people. So, and the same way how we've been hearing for years for the Black conservative side, all conservatives all together, right? Let me just say conservative all together, that Black people gotta be held accountable for our crimes and deletion rates and all those type of things, right? And just be honest about the information that we see. And so now this is one of the information that we see that is a part of the FBI, that these are people that got arrested and convicted for these things at a 77% clip, is a certain group of people. Why we can't talk about. Also, fraud is very high, and Chrissy Nome is showing improvement with over $220 million for a 60-second commercial. We got Hollywood movies that cost less than $100 million. Somehow, for a 60-second commercial, she figured out a way to spend $220 million. You know what I'm saying? So we
Those
just want to
crimes
have
are
that.
true, those elite crimes, those are also on that database, more likely to committed by them for obvious reasons. Those elite criminal crimes, that's their people.
Wait,
thing, and they are leading that.
Wait, hold it. Did this woman just say those elite criminal crimes? Look, Beachy is not a wordsmith. She literally said criminal crimes.
For a 60-second commercial, she figured out a way to spend $220 million. You know what I'm saying? So we just want to have that.
Those elite crimes, those are also on that database, more likely to committed by them for obvious reasons. Those elite criminal crimes. That's
Help me out. What is a criminal crime? She fucking really said that. Aren't all crimes criminal? I can't hear you.
Are you talking to me? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
But why is she talking? Criminal crimes?
You know, it's been a lot of odd expressions given on this panel.
No. That's not odd. That is illiterate.
I mean,
that's literally redundant.
It is redundant. Criminal crime.
And Sharon going on about, look, this is just a travesty. And honestly, they're just not good at this. They're just not. The biggest solution they could come up with is learning how to debate.
But are they having a debate or a discussion?
I have no idea what they're doing. It's all over the place. Kimmy, what's up, Kim? I'm kind of shitting on them. I admit I am.
Their people thing, and they are leading.
And she is so cute. If she said criminal crimes to me, I might just go, "Oh dear," and kiss her on the cheek.
And that we in there too, but they are by far surpassing in those which will be called elite collar crimes. Okay.
Okay. I didn't hear this in elite collar crime. What the fuck?
Elite collar. What the heck?
You didn't hear that? Look, you know that old trope about I think they used to do it like on the Chappelle show, you know, where you would get this guy trying to sound all sophisticated and shit, but he's using all the wrong words.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That
I do.
Dude, that's exactly what she's doing. An elite collar crime. The fuck? I still think she's cute.
Well, they actually call it elite.
But less.
Not just white collar, but they call it elite white collar crimes. Like,
it's an elite white
more
collar
extra because they add in that the number is more larger, so it's just not an average white collar crime. It's like a super duper elite white collar crime. I don't know. I didn't make the word up, but it says elite white collar crime. So,
Ron, I have a question.
Yep.
Are we allowing racism? Because I was just called a racial slur in the back chat.
You called me one, you mean?
I did not call you a racial slur, sir. Cracker is not a racial slur.
Oh, this is turning into a mess.
Not. And the difference is cracker was something that you named yourselves. See, the Kentucky crackers or the Florida crackers, right? So learn your history.
Yeah.
You called yourself cracker.
And I called you what I called you.
And dumbass, it was a racial slur. I did not call you a racial slur. Sharon, are we allowing the black?
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold. Did she not just call someone a stinking white bitch? How was that not a racial slur?
I don't know.
See, this is what I just See, she's out of control. Okay, she's not even remembering the slur she's using.
But
I'm disappointed.
she's justifying why it's not a slur. Mm-hmm. So I'm guessing she got called the N word in the back chat. I'm guessing. So a white bitch is not the same as an N word. I mean,
Okay, I'm sorry. A racial slur is a racial slur. And you know what? White in and of itself, you could probably get away. But if you on one side there's bitch and on the other side there's stinking, it becomes a slur. You can't call someone a stinking white bitch and say that's not a racial slur.
they do it all the time.
Who is they?
The people on that panel.
You mean the white people or the black people?
Most of the time it's gonna be the black people. Mm-hmm.
Wait, I think
let's go back a couple of years. Let's go back.
I'm just messing with you.
Well, no. Because a couple of years ago, there was a white woman that's actually how I ended up in this particular space of YouTube because of this white woman.
Really?
Yes, and she wanted to have a conversation with Bomb Terry, and I don't know what happened because I was just getting into the social aspect of this as a content creator because I used to watch all these people from the cloud because I think all these people is insane, and so something went on with Bomb Cherry and the Prophet of Thought or whatever, and she ended up inviting this white woman over there to her channel, which I ended up getting cussed out for because I was like, that lady is not listening to y'all conversations, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. But inside of the conversation, they called her a white bitch. So when she went back to her channel, she called them some black bitches, and they said that she was being racist. And I was like, but y'all called her a white bitch first. So it's okay for them to call them white bitches, but it's not okay for the white people to call them black bitches. So I don't know what that's the rules. I don't
And
understand.
you know what? You know what? And I hate to sound all horrible. Deacon Dave would be proud of me. Dude, that's affirmative action. You got to play by the same rules. You just have to get better at the rules. I was up on RLM's channel the other night, and I had a good night. It was one of these nights where I actually hadn't been drinking. I just couldn't sleep. So I get up there, and it turns out every damn body else is drunk. I'm not. And on a good day, I actually know a couple words. Dude, I did donuts around these goddamn idiots. I was tying them up in their own logic, tying the bow and just going, what you gonna do about it? You've got to learn to play their game, but be better at it. Because most of these powder dusty crowd people, they're not well educated.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, they literally are not. They think they're smart, but they think they're smart because they're white. And I'm not exaggerating here. You know who Orthodox Guy is?
I've seen the channel. I don't know it though.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something this motherfucker said, and this is like over a year ago. He and I were maybe on his channel or John Galt's channel, somebody's channel. So he goes, well, yeah, Stanley's smart. Stanley's pretty smart. And, he and I, we're kind of the same level. And I just fucking busted up laughing. I'm like, you actually think that you are anywhere near A, my education, and B, dude, my IQ. This motherfucker, literally, some trailer trash motherfucker, literally thought he was my intellectual equal. And dude. And not only that, even if he was, I got like fucking 30 years on him. I got 30 years more experience, even if he was my intellectual equal. I just know more. Dude, and you know what? I didn't even push back. As my mother used to say, I peeped his whole card. This motherfucker thinks he's my equal. So, you know what? He happened to be up on RLM's channel the other night. It's a week ago. It was Saturday night. That motherfucker came up and I just fucking roasted. It was so bad, he left. He came back eventually, got roasted again, and I think he left again. Dude, sometimes you got to be patient. But what I'm trying to say is stop the cap. If you're gonna get up there and deal with these fucking trailer trash people, you need to be better at what they think they're doing than they do. I made a comment to Be Brave over a year ago that I understand white culture better than he does because I went to school with them. Okay, I went to school with some pretty elite people. Okay, like I graduated in a class of 96 kids. 5 of them went to service academies, which is an extremely high percentage. I'm talking Naval Academy and West Point. I don't think we had any Air Force Academy. I know my shit. I have an elite education. And you know what? At 61, I don't give a fuck who I offend. I simply know more than most of the white boys that I come across. And I'm not afraid to tell them that I think they're stupid. I know more about their culture than they do. You got to be ruthless, but you also got to know more. And I don't think Sharon quite gets that. I don't think any of these black YouTube channels really get that. And there are exceptions, of course. But I mean, the Sharons, the Nightish's, they have no fucking clue what they're doing.
Of course they do. They're entertaining.
Well, you know what? The thing is I guess my channel is not for entertainment. It can be, but dude, I'm not going to let some fucking white trash trailer park guy come up here and debate me.
That's because you have standards.
Well, no, you know what? They should have standards.
They don't. They want money. They don't care. They don't have any.
I'm talking about the Orthodox guys and all those motherfuckers should have standards too. They're racist and they think by virtue of being white, they are better. Dude, last night on RLM's channel, they were debating race realism. And I'm like, these motherfuckers in 2026 are talking about race realism as if race is genetic. I was flabbergasted, but I did roast the shit out of some of them. I was pissing them off. Dude, these people are third-rate intellects. And I'm kind of talking about the Be Braves. I'm kind of talking about the Orthodox guys. These motherfuckers are idiots. And I am comfortable letting them know my opinion of them. Sharon needs to do better. If he's going to let some of these powdered, dusty people up, they need to outclass them because it's certainly possible. There's that little dude talking about, modern slavery. PhD Eva should have walked him through chapter and verse. What you meant is wage slavery, dumbass, not modern slavery. because modern slavery involves trafficking, human trafficking. He meant wage slavery. Got to know his argument better than he does. So anyway, I've had my 2 or 3 beers and I'm lecturing. Please excuse me, Suncast. No, I know I'm lecturing. God damn it! I turn 61 next week, and I'm gonna do me some old man lecturing.
Happy birthday!
Oh, we'll know it's happy if But look, bottom line is, we got some smart motherfuckers in this sector, and we need to start using. We need to start just. Sharon could have done better.
So Robert had to research the topic that he's bringing to his show if he wanted to have better conversations.
You know,
and I
what?
doubt he's going to do that.
I honestly don't get why he didn't. It's so easy to do.
Because they just want to get up here and talk. These aren't serious conversations. Like, they want to frame it like this is no. Sharon is not
I think they believe it's serious though. I don't think they're performing. I think
they know damn well that this shit ain't serious.
What do you base that on? And I'm not really challenging you. You know more about them than I do. I get a level of sincerity, like they actually think they're bringing solutions.
How could they possibly believe it?
I don't know. Some kids they look like look at Sharon here. He looks pensive.
Yes, they want to sit up. They're playing pretend. They know that this is not a serious conversation. They wouldn't take this behavior to a serious conversation.
Okay, I think they think they're having one.
They know they're not having a serious conversation, because if they thought they were having a serious conversation, they would show up in other places where serious conversations happen. They don't typically go there, and when they do, they sit in the clouds. They know this is more entertainment. This is in nonsense than it is anything serious.
Mm-hmm.
They just want to sit up there and pretend like, oh, we're serious. No, the hell you not. you just need something to pass the time, and this is what you enjoy doing.
I cannot find. I knew I should have saved it. Average female debater. Maybe she took it down. It could be that she took it down.
Every day to be called racial slurs.
Why you asking me that?
No,
when you
hey,
know
Cuzzo, get that.
Hold on. I need to hold on, browser, because I need. Hold on, Cypher, because Diva knows she has a lot of power, so I don't know. It's up to you, Diva, what you want to do.
See, this is some bullshit. Diva knows she has a lot of power. Dude, you are just feeding into her fucking hubris.
Brownsville, you gotta also check the sarcasm too, because Diva knows she can ask me anything she wants. So she also could demand what she wants as well too.
I don't feel safe with Cypher here.
Okay, so Cypher, I apologize.
What the fuck? No. Did you hear that flippant comment?
Yeah, I did.
That is fucking flippant as hell.
Who y'all wait through these?
She was being so Brownsville. You got,
dude. I swear that is so low fucking class.
And this is why Big J be over there acting the fool the way he do.
You know what? I apologize to Big J. I did not know it was this. Dude, this is so fucking just. Y'all do better.
Cypher, Diva knows she has a lot of power, so I don't know. It's up to you, Diva, what you want to do. She was being so Brownsville. You got to also check the sarcasm too, because Diva knows she can ask me anything she wants. So she also could demand what she wants as well too.
I don't feel safe with Cypher here.
Okay, so Cypher, I apologize.
So get the hermaphrodite out of here.
Wow.
Dude, this is high school. This is high school fucking schoolyard behavior. This is not sophisticated. I'm disappointed.
What? That was out of line.
Oh, stop going what? God damn it. I honestly thought these were smart people.
I'm
Oh, come on. Don't beat me up too bad. I honestly thought that.
Okay,
now I know. Hey, I'm old. I'm likely to give at least a little bit of a benefit of a doubt. My bad. Just my bad, Sunkist.
You support? You a guest here.
What do I support? In what sense? I mean, that's a pretty broad question. Do you not agree?
Okay.
I just out of curiosity, which one of y'all said someone sent you the channel link and you came over to see what was going on?
That was Cypher.
Okay, well that's your friend, right? So you would know.
I know Cypher. Yes.
You came with Cypher though, right? Y'all came together like tag team back again.
No,
like
I know
Okay,
Cypher.
we can get back to the conversation. It doesn't matter. They got the link. They hit. Cypher and Diva, they ain't getting along. It is what it is.
Can I go after the average debater real quick? Because she said something that bothered me.
All right, so let's get back to the actual content and actually have a conversation about what we talking about, please. Go ahead, Shadow.
All right, debater, you made the comment that you're talking about the majority of the population, which skews the number for the percentile, right? But I'm going to contest that inherently because despite the fact of
this motherfucker is going to contest it inherently. What does that even mean? How do you contest something inherently? Dude, these guys are fucking 8th grade.
that statement, that number is actually based on total criminal convictions. That's the total population of the entire United States that have specifically been convicted of crimes. And now when you actually look at it, again, as Dave made notice earlier, I was raised by a white family throughout a large majority of my life. So right now, I feel like you're being very disingenuous because you know more than you're actually saying. And I don't know, I'm not sure why. But factually speaking, I know for a fact that most of the people convicted of S crimes at all are in fact Caucasians. And even if we look at the female population, most of the teachers who have committed the crimes were Caucasian females. So I'm not sure why you're trying to differentiate so much.
So it wasn't intended to be malicious or disingenuous. It was just an inquiry based on logic where it was just
oh God. 2 morons. Oh.
Asking if the statistics, because I still really haven't seen the source, whether or not that was based on, because you said the overall population, right? The overall population is already imbalanced, right? White men, for instance, make up 74% of the U.S. male population. So, and I would reckon, I haven't looked at the figures, that with respect to teachers, right, it's probably predominantly white, right? Except in certain jurisdictions, and that is primarily female because there are certain roles which females gravitate to. We typically work in fields like nursing, teaching,
irrelevant,
social services, human resources.
Irrelevant, get to the point.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll bite that apple. But here's the problem. Even with what you're saying, because statistically, allegedly, Black Americans commit
allegedly
a bulk of the crimes, right? Based on the
same. No. No one ever says that. Dude, drive your car and don't hit anything. I don't think he's going to be able to multitask.
Numbers that we're looking at. So how is a group of people who is the smallest group of people in the population still not reaching nearly the same rate of SA crime.
Okay, this dude is struggling. This argument, he's stating something everyone knows.
As the white Americans who are committing allegedly less crimes. This is what I'm getting at.
No one is alleging that.
Despite the fact that we're looking at the overall population, we're talking about the people.
Okay, let me help this young man out. Violent crimes, not overall crimes. Let's start there.
People who commit the crimes. And if they're only committing allegedly 26% of the crimes, how are 70% of the crimes that they're committing? It's either family members.
No, he's mangling this. 70% of the crimes, you mean 70% of the people committing the crimes.
Are you referring to the overall crime rate, like all crime, Shadow? Oh, sorry, I think he's muted.
Oh, no. Hey, let me tell you something. And I know I'm stopping this a lot. I'm probably annoying a lot of people. Let me tell you something interesting, CKJ3, the Admiral. I have a thing for bait casters, the fishing reel. And if you know anything about bait casters, they can easily knot up if you don't throw them right. So they'll get, what's euphemistically called a bird's nest. So the bird's nest is just like, it's like a puzzle. Okay, I never cut line off my bait caster. I go in and I unknot it because it's relaxing to me. I like puzzles. I figure out how to untie the knot. So when I hear gobbledygook like this, my brain is trying to sort it into something intelligible and unknotting the horrible points that they're making. So, I've had a couple beers, so I'm kind of into trying to translate. I know it's weird, but my brain is unknotting these bird's nests of logic that's being presented one by one by one.
Shadow, we can't hear you.
I think he lost reception.
Which, by the way, is kind of gobbledygook in and of itself.
Got over 200 people in the place to be. We need to get the likes up. We need to get the shares up. I don't know what the issue is, but we need to get y'all to hit the likes buttons, hit the share button. Doesn't necessarily mean that you like it. It just means that you are here.
Purge
and
at
that
some
you
point.
Are watching the show.
I still
That's
find
all
it
means.
fascinating.
So hit the like button and hit the share button. Let's get it together, especially the people that's here every single day. It is no way possible that we at over 200 people here and we not even at 80 likes. It's ridiculous.
See, and I understand. This is the other thing. I know these guys are business guys. They're running their channels like businesses. And I swear, one day I'm going to run this channel like a goddamn business too. But I'm disappointed.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the ridiculousness.
And now he's chastising.
When we try to have these difficult conversations, y'all act real weird. I don't fucking get it.
People are nervous.
It's very weird to me that we cannot have we want to have these difficult conversations. We want to have conversations that ain't about DNP conversations. Then when we have it and we have a big group of people here, all of a sudden everybody gets scared. We made $5 today. This is insane.
I sure. Did I get cut off?
Yes, you did. Go ahead.
Queen, I have a question for you. Why do these people get mad when people aren't sending them money?
Because this is how they pay their bills.
Well, So we have 100 or what was it, 200 people here. We got
Mhm.
80 likes, and I'm mad because we only made $5.
Yeah,
Is that and this is an honest question, and that's okay?
that's the standard for this particular space.
So if I say, because I'm going to test this theory out.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Let's see here. I have total number of views. Oh shit! I only have 152 views for 6 hours. God damn it! How many likes do I have? Let's see here. Uh, 18 likes. So 18 likes in 6 hours. You know what? I'm pissed off now. 18 likes in almost 7 hours. The hell is wrong with y'all?
Uh-oh.
Let's get these likes up, folks.
Get the lights up. Get them up. Get them up.
Look, I'm just saying I'm a horrible businessman, apparently. So I still think this girl is kind of cute.
Hold up.
She
Let me
looks tired, though.
give my support real quick. Wait, I'll do it after this. How far into that did I get before it cut off?
You're everything but the last sentence.
Okay, so based on the quote unquote numbers, especially ones that are spoken by the conservatives, again, how is it that we as blacks who commit 73% of the crimes
Okay, I'm confused. So blacks, what the fuck? Blacks commit 73% of the crimes. Is that an actual number?
No, that's a white supremacist talking point.
Oh, okay. I thought he believed that. My
Yeah,
bad.
knowing these Negroes, he probably do. Shit.
only committing 8% of S crimes that are undocumented. But y'all are committing 73 while committing 23% of the total crimes. That math.
This motherfucker actually thinks he's making points. Dude, get your eyes on the goddamn road or you're going to commit a crime. He's going to run over somebody.
Doesn't make any sense. And that's why I'm saying you're being disingenuous, because it's saying most of the crimes that are being committed by y'all are pedo related. So you get what I'm saying, right?
What in the fuck?
Absolutely, sir. Yeah, no, I'd love to address that. So are we talking about arrests or convictions?
Oh, this motherfucker has no clue.
Because that
convictions. Convictions specifically.
Okay, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, arrests and convictions somewhat. Oh man.
So for SA specifically, because that's what we're talking about, right? 57.5, right, are white. 16.1 are black. The only areas in which y'all do have a significant increase would be areas of.
Let's see, I have a problem with this. Y'all, is this like a crime committing convention? I have a problem with her going, the crimes y'all commit. Dude, this is a confederacy of fucking dunces. You gotta get the language right, folks. Don't you say y'all, because y'all don't commit crimes. Criminals commit crimes.
Unaliving, robbery, and drugs, right? Those are the primary issues that seem to be prevalent in terms of a black offender. Why is that in terms of white people? Well, I suppose one could draw a lot of conclusions, right? based on the statistical analysis. One would be the obvious one. You could determine that we're perverts for some reason. And I mean, like, I personally...
Okay, hey, dummy. Okay, is it really... Is perversion really something that's based on statistical analysis? God damn, this silly bitch is dumb too.
I think that's deplorable that people would even do that. The second one would be that there is some kind of statistical skewing, which if you analyze or if you prioritize your analysis of crime statistics based on stereotypes, you would be like, well, that's not true because according to stereotypes, white people get arrested less, right? So if anything, the statistics would skew in favor of Black people being the less offensive.
Okay, so how do stereotypes apply to data? Again, now the collection could be a problem. Again, a stupid point. I thought she's a lawyer.
Group. And the third one that you could determine is just simply that there's some kind of underreporting, and that the population control numbers, which basically state that white people are the majority, seems to skew it in some way, shape, or form. I'm not sure. I don't have a degree in statistical analysis, but yeah, shout out, sure, W.
And hold on one second. By any chance, female debate, do you know Glacier Maniac?
Yeah, she's cool. She's also a Black.
This is literally this is a clash of oh, excuse me. This is Lord.
Woman.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Welcome to the show, Glacier Maniac. Let me read before I bring you into the conversation. Let me read a couple of the super chats that I did get. Let's go with go ahead, Diva. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Beachy 08 $5. Hey Beachy. That's major misappropriation of funds.
Absolutely.
The fuck?
Detroit Coalition. Hey Detroit, $2. Where is all that ICE support now?
Damn.
The real Prism XO. Hey Prism, $10. You call my name more than once. I show up to give respect. Peace and love to the Bracy's, PH Diva, Brownsville, and the Chat Kings and Queens. Peace and love. Phil James 1, $2. What's the best evidence you have, Trump? Bubba Homeschool, $5. Bees commit more P crime against children per capita. Bees 28%, but only 15% of pop. W 65%, but 65% of pop. Not no more. Learn math, Diva. Stop lies. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20 super sticker. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you. All right, Shad, was you finished? You wanted to say something to? Yeah, we're gonna let y'all finish your conversation. We're gonna bring Glacier Maniac in right after that. Go.
So I get to be that guy.
This dude.
You made the comment that it might be underreporting, and I realized as I said what I said, you kind of shifted slightly. I didn't just say S crimes. I said S crimes against minors. I was very specific because those are a completely different category of felony. And we're not just talking about what's underreported, because as we know, a lot of it is underreported because they don't want to disclose family members. So again, if we're being honest again, even if we're going to obfuscate and say apples, oranges, and bananas, we're still grossly outnumbered when it comes to actual S crimes against children. And that is the issue that, as much as I disagree with Brownsville on a lot of things, the point he's making is that it's not being talked about. And the reason why it's not being talked about, and even you gave statistics.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
Okay. So
well, praise Jesus.
Yeah, this is seriously dumb. Wow. I'm disappointed. I thought, damn.
And how often have you watched this show?
You know, before, Sharon lost the channel over the summer or something.
Uh-huh.
And I started watching it mostly because John Galt had gone over there and, he was bitching and moaning about it. So I'm like, well, let me check this out. So I went over and, John was up there one day and I actually thought they were really just, they were kind of slapping John around a bit. And I really wasn't happy with that. So, Sharon switched it over to subscriber only mode. So I was like, you know what? God damn it. I shall have my say in this chat because I like roasting people from the chat, So I paid for a membership. So, the membership went on because I forgot to cancel it. And then Sharon lost the channel. And, the subscription and all that stuff that just goes away with the channel. And when he came back after 3 months or whatever the time was, I just never renewed it. So I really used to only go there when Galt was there. I didn't really pay that much attention otherwise.
Oh.
And when he came back, I wasn't subscribed. It wasn't in my algorithm or anything like that. And I didn't really start paying attention to Sharon again until Big J, in Brownsville. And then I'm like, well, what's going on there? So I went ahead and subscribed to the channel again. Well, no, when he puts on subscriber mode, I want to be able to continue to roast people from the chat. and let's face it, if I'm a member, I get to say more of what I want to say. So but I like this is not the best Black people can do, honestly. And this is heartfelt. Black people can do better than this. Even on YouTube. This is not highbrow. It's a disappointment. So
I don't want to speak over him if he's not done.
It seemed like you good. He probably got a phone call or something like that. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, no, for sure. So
You good? Go ahead.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, you back. Can you hear us? All right, go ahead, average female debate while he get his audio together. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
For sure. So the report that I primarily have to reference here would be quick facts about SA offenders with respect to the United States Sentencing Commission. That deals with respect to child issues and so on and so forth. If anybody wants to look at it, happy to discuss that a bit further. There's a couple of issues with that in terms of a statistical analysis. It doesn't really account for per capita or specific population control. It does indicate, although, that white men are the primary perpetrators, and that the victimization rates primarily are related to American Indian or Alaska Native Americans.
Goddamn.
Which I think could probably be indicative of the indigenous issues that obviously America faces, and there's also Canada.
And I wonder if any of those was $5 Indians. Is interested. But
second is Black or African American. actually, second highest. And then we have 2 or more races, 9.2, Native Hawaiian or other Pacific Islander, 8.0, Hispanic, 6.7, white, 6.3, and Asian, 1.2. Based on the deviation of percentages in terms of.
Listen to all this racial bullshit. They need to measure everything by race and not just average female debater, all the other people on this panel. It disappoints me when Black people are race realists too. These motherfuckers have no clue about how race works in real life. These guys are dumb. And it's annoying.
Victimization rates, and according to the presumption that most of these people's parents are that race.
What's happening here? All these motherfuckers are buying into average female racists statistics. The racial statistics do not necessarily mean anything, but silly beachies falling asleep. This is really not what Black people should be doing.
Not always true, but it is generally true for the purposes of analysis. One would suppose that indigenous crime makes up a lot of that. Whether or not that's like actual parents of indigenous children that are doing that, or white men that are like abducting the children and doing that to allow for
cosplaying as Native Americans as well, because we know that happened as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, nobody can deny that. I'm not gonna, and I won't sit here and deny that, right? But yeah,
but the problem is that for some reason this conversation is very difficult for people to communicate on. They try to sweep this type of conversation under the rug. That's the problem that we keep having. But when it comes to us, people are willing to put out our dirty laundry all the time. And then when we defend it, when we explain all the situations why we are in this crime rate that we are in, it's like, oh, those are excuses. And then when it's just interesting to hear. Welcome to Go Ahead, Glacier Maniac. Good day to you. What is your thoughts on the topic at hand?
I'll be honest with you, because this is something that I feel very passionate about, since it's something that I do genuinely experience on a regular basis, and I try to use historical backing, trying to understand why does this happen. But I am a little bit annoyed over the idea of focusing on one type of crime when crime in general is a detriment for all communities, including our own. Why do we only focus on one type of crime when we should be expanding on why is crime so prevalent?
So that's a good question. So what race does the majority of the crime in America?
See, what race? How is this not racist? I would ask, what type of crime are we talking about?
She said all the crime.
I'm sorry, what?
She said all the crime.
Right. Okay, let me replay because maybe I misheard this.
Crime rate that we are in is like, oh, those are excuses. And then when it's just interesting to hear. Welcome to Go Ahead, Glacier Maniac. Good day to you. What is your thoughts on the topic at hand?
I'll be honest with you, because this is something that I feel very passionate about, since it's something that I do genuinely experience on a regular basis, and I try to use historical backing.
Now, my question, what is she experiencing? Crime? Does she experience crime? Maybe she's a cop.
Trying to understand why does this happen. But I am a little bit annoyed over the idea of focusing on one type of crime when crime in general is a detriment for all communities, including our own. Why do we only focus on one type of crime when we should be expanding on why is crime so prevalent?
So that's a good question. So who is the...
Okay, this is where I would ask, what type of crime are we talking about? before he even gets to the race part, which crimes, violent crimes, it's a very broad statement. Crime has been happening since humanity has been a thing. I think Sharon is asking, he goes to race. I want to know what type of crime are we talking about? Do you get my point?
Oh yeah, I do get it. But the whole premise of this discussion is wrong. It started out
Oh
wrong.
no. You're right. Look,
It
it's
didn't get corrected, and now they just having a weird conversation.
Well, the thing is, and I am, I'm kind of a race man, I guess, if you want to, use an old-fashioned term. But there are times, look, you know how this works. There are certain lenses you use for certain problems. It's a very critical theory way of looking at things sometimes. But I'm a very right tool for the right job sort of guy. You don't use a Phillips head when you need a flathead screwdriver. You'll ruin the screw if you use the wrong type of screwdriver. This Glacier person wants to talk about crime, but you got to drill down. Don't go with race. And I understand the whole thing's about race. Sharon let this shit get out of control for starters. PH Diva really fucked it up. And, they've been recovering, in my opinion, ever since. It should have never been about race. It should have been about crime. Race should be secondary to crime.
So it became about crime because race came into the conversation. And so they decided that they was going to talk about how white men commit the most sexual crimes towards children.
It was dumb, dude. It was Christy Noam. It was Christy Noam.
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to be. I don't know what she got to do with the Epstein files, but okay.
But let me tell you something, and I've had, and bring me back if I'm kind of skipping past your point. I honestly used to have a conversation with this dude, Be Brave, and I honestly think the reason crime, at least in the black community, in the hood, the reason it doesn't get solved is we racialize it. You will hear some of these fucking racists, black and white, go, well, black crime. It's black crime. Black people need to solve the black crime. Dude, it's an American problem. Blacks are as American as any white American. Especially, if you go back and, I use the term legacy Black American, my roots go back deeper than Donald Trump's. Especially on my father's side, but on my mother's side too. I have deeper roots in United States history than the Trump family does. My point is crime has always been racialized.
Mm-hmm.
We don't solve problems. If you're just saying, hey, this is black crime in the hood, it's an American problem. You bring all your American resources. If you racialize the crime, the natural instinct is to go, it's a black people problem. They need to fix it. We're America. We're not black America, to, kind of paraphrase Obama. Crime is crime. Racializing it isolates it to a point and it kind of passes the buck.
But that's the whole point. Because it's not to fix the crime, it is to continue to perpetuate the narrative that black people are inherently violent.
And you are absolutely right. And Sharon, when he brings race into it, he's lost the bubble on that. He should have asked what type of crime, not which race is committing which crime. He is as big a problem as Glacier person.
Feel very passionate about, since it's something that I do genuinely experience on a regular basis, and I try to use historical.
How is she experiencing it? Is she a victim of the crime? Is she perpetrating the crime? That goes unanswered. Do these motherfuckers not understand English? Seriously.
Well, I guess she experienced it because she black. I guess that's what they mean.
You know what? I don't know that she's black.
That's what the white girl said.
Oh, you know what? I'd stop paying attention to white girl. And so
yeah, when Sharon asked
hold on. As a black girl, how is she experiencing the crime? Again,
right.
Is she committing it? Is she a victim of it? Why is she looking at the history of it? There are questions that aren't being asked.
Right.
And I bet, look, why are they not asking? Why are they not interrogating Glacier? Glacier Maniac.
Backing, trying to understand.
Glacier Maniac, does she like sliding on white ice? Bad joke, but I have questions.
Why does this happen? But I am a little bit annoyed over the idea of focusing on one type of crime when crime in general is a detriment for all communities, including our own. Why do we only focus on one type of crime when we should be expanding on why is crime so prevalent?
Prevalent where? See, dude, this is lowbrow bullshit. And they're just like looking, dude, there are 1,000 questions to ask before she's even done with a sentence. Where do you live? What community? Are you living gated? Because you got kind of a posh accent. Why are these questions not being asked?
So that's a good question. So what race does the majority of the...
Okay, again. So if we know Glacier Maniac, and by the way, there's a whole glider joke, sun people and glacier people. Glacier Maniac means she likes white people. At least that's my interpretation. I've watched Ock Nation a couple times. Why is Sharon going to race? Where does Glacier Maniac live? Does she live in a gated community in Grosse Pointe, Michigan? Does she live in the hood in Atlanta? There are qualifying questions these fucking failures of intellect need to be asking before you get to racializing crime. Low IQ, low intellect, you're not used to asking hard questions. It is so disappointing. Sorry, I'm fussing.
Crime in America.
Based upon statistics?
Yes.
Paige, you know statistics. Can you pull that up for me, please?
What?
Who you want to pull it up?
I sure can. What's up? What do you want me to look up specifically?
Crime in general.
Crime in general.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'm sorry. Did I cut you off?
No, I said I'm going to bed. I can't. I'm done.
You gonna leave me alone?
I cannot with this. This is getting on my nerves.
No, it was honestly, I had fun. Thank you for being here.
Have a good night.
Yes, ma'am.
Crime in the United States.
So,
all right. I'm looking for another victim up on this panel, and not you, Mike. You know what, Mike? If you can pay $200 to come up after insulting my dead wife, you can come up. But other than that, this won't be a show that lasts for long.
What
So hold on.
category?
Yeah, so so while you looking at, but Glacier, you said this is something that you do on a daily basis.
So
Correct?
here's the thing.
No, is that correct? You said this is something that you're passionate about because you do it on a daily basis, correct?
I do a variety of different things. I focus more on the historical ramifications of something rather than the specific statistics.
Okay, perfect. So now historically, who has committed majority of the crimes in America by race?
By race?
Yeah.
The problem is, whenever we have these conversations,
does she have the?
I believe that. So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You have the answer, Glacier?
I'm not focusing on specific crimes. I'm thinking more about the community as well as the culture around it.
Correct. So again, right, I'm asking you, right? Because this is why I'm asking, right? Because you said it's something that you are passionate about. This is something that you look into historically. So would you historically look?
Well, you never asked about how. You never asked about
crime.
what ramifications that I'm actually focusing on when it comes to historically. You don't even know what I'm focusing on at all.
Perfect. Because Glacier, you did tell me what you was focused on.
You're
You
making
said
a great deal of assumptions
Glacier?
without asking me about what I'm actually, what my views are.
He is asking you questions.
I got it. So Glacier, you said that you are focused on crime overall. Is that not correct?
I focus on how the Black community has evolved over the past years. I'm glad to see that you find it funny.
Yeah, what's funny, sweetheart, is the fact that you came up here acting like you talk about crime in general and you just concerned about all crime, when what you're really concerned about is trying to paint a picture of Black people as being degenerates. And he just called your stupid ass out. That's what was funny. That's what was funny, right? It's all about the Black community. Okay, so let me ask you this. Since you are so concerned about crime in the Black community, what are you doing to try to mitigate that? What are you trying to do to mitigate it? I'm just asking what you're trying to do to mitigate it. Because you do this a lot. You said this is what you do every day. So what do you do to mitigate the crime?
Why are you calling Black people degenerate? I never called.
I didn't call them degenerate.
You did call them degenerate.
You focused on.
You called them degenerate. I never said anything about Black people being degenerate.
So okay, well, so you don't call them degenerate. Okay, but again, so if you're so concerned about the crime in the Black community, what are you doing? Since you've been doing this for a minute, you do this all the time. What conclusions and solutions have you come up with that we can start implementing? That's what we're trying to get from you, because you said this is what you do.
Right. You're probably not going to like the solution that I suggest.
Now go ahead, lady. If you're here to have a conversation, then let's have it.
I'm having a conversation. You're trying to
answer the questions, ma'am.
Okay, then let me answer it. I think that first and foremost, everybody should step away from the welfare state.
So, okay, so you focus on the historical implications of crime overall, and so the conclusion that you've drawn is people need to step away from the welfare.
The question is, how will stepping away from the welfare state improve crime? She's not that a PhD diva. She's not good at this. How will stepping away from the welfare state? Come on. God damn it. Follow what this lady sings. Step her through her own logic. Stop thinking about what you're thinking, PhD diva. Think through. Walk this Glacier person through her own logic. That's the Socratic method.
I mean, it's one of many things. The fact
Slap
of the
the taste
matter,
out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
No. Okay, see.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Glacier, you could just wait 15 minutes.
Okay, that sucks. They should interrogate her. Dude, y'all are not good.
And be who it is that you say you are.
I want to mention Epstein's name, right? And
Yeah, and this dumb fuck, Brown's stain.
you got Krispy Kreme Noel.
Yeah, that's not helping.
Multiple times you said that Trump is the pedo in chief for some reason, which like I'm like, okay, like has he been convicted for that? Because like if he has, like by all means, put him away. Never let him see an office or anything
this is that
for like
fake
the rest
bullshit.
of his days, right? And the second component that you said was like, what am I going to do to
Okay, female Elvis, really? Why are they tolerating this?
fix it? Like, what do you want me to do? Take time out of my day to like personally hunt down every single white person that I think might.
Dude, they are reel this back in. She is Trailer Park Velma here, and there is no Scooby-Doo. Y'all need to reel this shit back in.
Be engaging in that, and then what? Like, I need to like, I don't know, file some kind of report with them for the Department of Justice and have them prosecuted on a federal level. Like, I work 4 jobs already. Like, what do you want me to do? And the better question is like, if you're going to criticize me for the absence of what I'm doing, what are you doing?
And see, and that's the thing, right? I asked you for solutions, and all I heard you say is you're too busy.
Don't answer the question.
Right?
Answer the question, please, sir. I was being nice. Now I'm kind of I'm a bit miffed now. Okay. Can you please answer the question as to what are you doing? If you're going to criticize me.
So professionally, for your information, I work hard in putting those people away every single day.
What do you do for a living?
I'm in law enforcement.
Okay, so it's part of your regular job. There's nothing that extra is required in terms of like you putting people away. Do you like specifically hunt out like these supposed like white pedos, or like what exactly is the scope of your practice?
The scope of my practice is protecting children, right? Protecting children from people who are mentioned in the Epstein.
Are you Black Chris Hansen?
Right? Protecting children.
Well, see, she has no imagination. I would literally ask Brownsville if he's a kindergarten cop. You're protecting kids? Are you a kindergarten cop? God damn it. Failure of intellect, failure of jokes, failure of imagination. Whoo, boy, this is boring.
Did she say the Black Chris Hansen?
Who are attempting to harm children in
you goofy looking deep.
Right? And for the most part, give us the statistics on school shooters, right? Tell us the proportion in terms of race of who are the ones committing atrocities against kids.
Dude, you are fucking talking to racists. They're gonna eat your dumb ass if you keep bringing race into it. These are racists. They're professionals in Brownsville, dude, they are playing into this silly Elvis impersonator with the big Velma glasses, playing into her. Oh my God, these guys are just not bright.
Can you do that?
Well, you're the one.
Look at silly clown boy, Shadow the Clown. Look, what the fuck is that? This motherfucker, silly boy.
Here's the thing.
You're the one that makes the affirmative claim. Why don't you provide the statistics, sir?
No, but you're the one who came and said you got the statistics, and this is what you focused on. You're the average
another
white debater,
issue,
right? So
yeah, on another issue, I do.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? When it comes to harming children, that is something that is very pervasive in your culture, and it seems to me that reasonable
horrible.
people such as
Does
yourself,
it make it less horrible if it's in another culture?
It seems to me that reasonable people such as yourself will be working hard at finding solutions to help protect the children in your culture and other cultures, right?
Yeah,
One thing we should all agree upon is protecting kids, right?
Yes, it's called voting.
I mean, listen.
You know what? Brownsville is literally kindergarten level. And this young average female debater person, she should be destroying Brownsville. The motherfucker is basically brown gravy here. You got to know how to deal with that dumb fuck. And dude, I guess I'm just going to have to, yeah.
Yeah. Said you're too busy. You got 4 jobs. You don't want to come up with these solutions. You don't want to have these types of conversations.
Brownsville, what the fuck is your solution? Putting away people? Are you putting away kids? Are you putting away pedos? Dude is a failure of logic.
Oh my gosh.
You rather talk about other things, and I just think that's alarming, right?
Brownsville. Sir.
Because here's the thing, right?
Sir.
More than anything else, I am a father, right?
Okay.
And I have 2 teenage
Thank
children,
you.
right? And I want them to live in a world to where the majority of people are reasonable and they believe that children should be protected at all times. But when I'm hearing you speak, I'm not hearing you advocating for that. You should be talking about these Epstein files because you have a law degree, right?
No. Dude, you're not hearing me because you don't want to understand. What do the Epstein files actually have to do with protecting children? Make that connection and then you will fail. Dude, you're talking about Epstein files. That's not real life. That is not 2026. It is such a bad argument. Damn.
To hear from you is how you went through the Epstein files and you've located all these different white people that we need to investigate, we need to lock up.
Yeah, let's make it racial.
Okay, let's just assume
let's make it racial, like she knows all those white people. Dude is an idiot. She knows all those people in the Epstein files. God damn, Brownsville is a moron.
for a second that I did go through the files in their entirety, which I've gone through most of them, but like let's just assume for a second that I've gone through them in their entirety, okay? And I've identified some kind of like error that the Department of Justice somehow made with its like ginormous team of legal experts and investigators. And I've identified a couple of people that ought to have been prosecuted. How is
she's either not a lawyer, she is just like a failed lawyer, or she's not taking these idiots seriously.
exactly do you think that I would go about introducing that evidence? And like, what exactly would that entail? Do you know?
Well, for the most part, the first step is spreading that awareness, saying, hey, I located all of these different people who have been accused of all of these different nefarious allegations.
Oh, she's about to kill this argument. I feel it coming.
Because these types of allegations should not be taken lightly, right? These types of allegations should not be hidden from the public, especially when the commander-in-chief is implicated in a lot of these allegations, right? So this is the problem.
Implicated in allegations?
No, right? Look at all of these allegations attached to her name right now. Which is the basis of the show, right? Mismanagement of ICE agents all across this country that resulted in American deaths. Right?
Okay, see, look at this motherfucker. What do the ICE agents have to do with the Epstein files? Dude, this dude is low impact intellect. Don't look at the show title, because if you do, he just ruined his own argument. God damn, Brownsville, you are a moron.
Misappropriation of federal funds upwards of over $200 million.
What the fuck does it have to do with the Epstein files, sir?
Right? Possibly engaging in extramarital affairs, right? All of these things are not good. This is degeneracy. And I need more.
What? Damn. You know, I'm getting wrapped up in this very bad, dumb fucking argument that Brownsville is making. I'm even getting sucked into the stupidity. Gotta be careful, folks. All right. Well, everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. Let's see. I have been on getting close to 8 hours. The link is dropped. If no one else wants to come up, I suppose I will listen to as much of this horrible argument that Brownsville is shitting and get out of here. Hit the link, folks. I'm bored.
White people who are really
Dave, where are you?
To speak out against this and want to really fix it for our community, right? Because we have to live together, right?
Absolutely.
That's what we need. I need you to be on the front line.
Well, Yeti, you hit the link. It would be interesting to talk to you. Look, I think this is like I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from Sharon's channel. I can't deal with this. I had no clue. And I've been up on that panel. Maybe what I ought to do is go find that show I was on. I had no clue how bad this could be. This is just like Black people do better. We can do it.
Pointing these things out and speaking out how we need to fix it and find solutions to eradicate these things from our community. You disagree with that?
No,
Listen, dude, stop asking. She should have just said, no, you dumb fuck. You sound like a moron.
So Brownsville, number one, how have I not illustrated that this is a problem and condemned it? And number two, how am I not doing that right now? There's 145 people watching. I think at some point there was 160. I've already established I'm not afraid to show my face. I have my own YouTube channel, which anyone is free to follow, by the way. And I do regular debates on social commentary. Why the heck do you think that I'm hiding from this or that I'm ashamed?
Because you're not approaching the topic directly, right? You were attempting to deflect. You wasn't.
You know what, Dawn? Dawn, it is disappointment. And I don't know what to say. And I'm sorry you have a cold, man. I'm interested to know what kind of cold medicine they sell in France. Is it Theraflu? Which is my favorite cold medicine, but I haven't had a cold in probably a couple years. So hopefully you're feeling better, ma'am. I'm a little tipsy and I'm a little disappointed, and I am going to unsubscribe or join. I did not know that the Wildest Wake Up Show, these guys are not good at actual critical thinking, and Brownsville is leading the charge to stupidity. I'm shocked. I'm disappointed. PH Diva, She's not using that PhD for good.
even to
How did
say
I
the
do
name
that?
Epstein, right? You
How
wasn't
did I do
really
that?
even to give Krispy Kreme Noam any real criticism, right? For all of these different allegations.
See, what he doesn't understand is you keep that dumb joke about Krispy Kreme. Dude, it's not doing the heavy lifting it did a month ago. Why does he think this is still working? And no one here, including Sharon, will pull him aside and go, dude, you sound dopey. Stop this.
And why she got fired, right? I didn't hear you once even mention all of the allegations that you've read as it relates to the Epstein files. And
what the fuck does Kristi Noem being fired have to do with the Epstein files? Dude is just, it is such a sloppy argument. Brownsville, dude, you are not good at this. And Sharon is just letting him. What does Kristi Noem have to do with the Epstein files? Noem is DHS, not Justice Department. Does Brownsville know that Kristi Noem is not the Attorney General of the United States? No one is correcting this dumb fuck. It is embarrassing to Black people to have this dude blather on about nothing in particular. He's trying to connect. He's the little train that could connect. He's not fucking he's not connecting. The boy is not good at this. And Sharon Sharon is letting this idiot fucking blather on and embarrass himself and Sharon's channel. This is seriously bad stuff. Mike, you insulted my wife. $200 to even be considered. Don't come up to this panel again. I'm about to ban you outright. You insulted my wife. It'll take a while.
Our current president, right? Not one time did you mention, hey, okay, these allegations are horrid. And if they're true, we have a huge problem.
We have a huge problem. What the fuck is this boy talking about? The problem is already there. It's not a developing problem. It's there. What does it have to do with Kristi Noem?
I did. I said if they're true, he should be impeached and put in jail, and he should never see the sunlight for the rest of his days. Did I not say that? Did everybody miss that part?
Yeah, you said that after you was pressured to say that.
Oh, in your opinion.
You didn't say that in your opening monologue.
Why would I say that in my opening monologue? We haven't even clarified at that point what I was going to be speaking about.
Right, but if you was listening to the show before you hit the link, the whole conversation revolves around
do you want to
the
still
degeneracy
stone me
that is
verbally,
pervasive in the white culture. That's what the topic was about. And I was expecting you to hit the link and say, you know what? Yes,
dude,
we got a problem.
Sharon needs to rein this goddamn idiot in. Brownsville is embarrassing Sharon's channel with this point, and I'm going to replay it. The woman has no clue what the fuck he's talking about.
For the rest of his days. Did I not say that? Did everybody miss that part?
Yeah, you said that after you was pressured to say that.
Oh, in your opinion.
You didn't say that.
Who the fuck was doing the pressuring? Brownsville is out of control. I don't know whether he works nights and he's wild-eyed in the day. Brownsville sounds like a maniac here.
In your opening monologue.
Why would I say that in my opening monologue? We haven't even clarified at that point what I was going to be speaking about.
Right, but if you was listening to the show before you hit the link, The whole conversation.
Oh, and by the way, if you actually heard how she said about, is she even American? She sounds Canadian.
Conversation
I
revolved
wasn't.
around
Do you want to
the
still
degeneracy
stone me
that is
verbally, or we
pervasive
could?
in the white culture. That's what the topic was about. And I was expecting you to hit the link and say, you know what? Yes, we got a problem. We got a degeneracy problem that's pervasive in white culture, and our kids are in danger because of these degenerate white men. That's what I wanted to hear you say, and it seems like you were trying to deflect to talk about the issues that we have to deal with in the Black community.
Okay. Go ahead, average female debater.
Yeah, no, I
just slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
And Diva? Yeah?
I think Diva said she'd be right back.
No, okay. It says, at the Real Prism, XO, $20. Please, Grandma, grudge back to her TV screens. What's BIH means? I don't know what that one means. Also, we got the GOAT B1 Task, $4.99. Hold it down, Sharon. I'm doing my best. It's rough out here on these YouTube streets trying to facilitate important discussions. Tell her to turn the camera back off. Lord, y'all are insane.
I honestly would like for them to keep their camera on so we can see their face when they talk, so we can see there's emotion behind speaking and things that you just can't, it's real. I want to see the emotion. I want eye contact. So no, please keep your camera on. I encourage the camera. We want you to face us eye to eye and say these things with a straight face. Face the camera. Come into the light, Caroline. Come into the light. Okay.
Goat ain't shit.
Excuse me? I don't have
back.
a camera on my computer, unfortunately.
Welcome back, Glacier. Yes, good day. Welcome back, Glacier. We're going to bring you in shortly. Bomb, welcome back, Glacier. Do you want to join in now, or you want to let Bomb jump in first?
What?
I said, would you like to jump back into the conversation now, or would you like Bomb Cherry to go first?
I do have a question as to why I have to prove that I am Black to you people every single time. I go through this a lot because of how I speak. Why is this how? I'm sorry, I do not have a camera on my computer.
You people would be a good reason why we can't. Black people don't say.
Sorry, but I try to be as charitable.
You know what? I hate to say this. They're being white, beachy, being white. Dude, flow with it. Y'all are making the same mistakes. Glacier Maniac, debate her where she is. If she doesn't have a camera, you are going to get a bit suspicious. But don't be all white about this. Insular, you gotta be smarter than Glacier. You gotta be smarter, and y'all are failing at this. Maybe that hood upbringing isn't serving you well. I don't know what to do, but this is a fail.
That's freaking possible. I try to be as charitable as fucking. Wait,
so you people, who are you? Who are the you people? Can you emphasize when you
ostracized? You already ostracized me based upon how I speak.
Yeah, but we don't say to each other "you people" when we are the people. Do you understand? I don't say to people because I am the people.
So hold on, hold on, Glacier. So you understand when you say "you people," it makes it seem like that you are not a part of those people.
I understand. I want to know why it is that you guys started saying that I wasn't Black just because I didn't have a twang in my voice. I want to know why you guys started.
Nobody mentioned your twang.
Hold on.
Listen to these women. She doesn't have a twang. Dude, this is so disappointing. And Dawn, I know you're a big fan of Sharon, but I am very disappointed. So, hanging in there.
Hold on. It's not about your twang, right? It is about that when you came up, you said that you are a history buff in these situations and that you focus on crime in general.
I never said I focused on crime. Please do not misrepresent what I said.
So what?
I try to understand Black history in general. Black history in general, or just American history, since that's mainly what we're experiencing.
Right. And then you also referenced that let's talk about crime in general, right?
I said, yes, I asked about crime.
Okay. So, all right. So now, okay. And then when we said the crime in general, I said, who is the main perpetrator of doing crime in general? And you did not have the answer. And the reason why most people don't have the answer.
The fuck? She didn't have the... Dude, she did not have the answer in general. What does that even mean? Let me back this up a bit.
In general, or just American history, since that's mainly what we're experiencing.
Right. And then you also referenced that let's talk about crime in general, right?
I said, yes, I asked about crime.
Okay. So, all right. So now, okay. And then when we said the crime in general, I said, who is the main perpetrator of doing crime in general? And you did not have the answer. And
okay, do you know how dumb a question that is? Crime in general, motherfucker, human beings? Again, unprepared, off the cuff, you're not good at this. Who is the perpetrator of crime in general is such a broad, amorphous, I have to use that word, dude. It's so amorphous, it's not a question. Black people on this panel, do better.
The reason why most people don't have the answer, the reason why most people have the answer for the Black version of all the crime statistics and not for the white versions of crime statistics is usually...
So there's a white version of crime statistics and a Black version? Oh, goddamn. Really? There's Jim Crow crime statistics?
Because they either have an agenda or they not part of our people. And that's why you keep referencing you people and you this and you that, like you are not a part of this you people.
I don't feel very I don't feel.
You understand what I said? But hold on, before you move it, do you understand what I'm saying? Why it seems as if that you are not a Black person.
Can I talk now?
No, but I want you to answer the question first, and then
I'm asking if I can talk. I'm asking if I can talk because I will answer your question if I'm allowed to speak.
Yes.
Yes, I can understand the distinction, but I only felt inquired to do so because you guys questioned whether or not I was Black. The fact that I have to prove myself to every one of you whether or not I'm Black shows that there's a distinction that you will only accept certain types of behavior, certain types of speech patterns on whether or not somebody is Black or not. And I believe that that's a bit ironic as well.
Okay, pause. No, so and again, so that's why sometimes I stop people because I gave reasons why to people question your Blackness, not because of your style of voice, the way how you communicate, because it doesn't have anything to do that. Majority of people on this panel can communicate very well. Brownsville communicate very well. Shadow very well. PA Diva very well. AR very well. All the people that's on this panel communicate very well, very similar to what you are communicating. However, the thing that they don't do is say you people. They do not try to separate themselves from the Black people in America. You was attempting to do that. Not only that, you also made sure you understand the statistics that is against Black folks, but you didn't have the statistics that is against white folks. And therefore, with all that together,
I never said that I knew the statistics. I said I don't focus on the statistics. I focus on the history. How did this happen? What had happened that changed things?
But you never said you focus on Black history. You said you focus on the history. So now when we focus on the history of these communities, you had no idea what the opposite was, and that's when it starts to.
What do you mean by what opposite? What opposite? What opposite of what?
Black history. You didn't know the other
There
side.
is no, okay, I don't see as an opposite between white history versus black history. History is just history. Everything that happens affects everyone. Am I not allowed to actually say that?
So no, it is true that history affects everyone, but it is a difference between black history, white history, Latino history.
Dude, that is racist. What black people, this is so, you may not like Glacier. I have no fucking clue who she is. But dude, Sharon is going down that powdered, dusty trail to the trailer park logic. Dude, you cannot buy into that there is black history. Motherfucker, it is so disappointing. There's American history. There are facets to it. You know, there's one demographic, there's other demographics. Sharon is not good at this.
History, so on and so forth. Every culture has its own history, 100%.
Yes, but I don't see why we have to separate everything. Why are we trying to put everything into different categories?
Because that's how America is moving throughout of history.
No. Bad response. No. Solutions based is fucking, dude, if you have a solution, bad answer. Sharon's not that bright.
America's been doing that since.
Dude, this is literally, I am a black man who is almost 61. Dude, I know 80-year-olds that are smarter on history than this motherfucking Sharon character. Dude, Thomas Sowell is better on American history. And I'm not even a Thomas Sowell fan. Dude, this is a failure.
History, America's been moving that way, that we separated certain things. Yes, all of it is American history. However, it do have, like, let's be honest about what we are saying.
It do have? The fuck? Let's get the goddamn verb tenses right first, sir.
This is where you fall into the problem that you are not recognizing blackness.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay. I might have to clip that. Motherfucker. Sharon, you have no clue what it's like to be black in these United States. No motherfucking clue. And the problem is your parents didn't teach you. A fucking appointment in blackness is what I'm witnessing here. I cannot believe you, Sharon, you don't understand what it's like to be black in America.
What makes you say that I'm not recognizing blackness just because I want to see the full picture? I want to see the full picture of what America is.
Oh, hey, Shiesty.
That includes black Americans as well as white Americans.
You know what, Shiesty? I am glad to see you, ma'am. We're going to have to go back and forth. No, the black queens are being herded into some weirdness by Sharon. Sharon's a goddamn moron, Shiesty. I'm so disappointed. PH Diva, oh my lord. I think PH Diva is actually controlling Sharon. Sharon is a disappointment. His channel is a disappointment. PH Diva, I have no clue what she's about. Sharon's the biggest problem, and his little cuzzo is even worse. Cuzzo's a goddamn moron. So I know you're gonna hate me, Shiesty, but dude, I'm gonna have to. I've unsubscribed from Sharon. I want nothing more to do with this sort of ignorance. Dude, Sharon has no fucking clue.
That
Right,
includes
and so
Asian
now-
Americans along
Pause
with
there. Pause
Native
there. So now,
Americans.
pause this. So now, when you say that, so is there a such thing as Black history?
Motherfucker, there's American history. Sharon, when you know Black history, Sharon is asking a question that he does not know the answer to. That's the problem. I wish that motherfucker would ask me the question. I'd tell him, where's the Black? Did we not build America? We are American. You call it Black, I call it American with a Black facet to it. Sharon, is Sharon a legacy Black American? He has a weird understanding. He's asking dumb questions. And look at Shadow the Titan. This motherfucker, I have no clue what he's doing in that car, but I hope he doesn't wreck it.
I never said that there wasn't such thing as Black
Thank
history.
you,
I
son.
said that
Okay.
I said that the focus should be as history as a baseline and in general.
Perfect. So now when you are only focused on Black history and you don't know the white history and you know the negative aspects of Black history, it make it seems like, so this way you can understand.
I think you're
You can
misrepresenting me
understand.
again. You are misrepresenting me again.
No,
I said history as in general.
I'm not misrepresenting.
History as in
No,
general.
hold on,
I said
Glacier.
history as in
Okay,
general.
I wanna stop this right here. Okay, Sharon is supposed to be friendly. He is literally, and I'm gonna back this up a little bit. So, right, wrong, true, false. There is a woman who calls herself Glacier Maniac, and I thought Sharon was supposed to be some sort of what would you call him? Woman friendly, not a woman hater. But listen to him hate on a woman that he's not sure is Black. Sharon is manosphere. Listen to him beat up on this girl. He has no clue. And look at Beachy. It looks like she is the cat who just licked a tuna can. It is a problem. Sharon is literally abusing. Let's not use the word abusing. He is beating up a woman that he doesn't know whether she's Black or white to the satisfaction of his crew. Dude, it is not in the highest tradition of Black intellectual. You don't do this. Shiesty, that's my problem. I don't think Sharon is an intellectual. He is doing PhD's bidding. He's talking to this Glacier Maniac woman. He has no clue. What if she is Black? He's losing. I'm disappointed in Sharon. I've unsubscribed.
History of these communities, you had no idea what the opposite was, and that's when it starts to.
I am technically
What opposite? What opposite of what?
Of Black history. You didn't know the other.
I'm literally going to use the general term, who is we? I'm in my sector and I'm calling out Black non-intellectuals. Sharon has no clue. This Glacier person did not identify as Black. So what Sharon is going to do is be anti-woman to the satisfaction of that Beachy. And I think Beachy's cute, by the way. I don't think she's ugly. I'm kind of, she's cute. My point is Sharon could do better. He should do better. Attacking a woman to the satisfaction of Bomb Cherry and all his other usual suspect women. Sharon's not doing himself a favor. I don't give a fuck about his manhood. Sharon is not an intellectual. He has no clue what he's doing. PhD Diva is his PhD. I don't know why Sharon allows this, but he's doing it himself. He is being anti-woman when he's going after a woman who doesn't meet PhD's specifications or whatever. I understand, Shiesty. You feel how you feel, but allow me to feel how I feel. I don't admire Sharon in this. I find it problematic enough that I've unsubscribed.
There is no, okay, I don't see as an opposite between white history versus black history. History is just history. Everything that happens affects everyone. Am I not allowed to actually say that?
So no, it is true that history affects everyone, but it is a difference between black history, white history, Latino history.
And Sharon is absolutely wrong. Solutions are not taking American history and separating out the facets. American history is actually bringing them together and figuring out how they interplay. Sharon is not good at this. He is being divisive while calling himself solutions-based. He is dividing. It's disappointing.
History, so on and so forth. Every culture has its own history, 100%.
Motherfucker, what culture? In America, it's actually one culture. It's racist to think that black culture is separate from white culture. It's simply buying into a racist notion. He's not good at this.
Yes, but I don't see why we have to separate everything. Why are we trying to put everything into different categories?
Because that's how America is moving throughout of history. America's been doing that since history. America's been moving that way, that we separated certain things. Yes, all of it is American history. However, it do have, like, let's be honest about what we are saying. This is where you fall into the problem that you are not recognizing blackness.
What makes you say that I'm not recognizing blackness just because I want to see the full picture? I want to see the full picture of what America is. That includes Black Americans as well as white Americans. That includes Asian Americans along with Native Americans.
Pause this. So now when you say that, so is there a such thing as Black history?
I never said that there wasn't such thing as Black history. I said that the focus should be as history as a baseline and in general.
Perfect. So now when you are only focused on Black history and you don't know the white history and you know the negative aspects of Black history, it make it seems like, so this way you could understand.
I think you're misrepresenting me again. You are misrepresenting me again.
No, you're not
as in general.
I'm not misrepresenting. No, hold on, Glacier, hold on, Glacier.
I'm sorry.
Glacier, hold on. The problem is you don't want to accept how you are perceiving yourself.
I believe that you're misrepresenting everything that I said when I said I look at history as in general, not hyperfixating on just one race. That's makes it very problematic to just hyperfixate on just one race when you do not look at the full picture.
Okay, let me tell you something. Glacier's absolutely right. Sharon is absolutely wrong. He wants to talk about Black history. The motherfucker has a ghetto view of American history. And I don't give a fuck. Glacier's right. Sharon sounds like a moron. See, I think it's because she came in all I know everything. Well, shit. You know what? Shiesty, I do the same thing. I'm not going to get mad at her. But you know what? Sharon knows nothing. Sharon is literally Shiesty, you know I love you. But Sharon is not representing his channel well. I don't know Glacier. I have no fucking clue whether she's white, black, but she's getting the definition of history right. And Sharon is literally, he has gotten nothing wrong, right. Sharon sounds like a blithering idiot. So I feel sorry for poor Glacier.
And so when you
and by the way, I hope she is black because Sharon and look at little Shadow the Cheshire Cat here. Unimpressive. Brownsville, one trick pony.
Say that you don't sound like a black person.
So wait. So you're saying that I don't sound like...
No, I'm gonna replay that. So you have motherfucking Sharon telling someone he has no clue who she is, or she hasn't cammed up. This racist Sharon says you don't sound like a black person. How is that not goddamn racist? How is that not white and racist? It's disgusting.
I want to accept how you are perceiving yourself.
I believe that you're misrepresenting everything that I said when I said I look at history as in general, not hyperfixating on just one race. That's makes it very problematic to just hyperfixate on just one race when you do not look at the full picture.
Thank you. I'm glad that you say that. And so when you say that, you don't sound like a black person.
So wait. So you're saying that I don't sound like a black person because
right? So okay, so let me. Okay, so you said you want to. Okay, I'm a. Okay, hold on. So this is what you understand. So if I say Black Lives Matter and then you say All Lives Matter, that's when you don't sound like a black person. So when we say Black history, and you said no, I want to focus on all history.
Excuse me,
that
that's
makes you sound like again. So I want you to hear it. I want you to.
Do you hear this moron? So Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter applies to black history and all history? Oh, this motherfucker is stupid as fuck. Sharon is, oh my Lord. Dude is not representing, he is not representing a W.E.B. Du Bois. Sharon is not representing a Booker T. Washington. He's not representing the best of Black America with this white trash. Fucking history is racialized? Motherfucker, that's like Sharon is a fucking racist.
Slow down.
Hold on.
I want you to slow down. Glacier, I want you to slow down. So you can understand. So you can understand what
you
I'm
just placed another label on me. I never said
didn't
I
place
did.
anything. Hold on. So this is what I'm saying.
Okay. You know what? It's Sharon's guessing. And Don, help me out here. I will take your counsel. I think Sharon looks like a blithering idiot. And yeah, it could just be that Sharon is being played by a woman, just like he is with PH Diva and Beachy. Sharon, honestly, he seems like a cad, to use a 3-letter word. Dude, black history is not all history. The fuck does that even mean?
We gotta slow down. I didn't place a label. I'm trying to give you a correlation to why you don't sound like a black person.
Did I ever say that I supported All Lives Matter?
Again, no, you didn't. Now, you didn't personally say it. What I'm trying to get you to understand, I referenced that so you can understand the correlation that people have. And when we say we focus on Black history, and then you say, why don't we focus on all history? And so I'm trying to relate that to Black Lives Matter versus all lives.
Dumb fuck, racializing history is part of the problem. It's like racializing crime. Sharon is low impact intellect. This whole sector wants to racialize problems that are universal. I've kind of lost where you were going with this, Shiesty. But the bottom line is, look, I know you're smart. I know Don's smart. I'm just kind of, yeah, at the very beginning, it was Powder Dusty. They came on. This Glacier woman came in way after the average debater, and the dude who was actually not a woman. You missed that part, but you were there, Shiesty. So, and Dawn and Shiesty, I know I am I'm just not impressed. So I have bowed out. I won't be in Sharon's chat roasting anymore, because it wouldn't be fair. I honestly think Sharon's a moron. This separation within the American history, I don't know, context. How could you separate Black history outside of American history? Black people fought in the Civil War. Frederick Douglass being the most photographed person in America in the 19th century. Black people have affected American history in profound ways. How can you separate Frederick Douglass out of American history? Frederick Douglass, for instance, is not Black history. He's American history. These people do not read books. They do not understand books. If they read books, Frederick Douglass is the perfect example. He does not exist as Black history. He exists or existed as American history. That is the entry point. And I don't know where Sharon's going with this, but he is literally no better than the trailer trash he entertained. Stop racializing everything.
Matter. That's what I was trying to do. Not saying that you said it personally. That's why I need us to slow down so you can understand what I am trying to communicate to you.
But when you phrase it as saying Black Lives Matter versus All Lives Matter,
Dirty dude, you are the perfect person.
Like...
Dirty dude, you don't know how glad I am to see you here, sir. Dude, please listen to this. I think Sharon is a moron, and I've unsubscribed. So, Dirty, I trust you. You probably know where I'm going with this.
To your audience.
It's okay. You don't have to. You know, that's not. No. Just answer. Hold on, please. We're not going to have a meta conversation. I made a statement so you can understand.
We're not going to have a meta conversation.
I was not attempting to do that, right?
Motherfucker, you don't understand what a meta conversation is. This is not a meta conversation. Black people should stop being stupid. And if you are over 40, y'all are still, this is a fail.
So now we can move forward. When we are talking about something specific and then you want to turn it into an all, that's when you run into the problem of not sounding like a Black person is what I'm trying to communicate.
Motherfucker, what do black people sound like? This is the most racist bullshit. Oh, I gotta play that again. You do not sound like a black person. Dude, how racist is that? What do black people sound like? Dude, this is a fail.
Attempting to do that, right? So now we can move forward. When we are talking about something specific and then you want to turn it into an all, that's when you run into the problem of not sounding like a black person is what I'm trying to communicate.
So basically, I have to be fully and completely absorbed with blackness 24/7 all my life, 24/7.
No, again, no, what you got to be able to recognize that it is a separation instead of trying to make it.
But what you're saying is that if I wanted to explore history as a baseline, you're saying that's not good enough. I have to focus on black history.
No, again, and see, when you are missing these things on purpose,
all of a sudden, it's not them, it's her. Listen to the arbiter of black history, Sharon, in his little beachy smile. Sharon doesn't even know American history. What he's doing is being an arbiter of race, and it's disgusting.
It also makes it, you are missing it because nobody's saying that you have to focus only on one thing. The problem is when we are focusing on one thing and you try to say, no, I'm not focused on that thing. I'm trying to focus on the whole thing.
Motherfucker, you are focusing on this woman sounding black. Dude, you are your own problem.
That's when it becomes a problem.
So how do you think you can solve how do you think is the most effective way of solving a problem? Seeing it only by a part or seeing it for it as a whole?
One thing at a time.
So the best way of solving any problem, whatever the problem is just breaking it down as much as possible and seeing the minutia while rather than looking at the whole picture?
Correct.
So what if one tangent is actually affecting another tangent in a different place? But you can't see that unless you look at it as
wrong. She has just fucked up. Crazy Sharon is going to shred her. And I haven't heard this. She took the wrong tack. She should keep it whole and make Sharon separate the argument.
Large picture rather than the minutia.
No, you just really gave the example. So if one thing happens that you cannot move forward, you're going to have to focus on that one thing. You literally just explained.
But what if you cannot see that one thing unless you look at the full picture and all of the parts rather than just that one specific part?
Now, tell me where in history has that happened that way?
French Revolution.
So you're saying they looked at the whole? Okay, hold on. So let's break that down. If you are building a house,
no, motherfucker, goddamn. Okay, she literally just said French Revolution, dude. This motherfucker has no clue what she's talking about.
Right, we go through steps, right?
You would have to go through several steps. Yes, I don't see where this is going.
And so
Sharon was literally saying black history is separate from American history, and then you switch to French history, which, by the way, is intertwined with American history, especially after 1789. And remember, there was Lafayette during the American Revolution. Motherfucker has no clue. Yeah, bring it back to a house and you will still fail. We're not building shit. History is not a building. It's a flow. So where this is going, that you got to go through one step at a time so you can get the whole building. You cannot put the whole building. What's up, tough guy? You have the blueprint. Hit the link, motherfucker. You move your way up. I think it's been at the top. So now if you have a problem with the foundation, then you need to fix that problem. Focus on that, fix that. You have a problem with framing, you focus on that, you fix that. Things come. No, that's not how history works. This dude is just not that bright.
In problems, you have to hyper focus on the problem.
No, you don't.
No.
Sometimes you hyper focus, sometimes you don't. Sometimes stepping back and looking at the bigger picture helps you hyper focus. Motherfucker is dumb. Not the best and brightest
of things.
But problems
in
never
agreement?
represent, I would have to say no. Problems do not represent themselves as one small thing. It ends up being something that compounds on itself before it becomes noticeable.
Okay, give me an example.
Say you end up, okay, this will be a life example, but what if you had a cough? You've had a cough for a long period of time. You go to a doctor and say, I've had this cough for a long time. They can't say that, they can't realize what the problem was, but it takes for them a series of tests to figure out what it was. It turns out that the cause was something internal. As in, for an example, say it was cancer. And that's something that
I want you to look at Shadow the Titan. The motherfucker's a moron. You know what? Look at this grinning fool. What the fuck is Shadow doing? So she is talking for more than a couple seconds and this motherfucker is bored?
for a long period of time. You go to a doctor and say, I've had this cough for a long time. They can't say that, they can't realize what the problem was, but it takes for them a series of tests to figure out what it was. It turns out that the cause was something internal. As in, for an example, say it was cancer. And that's something that it happened with my grandmother. She had a cough for several months.
I think you missed the super chat.
Taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I need y'all to stop trying to let me do my show the way how I can do my show, please. I can see.
Stanley.
What's up?
What's going on, player?
Dude, I am so disappointed in Sharon.
What's Sharon do?
He's a fucking idiot. And his whole crew. I like I said, I'm disappointed. And I'm a little tipsy. So, you'll have to.
One of those days.
Yeah, it's been a while, but god damn it, it's Saturday night. And I was hoping that I could lure Shiesty Bum up here to debate me about, I know, Shiesty, I'm just messing with you, so don't get mad. You love Sharon, and I think he's a bumpkin.
Oh, bumpkin.
No, I am thoroughly, dude, I'm disappointed in his whole goddamn crew. It's like, these motherfuckers are like, they're not doing Black Americans credit. They are not in the Frederick Douglass tradition. They don't read books. They just get up on a goddamn chat and abuse people.
Oh, yeah.
And motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing? Are you cooking?
Oh no, I'm putting no.
What's that rattling shit?
You can mute. You can mute me for a minute.
Motherfucker, you mute yourself. I'm not gonna do it.
Nigga, you got all the controls, oh big head ass.
What's been up, man?
I'm muted, but no, I'm just.
No,
I remember
motherfucker, what are you doing? And
I moved.
How are you?
So I'm putting away dishes and shit. Because I just went.
Oh, so you finally moved?
Yeah, finally. Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
How's your daughter?
She good.
Well, I mean, is she okay with the move? Is my point.
Oh yeah, because she wanted me closer anyway. So
good for her.
Closer now.
I'm motherfucker. I'm proud of you. You are a good father.
I try to be.
Motherfucker, stop being modest, bitch. You simply are. Take your
I
bow,
just take
bitch.
care of my sister. Yeah, I just take
Motherfucker,
care of
you
my.
know you're a good father. You don't need
That's
me
what
to
we're
tell
supposed
you.
to do, right?
I'm just noticing that you're a good
Oh,
father.
okay. Well, I appreciate it, sir.
Absolutely.
I try to be a, you know, what
Motherfucker, you
what the
don't
world
try to
needs.
be, you simply are.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Come on, tough guy. We know
Yeah,
who you
man.
are. You simply are a good father.
Try to be humble, you know.
Motherfucker, look, it's fathers knowing fathers. I know the symptoms, bitch. And just, I'm a little tipsy. Motherfucker, you do everything for your daughter. That's how it's supposed to be. I'm goddamn impressed.
Well, I appreciate it. I worked
What's
really,
up,
really
Lou?
hard to be there for us, you know.
You will
Find this
always
damn
be there
trash.
for her, dude. It's what good fathers do.
Yeah, you need to buy a trash bin and a new laundry thing. You know, when you move, you be like, "Oh shit, I need this," or I could
Motherfucker,
use
may
that.
I never move again.
Yeah, moving sucks.
I suspect the next time I move, it's gonna be like goddamn a terminal move.
You stupid.
No, seriously, the next move I make's gonna be back home to Savannah.
All right.
And that will be where I go. And it's not a bad thing, of course, but
that's what
I think that life is awesome. You know, I've been all over the place, and going back to the Wilmington River and motherfucking catching fish. Let me, when I was in my 30s, we would always go fishing down on the Wilmington River. Me and a good fishing buddy of mine. So we would always hang out with the quote old black men because they knew the tides, and we were young. We're like 30, 35. These are retired old black men, and there were a few white men too, but they were just old dudes. So they would tell you stuff. Motherfucker, if I move back to Savannah and go fishing on the Wilmington River, I'm gonna be one of those old black men. I had no clue. Fucking 30 years later, I'd be one of them. So I kind of look forward to that.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Stanley. You are getting older.
Motherfucker, it's part of being a Southerner.
It's part of being old, nigga. You getting old, shit.
Motherfucker, there's nothing wrong with being old. You know what?
You're right though.
I get to do what the fuck I want to do and curse on my own panel.
You're right. And you ain't got to worry about bills no more because you're retired. So that's
no, I worry about bills. You still have to pay them.
I mean, but you got the money to do it.
Hey, my biggest problem is forgetting to pay them. It's all automated. They'll get paid.
Well,
hey, Free Zone Lou, hit the link, man.
Ooh, my shit is coming together. Coming together, player. Come together right now. You know that song, right, Stanley? Stanley, where you at?
Oh, shit. You know what? I hit that goddamn button and it muted.
Oh, I said, you know that song, Coming Together, right?
Come Together, the Beatles?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I know the song.
Come together right now.
Over me.
That's right.
Here
That's right, motherfucker.
Gum boots. Dude, I have the album somewhere around there. somewhere out in the living room.
Yeah, it's an OG. That's an OG song.
Motherfucker, I am an OG.
Well, that's why I said you probably know that song, huh, Stanley?
Well, let me put it to you this way, and I hate to tell you this. If you can keep your health, of course, dude, it's cool being 61. I get a little bit of carte blanche. You know, I can go up on a panel and, dude, I called someone a whippersnapper.
You know what you could do? You can go to Denny's and get the seniors whoopie wop too.
Motherfucker, my food's better than Denny's.
I'm just saying you can get the seniors whoopie wop.
Yeah, I love it, but I can cook, son. I don't need Denny's.
Yeah. Well, Denny's is good. Don't hate on Denny's.
Motherfucker, you don't know how to scramble an egg or do an egg over easy?
Of course we do. But
when's the last time you cooked for your daughter?
Sometimes it's nice when somebody
When is the last time you cooked for your daughter?
When she lived with me.
Motherfucker, you best be doing it. Look, cooking for your kids is awesome. Especially, you're not cooking little pancakes or something.
She don't be hungry like that. My daughter don't eat like that. She's like a bird.
I don't care. That's not really what I asked you. Be courtly. Treat your daughter like the young lady she is. And, it's a father-daughter dinner.
Oh, trust me, she's fine.
Well, it's not that I don't think she's fine. I think you can be charming and you could teach her what to expect from a young man. You're her father.
Yeah, I mean,
And I don't know anything about raising a daughter.
Well, she knows
I might
a lot
be
of
presumptuous.
different stuff from her dad. She's ganged up.
Motherfucker, ask her, can I cook for you? No, seriously, you are in a unique place as the father of a daughter. You get to shape, in my opinion, you get to shape the kind of man she might select. It's an important thing that a father does for his daughter.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, she's already talking to some little basketball player, and
oh, fuck that.
She's a cheerleader.
She needs a physicist.
Physicist. Okay.
You know what physics is?
I do. I mean, if you think that that's necessary.
I'm just joking. It's your decision. It's her decision.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I already know it's her decision. She's gonna do whatever the fuck she want to do because that's what I did, and that's what usually kids do. So we can say,
you'd be surprised at how influential parents can be.
Well,
now
I mean,
sometimes you might need
she
a
asked me some bullshit about her hair.
uncle.
I'm like, I'm not a girl. I don't know if you should go blonde or not.
Never. She's your child. You are her father. Father, you are her father.
She asked me some stupid shit like, I need your help with my hair.
There is no tough guy. Stupid shit. That's what kids do.
Yeah, well, that's why she came to me.
Did you tell her that stop asking me stupid shit?
No. Hell no.
Okay, just checking.
Nigga, what do you think? I'm an idiot?
You know what? I don't know sometimes. Are you an idiot?
Oh yeah, motherfucker. You don't know sometimes.
Make me feel better. Tell me you're not an idiot.
You don't know, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, you're on my goddamn panel. Of course I know.
All right then. God damn it. I need to wash all these dishes, man.
All right. I'm gonna listen to the rest of this. I hope Bomb Cherry comes in here.
Oh shit, I forgot to buy some flowers, man. I like to have fresh
You
flowers.
forgot to do what? Fresh
Buy some
flowers.
flowers. Yeah, the like fresh flowers on
You
my
know, it's so
table.
funny. I thought you meant like a bag of flour.
No, flowers. Flowers, you know.
I
Makes your
hear you
table
now.
look good when bitches come in, they be
What
like,
kind of
oh, that's so nice.
flowers? What kind of flowers, young man?
Well, I always get at least one rose and not carnations, but there's a certain type of flower that lasts a long time. So I always ask for that kind. It's like red ones or like, I forget what kind. But yeah, they're dope.
Good for you. I don't have a problem with that. I prefer sunflowers, but oh well.
Oh yeah, I get sunflowers sometimes too. Sunflowers, roses. I don't know. I just like my table to be colorful because you know a lot of the shit in my house is like very manly, and so flowers makes it just a little bit, you know.
It makes it unmanly.
It makes it more like neutral. If that makes any sense. So yeah.
All right, God damn it! I'm gonna have to play some more of this.
Need to be rushed. Nobody else get rushed to do their super chat. I see people get hundreds of dollars and they don't say not a word. They don't even acknowledge them.
I wasn't rushing. I was just having fun. I just want to melt the glacier.
Okay. Jabba.
Listen to this dumb fuck. You want to melt the glacier? The fuck is this moron talking about? Dude.
You be killing me sometimes.
No, God damn it. I'd be disappointed.
You be cracking me up.
Dude, the woman, look, even if she's not black, she is a woman, and these are supposed to be like as a men. So you treat a woman like that because you disagree with her? These motherfuckers are cads. I'm disappointed. And the silly bitches up on the panel are smiling. Disappointment.
Bob Bird. Deucey.
Really?
MacGyver with the fireball.
This is, you know what? Fuck this. I think this has suddenly become unwatchable. Let me I'll play this and then I'm gonna find
Yogi Fish with $2.
I'm gonna find something less offensive. This is literally the worst of black people, black Americans. This is the worst. This is the worst shit that I've seen. Dummy with the weird fake braids. This is like, dude, I'm gonna call her ghetto Princess Leia. fucking brown turdsville. In Sharon, I like abusing women if they're not black. This is sad.
Bullying people isn't a debate, just ignorance. Also, shout out to Italian Wilds with the twin ball, melting the glacier.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay. To what she just said, right? In case she's still in the back listening, when she mentioned the cough, when her grandmother went to the doctors, that's what they focused on, the cough. While doing the research on the cough is when they found other things, right? But they did focus on the cough. What could be the reasoning? So I think I think she came to troll.
Oh,
Wow. Which
wow.
I guess is okay.
So Bomb Cherry MD, she thinks, dude, this is the worst possible outcome of stupidity. Black people do better.
But she did say you people, and you explained to her.
Ooh, she said you people. Dude, this is it. Let me tell you, I have literally been told on these YouTube panels, in these YouTube streets, dude, I had Daryl Long. Tough guy, you know who Daryl Long is?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, motherfucker. I literally, and I've never been back, and we've talked maybe in Nidus's chat. Dude, I went up to this dude's panel because we were, kind of, trading some jokes and shit. Dude, I got up there. Well, this can't be Stanley. You don't sound black. Dude, I was like, what? Motherfucker, you don't know me? Dude, this you don't sound black shit is literally white supremacy. What do black people sound like? Is you sound like a race? What kind of fucking white supremacist buy-in is that? And that's what I see on this panel. Sharon, white supremacist. You don't sound black? That's the most offensive thing you could possibly say to a young black person. You motherfucker, reading books is white. You don't sound like the hood. It's disgusting. I've unsubscribed from Sharon. I've unjoined. I will motherfucking never watch his show again. And I hope someone will translate. It's disgusting. Dude, motherfucker, I am blacker than Sharon Bracey. This is literally the most disgusting thing I've ever seen on Black YouTube. And motherfucker, I want one of these dumb fucks to ever come and challenge me on my goddamn show. Fuck you if I let you up. Brownsville, you are the center of the swirl when I fucking flush a Brownsville. This is the worst thing black Americans can do. You don't sound black? Motherfucker, what the fuck is this? 1967? God damn it, I'm pissed off. Fuck you, Lou. Don't leave home without your black sense. Motherfucker, I honestly, and Dawn, I'm gonna disappoint you. I'm not gonna look at what you wrote in the chat because you're probably telling me to calm down. Yes, Dawn, it is actually more disgusting because I don't expect John Galt to. I expect John Galt to be fucked up. I expect CT to be fucked up. I did not expect the same level of fucked upness as Sharon Bracey going, you don't sound black. I'm sorry, Dawn. I know you'll be disappointed, but Sharon is no better than Galt or CT. When really you don't sound black? I can't abide by that.
Why people question whether she was black? Was it because of the way she speak? In fact, we didn't even care what her race was. It was her friend who mentioned that she's a black woman, right? We wouldn't have cared. And she also, so she tried to blame us as black people who we feel a certain way because the way she speaks, and that she need to prove to us what she is. We don't care. I just wanted to say that. And hello, everybody. Sharon, I love you. Peachy, I love you. Seven, I don't even know you. Joshua, you know I love you, baby. Kulu, I love you. PH Diva, I love you. But I had to put Brownsville last because I want to hug him tightly and hold him between my bosom. Now, don't tell your wife on me, Brownsville. Okay? But how you doing, bro?
Honestly, I'm unimpressed.
Everybody.
Bomb is so sweet. I love this. I love when Bomb be like this, y'all. She be lovable. She be giving the hard time.
What happened? Did you press mute, motherfucker?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just verklempt. Dude, do you know how many times I've gone up on YouTube panels and dude, it is so upsetting. Well, Stanley, you're not black. Stanley's not a black name. Your accent excuse me. Your accent doesn't sound black. Are you really black? Motherfucker, I've literally had people to go, oh, yeah, he's black. Well, you don't sound black. Dude, it hurts my feelings to see someone like a Sharon Bracey make you don't sound black. Honestly, I can't do Sharon's show anymore. You are basing blackness on how you sound. How shallow is that?
But y'all cannot say Bomb is not lovable when she want to be lovable.
I love you. And I also want to thank Bon Terry too for her patience. Thank you, because I know she wanted to just cut up. Thank you, Bon Terry as well. Tony Golden with the 199. Dang, shout out Oreo on Oreo Violence. Goddamn. Go ahead, Beachy.
He didn't even let me use my bullet.
Link in the back chat for me, Sharon. We got a couple. Now act right. I'm telling you right now, don't act like yesterday. Mr. Sharon, we could use the link in the back chat so I can paste it for a couple of people.
I got you, Beachy.
Okay, thank you. Did you change shirts? Because that's not what you had on when you first came on here. I'm very observant.
I definitely changed shirt.
Really? I'm not gonna even try and mimic that. You sound black.
I know you. Yeah. What happened? Was you dropped something or you messed?
No. Coffee spilled on my shoulder.
How did you get that extra shirt in the car? Like, did you go in the store and buy a shirt?
No, I keep spare clothes just in case I get.
All right, y'all talk about y'all goddamn shirts in the back. Let's get back to the damn.
Hey, hold up, Sharon. Did I use my bullet or not? Or was that the other guy's bullet?
Yeah, she have 40 on her head. Yeah.
Okay, bet. Look,
oh my God.
I was gonna let it go, and then she's like, "Oh, y'all are just judging me for being black, or because I don't sound black." I was like, "Bro, like I'm literally the example of everything you're saying being bullshit." That's why it was bothering me, because
this motherfucker is fucked up in the head. What in the fuck?
She's trying to play victim right now, and I don't understand what her target was.
Motherfucker, you are literally driving in a cheap ass car talking about your being raised by white parents. What could be worse?
I started asking her specific questions, and then she's like, "I don't want to answer these questions because y'all are bullying me for not being black." Look, what it is, and I want to keep it a buck. You've been raised around a lot of white people, and you're used to them trying to tell you, "Hey, it's okay. You're just being bro. Like at the end of the day, they're telling you, hey, the reason you sound white is because you do. Like you actually do sound white, and that's okay. But then stand on that. Yeah, I sound white for X, Y, and Z reasons, but I am still very black. That's why BT challenged you to get on camera. She's like, if you're really black, do it, because right now you sound like a little white girl. True.
Okay, let me read a couple more. Fighter complex with the 499 FA.
I have literally never heard a more fucked up black man than this dummy. Dude. I think I am tough guy. You still there?
Yeah, I'm just doing shit, so I don't want to be fucking up your stream.
No, you know what? This stream is already fucked up because I'm listening. I'm reviewing some dumb.
All right, well then I'll just unmute, man. You'll hear me.
Black people, please tell me that the black youth, dude, they sound so like discombobulated. I guess that's the word. Why are they so fucked up? This motherfucker got raised by white people and he's trying to sound black. I can give him a little bit of credit, like, but motherfucker, why would you ever? I don't get why they're so cruel to other black people.
Well, black people are always harder on black people. We always been like that.
Well, you know what? These people are too dumb to be hard. They're literally not bright.
I mean, it's just everything. Even like if you have a restaurant and you black.
So we have to be harder than the white people?
We're just hard on each other.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know why.
Okay, let me give you a bit of a.
But that's just the truth. We are.
Let me. No, it's not the truth.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm afraid you're wrong.
I'm afraid that's your opinion.
Let me tell you where I grew up, bitch. I grew up.
I don't give a fuck where you grew up, bitch.
Oh,
watch that goddamn bitch where I told you, motherfucker.
Dude, I grew up in the South. Kansas City is not the goddamn South.
What does that mean?
Don't know shit. I'm literally gonna say this. I'm literally gonna do a Sharon. I'm gonna do a Sharon. Let's see how it feels to you, son. You're not black.
I'm not, actually.
So you agree that you're not black? Has San Diego taken the starch out of your?
Yeah.
San Diego.
You said it. I was just agreeing with you. I mean,
motherfucker, you're supposed to push back.
Oh no! If you think I'm white or if you think I'm something else, nigga, hey.
Motherfucker, you live in California. You're whiter than me, aren't you?
I would say I'm more Mexican. I eat Mexican food.
Oh, that's even better.
No, it's not. It's even worse.
You might live longer, motherfucker. The food's healthier.
Well, I don't know about healthier. But yeah, burritos and tacos.
No, it's so funny. Tomorrow I'm supposed
give you a heart attack, I think.
Tomorrow I'm supposed to be making fish tacos.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I got fresh.
I'm about to make me a turkey sandwich tonight.
Oh really?
Keep it gangsta. Yeah, I've just been so busy. I went to the grocery store. And I was gonna get some food, but I had too much to do at the house, so I'm gonna just eat what I just bought or something that I just bought. I'm a single man, so single man, we usually go out to eat. Stanley?
No, sir. I'm a single man and I cook.
You're an old ass single man. So
Well,
I guess that's the
motherfucker, you
difference.
need to be more granular. Yeah, you need to be more granular in your criticism.
Yeah, you're right. You sure right, my nigga. You sure right.
You know what? Don't be a Mike 123 and keep using that N word. Hey,
I
Shiesty.
don't, I don't even remember. Well, Stanley, what are you making tonight? Or did you already cook? You already
Oh,
cooked.
it's leftovers. Uh, it is going to be leftover jasmine rice, and I have leftover lamb stew. However, I have like sourdough and regular bread. It is Stanley has a couple beers, and oh, by the way, I did a whole pot of boiled peanuts. It might just be goddamn boiled peanuts.
Boiled peanuts, huh?
You've never had boiled peanuts?
Mm-mm. Like salted, you salted and all that?
Dude, boiled peanuts. Google it.
Never had it, Stan. Never had it, man. I never had it, Stan. So, yeah. Something I never had, sir. Now I have all clean silverware.
Well, I'm sorry. I just got back. Well, I know if Free Zone Lou is out there, that motherfucker knows what boiled peanuts are and how delicious they can be.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Oh, motherfucker, they're peanuts. How bad can they be?
Like I said, I'll take your word for it.
Take it from an old black man.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at you. Nice. Peanut dressing. Good
Peanut
for you,
dressing?
man. No,
I
she's
never heard of that.
talking about, dude, peanut dressing is awesome. Oh, you went out to dinner with friends? Good for you, ma'am. Was it you know what? I'm not gonna even go there. Please tell me it was a blind date, Shiesty. I have hope, ma'am, that you will meet your man. We need children who troll. Please don't take it the wrong way, ma'am. But well, we need smart kids. Lou,
I'm trying to think of a good movie I should watch.
no one watches movies.
You don't watch movies?
I'm just messing with you. You know what, Shiesty? You know what? I am gonna go too far. Sorry,
You gotta tell me.
I'm drinking
gotta-
a bit too much, but
You
I
gotta
think
tell me.
okay, motherfucker, why are you interrupting? Why,
Because I need to know what movie I need to watch, motherfucker.
I don't care what you watch. Pick a goddamn movie.
Why don't you tell me?
I am talking to Shiesty.
Man, fuck Shiesty Bum.
No.
She's a motherfucking bum.
Your problem, son.
She always been talking shit.
And I think she's funny.
Sometimes. But she get on my goddamn nerves. When I used to go on
saying, and this is
free
going to
these
be the
channels,
most.
she used to talk that shit.
This is going to be the most drunken thing she's ever heard. Shiesty, you seem to be smart. You seem to have a good sense of humor. I need you to go
You
out.
seem to?
Motherfucker, don't be Mike 1 2
You
3.
said seem to.
Don't
You said
be
seem.
Mike 1 2 3.
But you said seem
I
to.
want Shiesty. I want her. Hey, Lou, just give me one sec. A little loopy here. I think Shiesty, and I know it's grandpa talk. Shiesty, we need you to find a man of your dreams. So, and I'm just gonna stop there because it'll just sound creepy. If you're smart, you're funny, and you seem to always be interesting. Please let me leave it there. But I there. Oh, stop. See, now it went from 4 laughing emojis to 5. I know she's mocking me. So anyway, Shiesty, I'm just fucking around, but I think you're cool. You're
He
smart.
said he wanted to fuck. He said he wanted to fuck, Shiesty.
No, I did not. What the fuck are you talking about? Lou, what's up, man? And Lou, actually,
What
I'm
up? What
so
up?
glad to see you.
I had to do you like that, Stanley, because you so old, man. You forgot to mac on bitches, man. You forgot to say, "Hey, bitch, I want
No,
to fuck."
dude, my days of macking on bitches are like over.
You gotta at least try, my nigga.
I banished your boy Mike 1 2 3 because he went too far. Dude, motherfucker, I married a beautiful blonde white woman who was cool. In this little
What happened to?
fucker,
Oh yeah, she died. Right?
up. Hold on. The motherfucker pissed me off. Dude, you don't ever come up here and the woman is deceased for 10 years. What the fuck is this idiot's problem?
Who did?
He thinks no. Mike 1 2 3 thinks I'm
Oh, Mike 1 2 3
RLM
did.
or fucking CT or John Gall. Motherfucker, I will crucify you if you fuck with me. There was no reason for a half white boy to talk about my deceased white wife. These fuckers think, much like Sharon kind of intersects. Ooh, you don't sound black. Motherfucker, I will crucify you and laugh when I do it. I like blood. I just try. Oh, dude, I like crucifying idiots. And there are too many of them. So, Lou, on that positive note,
You're just on the wrong side of YouTube, man. That's all.
fuck you, dude. I am so, dude, you cannot imagine how annoyed I am with Sharon. This motherfucker
What did he do?
This motherfucker is an intellectual fraud.
Why do you get mad at people for playing smart, man? Like, why are you mad at that? You trying?
Because it's the worst thing you can, dude. Pretending to be smart when you're not. What the fuck? Tell me that doesn't sound like a problem to you, sir.
I mean, it sounds like somebody trying to be intellectual, I guess. I mean, maybe they're working on it. Maybe they're just in practice.
Do
You know, even doctors practice,
do you
right?
know what it's like? And you know what? Imagine Jenga. Jenga.
Do you know that doctors practice, Stanley?
Practice what?
Medicine.
Motherfucker.
Or lawyers practice law.
Okay, what you're not, you don't even understand your own argument.
Okay, so what do you think I'm trying to say then? No. So what am I trying to say then?
Don't make me put you in the
No, because
back.
you always do. Oh, now you want.
Now you have to suffer the consequences of a stupid argument. What happens when a doctor pretends to be a doctor, a good doctor, and fucks up? What happens?
He gets sued.
Motherfucker, and his life.
That's why they
gets
have
ruined.
insurance.
Okay, what's your dude? You don't understand. Okay,
Stanley, why you acting like I don't know what I'm talking about?
Dude, I'm gonna literally have to explain to you. Once you get sued and the insurance has to pay, you're done. The insurance will never insure you again, dummy.
That's probably just that insurance company.
As a
There's probably
doctor,
other.
and you lose a goddamn fucking medical claim, dude, you're done. That's the reality.
I'm sure there's a doctor that's been sued that still practices.
You don't have to be sure. What I need you to understand is, don't you ever bring up that dumb fucker again of an argument.
I didn't bring nobody up.
Yes,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, what happens if they're a doctor? What happens if they're a lawyer? Dude, if they fuck up, they're no longer
I said practice.
Okay, bitch, I'm done.
Hey, who the hell is you talking to?
What's gonna happen is I get to goddamn finish my argument. If you fuck up as a doctor or a lawyer, you're no longer a doctor or a lawyer if the insurance gets involved, tough guy. Stop the bullshit. God damn, dude. Do you not understand how the world works?
So you don't think that there's a doctor out there that has been sued that still practices to this day?
Oh,
is that what you're telling me?
If they didn't fuck up too bad.
Okay, then. So it's not so much that if they fuck up, it's how they fuck up,
what
right?
I just said. You
So
will
it's not so
never
much about
be
if they fuck up, it's how they fuck up.
Sir, if
right?
Okay, maybe you don't understand what fuck up means. Do you understand? Do you understand what a fuck
You just
up
like
is?
to argue.
Do you understand foobar, bitch? Fuck up.
Watch your goddamn mouth.
Up is not a little mistake. Fucked up means fucked up. Tough guy, you have no clue what I mean. If you fuck up, you will no longer be a doctor or a lawyer. Fuck up means fuck up. Not mistake, not little faux pas. It means fuck up, idiot.
Oh, okay. So you're saying,
motherfucker, you didn't hear me the first time?
Well, I didn't know that that's what the extremes were going on.
Means you fucked up. Come on, dude.
Yes, people fuck up all the time. It's a mistake.
Yes, and if you are a doctor and you fuck up, you will what? No longer be a doctor.
Get sued. You will get sued.
And if you fuck up, the insurance will pay it, but you will no longer.
But you never know if what I'm saying
is this some ghetto version of fucked up doesn't mean fucked up?
Stanley, you being a bastard
What does
right now.
fuck up mean, son?
You getting on my goddamn nerves. That's what it means.
Motherfucker, then you know what? I had done my job.
You know what the fuck I'm saying?
Fucked up means you don't.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, you can yell all you want. What you need to do is make sure all your forks in that drawer are pointing the same way.
They are, you bastard.
if they're
and I'm been done with that. I've been done, motherfucker.
You're not doing a good job of stacking those forks.
I'm gonna stack your goddamn face, nigga. You kiss my black ass. That's what you can do.
Motherfucker, I will fuck up if I kiss your skinny ass. I'm not doing that.
Motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. Stanley.
Yes,
you motherfucker, you.
Yes, sir, bitch.
Yes, sir, bitch. Stanley, you're hilarious. Yeah. Here's something. Here's something else.
When I get enough. Apparently, I've had enough Coors Light.
I think you have.
Lou, what have I done wrong today?
But shit, you might as well not stop now. Shit, while you at it,
I'll be all right. There's books to read. Look, I want Lou to, dude. Am I being too hard on Sharon?
Yes, you are. You said you would never
Lou
go back
is
to the
a
show.
trusted advisor.
You said you would never go back to the show.
No, I'm not. I unsubscribed. I've unjoined.
Yeah.
I'm not
Like-
motherfucker. Even if it's just because, as a man, no, I don't think I'm done. This is.
I think
it's a little harsh, Stan.
Motherfucker, I'm goddamn 61
I think so
years
too.
old.
Isn't he being a little bit?
Bitch. When I say I'm done, there's nothing to bring me back. I'm done. I get to be done, son.
Don't be trying to rhyme. Don't be trying to rhyme on me, nigga.
Yeah, that.
I caught that, nigga. You thought you was slick. You thought you was slick. You thought you could rhyme on me. Don't be trying to rhyme on me, nigga.
No, I did not.
You thought you was slick, nigga. You thought you could just rhyme on me like that.
Dawn, this is an interesting thing she says. Dawn, I am trying not to target. Okay, let me sort this out. And Lou, please go after this. Dawn, share Dawn. I'm unsubscribing because I do not want to target. I want to get away. So, personally, I don't think he's smart. He is far from being the only. But I'm sure you have your. No, yeah, it's a little unhinged, a little bit too much beer. I'm disappointed in Sharon. I've unsubscribed, so I don't have to deal with it.
It's just a little harsh.
Okay, what I need you to do is let me finish my point.
You are being harsh.
Okay, what I need you to do is let me finish my point, tough guy.
What you need to do is drink some
I
coffee.
don't understand why you insist on being a Mike 123.
I insist on you drinking coffee.
Stop it, tough guy. Remember where you are and whose panel you are on.
I'm about to fuck you up, Stanley.
Just give me a second. I want to assure Dawn that I'm dead serious.
Okay, assure her.
I don't understand why you feel why is it necessary for you to interrupt?
Because that's what I do, Stanley. How long have you known me?
Well, what I'm gonna ask you not to do is you on this panel. Enough.
Stanley, you'll be okay.
You know what? I know I'm gonna be okay because Dawn, look, I'm disappointed in Sharon. I understand. Nothing personal. I thought he was smarter than that. And that's it. PH Diva, moron. Sharon, not smart. They are literally a disappointment. They don't seem like they're going to get better. And, you know, it's not like I'm God's gift to intellect, but I know where I don't need to be. So that's that. So, Lou.
All right. Well, Stanley done spoke his piece. And now everybody knows he don't fuck with Saran no more.
I hardly think it matters. Sharon's bigger than me.
Pause.
Okay, no idea why you're pausing. Why are
Because
you
you said he's bigger than
why are
me.
you
Like that
pausing?
was gay. That was gay.
Okay, now
He's
I'm
bigger than
curious.
you.
Why do you think it's
Yeah.
gay? Why do you think it's gay?
Because you said he's bigger than you.
What did you think I was talking about?
Hey man, you said he's bigger than you. That's
No,
all I'm
what I
saying.
need you to do
You
is
said it. You
not
said it,
make
Stanley, not
dude,
me, nigga.
you
Don't try to.
sound like
No, don't try.
Sharon Break.
No,
God damn
no,
it, tough
nigga.
guy.
That was all you, Blair.
You have that same weirdness is Brownsville in fucking Sharon. What the fuck did you think I was talking about? I was talking about he is a bigger content creator. The fuck are you talking about? Where does
Oh
your
man.
mind take you?
Oh Stanley.
Motherfucker, don't well Stanley me. What
Said
did
oh
you think I
Stanley.
was talking about?
Oh Stanley, we know what you were talking about, buddy.
Okay, Sharon is a bigger content creator. I think you are as
Okay, that sounds
weird.
better. Yeah,
You
yeah.
are as
You should have said
weird
that in the
as
first place.
Sharon. You
No.
sound like Brownsville right now.
Y'all are
No,
funny, man.
We're
sound like
not.
I'm just fucking with
No,
you.
motherfucker.
You're getting
Don't
all, you're
say
getting all
funny
your
because tough guy
panties in a
might
bunch.
take that the wrong way.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, motherfucker. Mute. What's up, Lou?
No, my nephew was calling me. I'm calling back. Hold on.
Seems like
I'll
a
be
good
back.
time to mute. You know what? John, I'm going to keep going until I invade RLM's channel.
A car dealership has 100 salesmen. You're supposed to put an S on that. 13 of them are black and sold 25 cars versus the 60 white salesmen sold 60 cars. Which group is more?
This is like the dumbest shit.
The voice of Venus. Thank you so much.
Really?
Proud of you, Sharon. Thank you so much. Debate skills way up. The constant deflecting did not work today. You walked that down perfectly. Cash app tag. Thank you so much. Most of the time I'm able to walk things down. I think most people just don't have enough patience to allow me to walk people down. They think that I'm too patient with them.
This motherfucker actually thinks he commands intellect. This motherfucker, and I understand. He's got his own little kingdom where everyone thinks he's smart.
Group is more.
Hey, and dumb fuck here, lower right. Put your hands on the wheel, bitch. You'll crash.
The voice of Venus. Thank you so much, beautiful. Proud of you, Sharon. Thank you so much. Debate skills way up. The constant deflecting did not work today. You walked that down perfectly. Cash app tag. Thank you so much. Most of the time I'm able to walk things down. I think most people just don't have enough patience to allow me to walk people down. They think that I'm too patient with them. I'm not asking the right questions. Most of the time,
Lou,
Stanley, what's up, man?
dude? I am horribly disappointed.
I gotta agree with Tough Guy and Dawn. And it's the main reason why is because you made the statement that you're disappointed in them, which means that you had a different expectation of them than you probably should have had. Like Sharon's channel is an entertaining channel. It's not the intellectual hub of Nigatube. It's just not
What?
that.
The intellectual hub of what? Nigatube.
Nigatube.
Dude, there is no such thing. What are you gonna say? Niggard of Oz?
No, but that's a great song. That's a great title for a future show.
Look, bottom line is I know I thought that
You saw that PhD up there, and you had expectations.
dude,
Stanley,
I'm
it's okay.
51 goddamn years old. I thought there could Sharon should do better. And it's not like I'm going to get it on Sharon was my please excuse me. Sharon was my last.
You all right, man?
I'm fine. I'm not going to get it on Hood Conservatives. I'm not going to get it on Ninish. I'm not going to get it on. Dude, there is nowhere to go.
I mean, there's places to go. They're just not on this side of
Where?
YouTube. Of what, like intellectual conversation?
I was hoping to have one. And look, I understand what a YouTube panel is, but dude, I had no clue it was good. What I saw was Sharon, this glacier thing, and maybe I'm the only one who saw it. Maybe I'm just being hypersensitive, but I don't know how many times on YouTube I've had people like Sharon go, "Well, you don't sound black." I've done the rounds, and in my opinion, Sharon treating Glacier, whatever the hell her name was, I thought it was dismissive, and I don't think that's responsible black manhood. I think Sharon is literally atrocious. You don't protect black women by saying they don't sound black. And I don't care if anyone agrees. It's what I think. I think Sharon is not up to standard.
I heard Glacier, and I get what he's saying. She did sound like a white.
It was a she.
Yeah, no, I heard Glacier. She sounded like a white girl.
And
I don't think it's relevant.
Do you know that she's white?
I don't care that she's white, but I don't think that is relevant.
Okay. You're not quite getting my point, Lou.
Okay, what's your point?
Gone up as me, and I don't code switch. I think it's dumb to do that. Always be you. I've gone up on all kinds of black channels, and
I have too.
Dude, you weren't. Dude, Daryl.
I've been asked that question before, man.
Daryl Long fucking just goes, "That's not Stanley. You sound white." I've been on all kinds of black channels, and eventually it all gets worked out. I don't like what Sharon did. I don't know who the fuck Glacier woman is, but I think that kind of Uncle Tom, that Sharon is a disappointment. And I don't give a fuck who gets it or who doesn't. Sharon is not a black man. Dude, do you raise your daughter to fucking sound like Aunt Jemima? As an elder black man that Sharon will inevitably become, he sounded like a hood. He sounded like Hood Conservative. He's no better. And I'm really gonna unmoor myself from I don't care. I think I'm right. I think Sharon's a horrible black man.
If you say so, man. I just think they're entertaining characters.
I'm gonna stand on it. I think he is a horrible black man. If you don't know what she looks like, you're gonna judge a young black woman on how she sounds.
Yeah, because then you don't have to deal with the actual arguments.
Well, then, yeah, you're as bad. I'm gonna stand on, dude. I know what it's like to have someone like a Sharon go, "You're not black. You don't sound black." Do you not get this, Lou? Sorry, I'm gonna stand on it.
You don't have to take it to actually allow people to get walked down. That's what the issue is most of the time. People think they can do a better job. And that's what it is, though. There you go. That's good. It is interesting to see, to be honest. It's interesting to see that people want to have these conversations, but they're afraid to actually have this conversation. So shout out to them for being brave enough to even hit the link. Hopefully they'll hit the link again. It's a little hostile, but you'll get better at debating for it. You'll start to have some goddamn...
Look at this crowing. This motherfucker is at the top of his game. Look at this swaggering bitch.
So you could correlate
I am, motherfucker, ghetto Leia, PH diva, motherfucker. I'm driving a cheap car and can barely keep it on the road, and no one else is talking. In Smitty eyes, Smitty hasn't said a word in hours.
He just stares at the
wearing
phone.
A bonnet. Why is Smitty wearing a bonnet? In bomb cherry juice, I found something off the Evans wall and took back to my house. Do you get the Evans joke? The good times. It's something JJ painted. This is
I think I think ultimately the whole concept of sounding black or sounding white is ridiculous. But I've heard it enough times now to understand basically what it means. And so what it basically translates to is
when you're out in the field, it's like pass or fail.
What do you mean?
You know, out in the field, it's the dark. You know, you got a perimeter set up. You know, you need to come into the camp, or you're the enemy.
Oh yeah, Then that's
motherfucker. Yeah. This is 2026. What Sharon did was reprehensible. I think it is low caliber, dumb blackness. You either sound black or you don't. Dude, that is literally orthodox guy trailer parkism. That's the other thing. It's dumb trailer park trash racism.
It was funny too when she said "you people" and they were all like "you people," like, what do you mean "you people"? Mainly because so I think one of them said like, "Yo, black people don't even call black people "you people," and it's like, that's a lie.
Oh, that's John Galt. Oh, I'm sorry. He just goes the blacks.
The blacks.
Well, the bottom line
that's the
you know what?
That's it right there. Yeah, the blacks.
All I have to say is I have my opinion about Glacier. What is it? Glacier something? Dude, if you've watched Ock Nation, you know, there's the gliders, there's the sun people, there's a glacier. No, it's all atrocious, but I expect better from Sharon.
Yeah. I think it's just, I think sounding black just means like when you talk, there should sound like struggle in your voice.
What the fuck do black people sound like?
They sound
I'm
like struggle.
black. Have you ever seen me?
That's why they say you sound white. You don't sound like you got struggle in your voice, man.
And all black people should sound like struggle? And I get your point.
No, no. Because I know suburban girls that sound like Glacier.
She struggled. Dude, if you think that all black motherfucker, this is 2026. Black people don't raise their kids to sound like struggle.
That's the thing. That concept is slowly fading. It's fading out because most black people don't even live in the inner city anymore.
I'm 61. The shit faded. That shit, that struggle bullshit faded in the 80s. Have you ever heard of the Cosbys? There was a whole goddamn TV show about it.
Right, and I understand. I understand that it's held up as an ideal, right?
It is real, Lou. Dude, it wasn't an ideal. Black.
Okay, let me reframe what I'm saying.
For quite some
Stanley,
time.
you're going to a place I'm not going. Let me reframe what I'm saying.
Okay, so
let me reframe real quick. Just real quick. I said let me reframe what I'm saying.
All right.
In the context of these conversations, when they try to pretend like it's all about progress and all that nonsense, right? They hold up the Cosby Show as the ideal. Now, in reality, what's happening is that black people are just moving from the inner cities and living in suburban or affluent neighborhoods. That's all that's happening. So when they say black people aren't progressing, it is a lie. They're just not in the inner city. And so people are basing.
Can I propose an alternate?
Okay.
When the Cosbys, that was a TV show. It was a reflection of what already happened. It wasn't a future. What could happen? Cosby's.
No, it wasn't.
Let me finish. Cosby's were not a new thing. Motherfucker, I lived that Cosby life 10 years before it ever happened.
I was going to say, yeah, it was a thing in the 70s.
70s, definitely the 80s. Motherfucker, I went to an exclusive private school. I tested into it, and I've told this story before. Motherfucker, when I got to that school, I was royalty because there were 500 students. There were 100 students in my freshman class. I was number 10 because I tested into it. Motherfucker, I was the 10th. And I'm black. I was royalty because I was smart. I had no clue. I will tell you that story one day. My father, I had to test into the school. So my father's after the test, he's like, well, how do you think you did? Motherfucker, I had a cold. I was sick as hell. I told him, Daddy, I think I failed. And about a month later, Sister Lucy comes in and she goes, Stanley Cross, come here. And dude, I was obnoxious as hell. So I'm like, oh shit, what have I done now? Well, Stanley, dude, it was a big deal. I know success accidentally. Who knew? But from that 8th grade, I was what, 13? And of course I knew it because of my parents, but dude, I know what I can do. That was the spark. Like, you did what? I didn't even know I could do it. Motherfucker, 500 students take the test. I'm number 10 out of 500. I must be not dumb. I know what I can do, and I expect, dude, I'm black. All black people can do what I did, what I've done. I raised my son into a fairly decent college. I did it without a wife. Motherfucker, I know what black people can do, and I won't accept anything less because I know we can. I don't need bullshit. I don't need some dummy on a YouTube panel. When I say he disappointed me, motherfucker, I know motherfucking black admirals. YouTube ain't shit.
YouTube ain't shit.
It is?
No.
Well then, what the fuck? Why are you mimicking?
Because I can, motherfucker. Now what you gonna do about it?
Well, bitch, sing it. All I'm saying
see,
is I expected better.
Your ass.
And that's the issue, Stanley.
Look, you go worship little ghetto Princess Leia. I'm not gonna.
Ghetto?
Wait, who?
Who? Guess. I said ghetto.
Oh no, she out of her
Leia.
goddamn mind, man.
I said ghetto Princess Leia.
Yeah, she's out of her mind, man.
She's not. I think she's cute.
She just be up there talking most of the time.
It is okay. It was just a joke. But
No. I get the joke. The joke is funny. But what I'm saying is
it's
she
not.
just be up there
She
saying
needs to
shit.
roll that hair up into a bun on either side of her head.
Nah, she funny, man. She just be faded. That's all. She's somewhere else. Like, look at the background. She's somewhere else, man. She's just.
And that's perfectly fine.
You know, on YouTube you just say shit, man. Like, I don't think people take this seriously, so it's not a serious thing. There's plenty of intellectual debates that I could just
seriously.
I read the room. If it's time to be serious, I'll take it serious. But once I realize that it's not, you know what I mean, there's no reason to take it seriously. That's where I'm at. I'm not trying to look for the serious moments. If they're there and people are saying things that sound interesting and it's serious, I'll delve into the conversation and be serious. However, if we just fucking off, just wasting time, not doing shit, we're gonna have some fun. And that's what I expect. So I gauge that. YouTube is a big place. There's plenty of space to go other places instead of going to a place and expecting it to be what it's not. That's just wasted. That's just wasted energy to me. So I'd rather just enjoy it. If I no longer enjoy it, I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's good advice.
You know what I mean? So like when you say because you're disappointed in Sharon for expecting something that you shouldn't have an expectation of based on what he does on his channel.
I think I don't know. I'll heed your warning.
That's what it sounds like, though.
This motherfucker says solutions based something.
Yeah. And I have my own separate opinions of Sharon, but it's based from a content creator perspective.
What I just said. I fell for the for the solutions. And what I hear is these motherfuckers think solutions is like, do you take lust as your first priority? That's like the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Brownsville is the swirl in that toilet. And I have PhD Diva. Sharon sits there and lets these fucking idiots run his channel.
You know, you can say what's right.
That wasn't me. But
well, it's probably Tough Guy with someone.
Look, any channel with a bounty system, I can't take seriously.
No, motherfucker, I need a bounty system.
You wouldn't be taken seriously.
Well,
it's funnier. I'm telling you,
I don't agree with
I'm
that.
gonna tell you why. Here's my point.
Well, no.
When you consciously decide to drop somebody because you decided to do it, it hits very different. It's much.
What?
Not only is it funnier, but it's just a better thing because you chose to drop them.
And
as opposed to people just,
hey, if you want to hear, if you want to hear him, pay to bring him back.
I mean, if you want people to pay to bring you back, bring somebody back, that's fine. What I'm saying is typically with these bounty system panels, yeah, like with the bounty system panels, it's just a very different thing. It's a hustle. I don't like what he's saying. Drop it.
I want to hustle, but dude, I'm okay. I feel guilty for dropping,
but it wouldn't be right for you, right?
That motherfucker went too far.
Stanley, it wouldn't be right for you. Like even the times, because there's times where Sharon will just drop somebody, and it's not because of a bounty or anything.
Oh no.
They drop them, and it's still funny. Like it's funnier when you decide to drop somebody.
No, you and I actually agree on this. Bring him back, but you're gonna pay me to do it because he's gone, or her. Once I decide to drop somebody, you got to make it worth my while to bring their crazy
that person back. Correct.
I hope I have not. I think I kind of bounty people. Well, no,
yeah.
No one ever pays to drop, but people have paid to bring them back.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
whatever system you have, all that I'm saying is that it's a much more. I personally feel, right? It's a much more gratifying thing when I see somebody actively choose to drop somebody, as opposed to feeling like they're held hostage and waiting for somebody to pay money to get them off the panel when you already want to do that.
But does
just
it
drop
work
them
that way? And let me ask you a question. I'm not disagreeing, but you don't have to wait for people. Part of the problem is that when people want to get someone off the panel, you should have the courage to go, no, I want them here.
That too.
It could work, in the opposite way.
Yeah.
I think Sharon has no, and I don't mean to beat up on him, but I'm disappointed.
And my whole point in saying all of this is that you shouldn't be disappointed because
I got you.
What this is what you should expect, and there's a place for it because, as a person who,
too.
well, you can be a serious channel. You just understanding that his channel is not. There are times of seriousness over there, and I enjoy those conversations. But when it's something like this, you're not gonna get any seriousness. You're gonna get
Well, let
what
me
you get,
ask you a question though,
and that's completely
I'm not-
fine.
But see, Lou, they don't know to be serious, dude. It's not that I expect them to be serious. They don't know shit. I don't expect them to know.
I gotta disagree. Because the reason why is because I've been there when the days are slow. I've been over there, and they are capable of having serious conversations. But serious conversations tend to slow people's channels down because over here people want controversy. So what we've just seen, and I believe the conversation was about Christy Nome, right? I think this is that panel. Even if there's an entertaining aspect of it, it's going to begin as a serious conversation. But then it's always going to devolve into something else, especially when there's money to be made, when there's an entertainment factor there. Otherwise, if you didn't like what somebody was saying as a host, you would just drop them. But you got to get your money's worth. You got to get your time's worth out of this particular person, whether it be to expose the ridiculousness of what they were saying, or just having fuckery.
Okay.
I'm just telling you what goes in the mind of some people so that you have a realistic expectation of what's going on here.
No, I'm not gonna change. I'm much more interested in bringing quote as a man, Savage. Savage, I haven't talked to you in a while. Hit the link, son.
So you mean to tell me? Wait. You mean to tell me that if you wanted to have an intellectual conversation, you don't know where to go on YouTube?
No.
Or hear intellectual conversation?
Well, I know my panel. Where do I go?
I'll start sending you stuff. I'll send you some stuff in the back.
Please do.
Yeah.
So,
because I believe they're being had.
I'm just grousing. Let me tell you, Lou, and I think you probably know, dude. I'm so disappointed in and I'm not pro-black or any, but motherfucker, there is Frederick Douglass, there is Booker T. Washington, there is Martin Luther King. Motherfucker, we have all kinds of success. Why aren't we reading them? Why are we, dude? Cute little glacier princess. Who knows? Is she black? Is she white? But she's right on the history. That's the other thing. Fucking Sharon wants to parse black history and Chicano history. Dude, he sounds so ignorant. He sounds like a panderer. These silly women want to hear about black history as separate from American history. Dude, racializing history, racializing crime is what the fuck. And in a way, I've heard you and Dave and SKC, maybe we're just racializing this shit too much. Crime is crime. Stop calling it black crime. Well, I don't hear a resounding yes, because y'all do it too. What's up, Savage?
What's going on, Stanley?
You don't hear.
I got a mushroom head from all my Coors Light philosophy. It's Coors Light philosophy.
You know I love you, Stan.
Oh, motherfucker, it's good to hear from you. Motherfucker, you think dude, it was actually spot on.
You are golden with me, Stanley, always.
How you been?
Stressing, man.
Wow.
Going through it with the females and shit.
but it's all right.
Uh-oh.
Well,
What
motherfucker,
up,
one day
Savage?
you'll be 61.
Yeah, it is what it is. They come, they go.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just surviving out here, Just trying to survive, man. That's all.
Aw.
How's everything going with y'all?
Motherfucker, what are you, dude? You are tough.
Yeah. Teflon.
Shout out to you.
So y'all talking about this pandering Sharon?
Oh no, you know what? Yes. I'm
Oh,
talking about I'm disappointed.
I'm so disappointed in that guy. So disappointed. The women run him so well. It's ridiculous. And then he got the female Brownsville running him too. It's crazy. And when he can't get his way, he starts to pout.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I did not. I look. I'm just disappointed. I think it is what it is.
So y'all really bought into the whole solutions part of the solution-based game?
No.
Well, Lou, you have to be careful. I don't buy into shit.
Me either.
What?
So why are you disappointed?
Is I'm disappointed.
No, because I've known Sharon not known him, but I've seen him online. I rock with him online for a long time. And he's always been this way, but to have his own channel and be ran the same way is kind of crazy.
Right. And I've just known Sharon from a YouTube perspective. And I understand what his game is. And so that's just what I expect when I go over there. I don't have any higher expectation than what is provided to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at that point now where I don't go into a YouTube channel with expectations.
You can't nowadays.
You can't. You think you're gonna save the community from your computer? The real work is offline. And so I've actually heard Sharon say that people, send him emails and he does help certain individual people if they have questions and stuff like that, which is fine. But from the internet perspective, right? If a channel isn't giving you the seriousness that you would expect, there's plenty other channels that will. YouTube is a huge place.
Right.
And it's just a matter of knowing where to go for that. But when it's time for entertainment and effery, for the most part, that's what you go there for. You go there for the chaos and you just enjoy. Now, if you're not a person that enjoys chaos, then there's the other side. There's critical African thinkers, for example, Stanley. And I disagree with some of the stuff he says, but you can at least have a serious conversation about it. You see what I'm saying? So I just don't have that kind of expectation from Sharon, which is fine. It makes it easier to enjoy. And if I decide that they're talking about something that isn't enjoyable, I'll go somewhere else.
Well, I think the thing about it is, I think that if he didn't have all those ignorant ass people on the panel with him and puppeteering him, you could have a decent conversation with Sharon. Because me and Sharon had decent conversations, but
right.
Once one of those feel that Sharon's backed into a corner, which he does get back to the corner because he does say some dumbass shit. They jump in and they start doing the most ratchet shit just to deflect from what needs to be said to Sharon and from Sharon. You know what I mean? So it ends up a whole fucking ratchet ass show because he allows them to take over the show and say whatever they want, deflect it from the conversation.
Yeah, I think but I also think it depends on what it is, because I've also seen Sharon going against all the girls on his panel for something that he said, and they just won't let it go. And he'll do the same kind of thing that you're talking about, where he just gets frustrated. He just ends the show. He
gets frustrated, starts pouting, and then Brownsville comes, come on, cuz, right? right, all right, all right, all right. And then PhD even says, motherfucker. It's just the most, it's entertaining, but it's just like, why are we even talking about like having a conversation about something that's that important to y'all when you just ruin the whole show with your ratchetness? You know what I mean? They don't like even
Yeah.
having something like I've seen so many like important conversations that need to be had over there, and then just because someone doesn't like this person or someone doesn't say what PH Diva or Brownsville or someone else likes, that's when it starts going downhill and they start just talking shit instead of trying to come up with a proper conversation or a solution, or even just like understand what someone's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why are we not on the same page or something and trying to figure it out instead of, oh, fuck these motherfuckers, bounty on, you know, and he's making mad money for the ratchetness. And that's why I said it's a cheat code up here. Yeah. You make money off of just being stupid. But that's it. Like I was talking to Stanley about, I guess we just have to entertain these people, and it doesn't matter about a great message or who wants to say this or who wants to change the world or nothing. We just have to be entertaining. And the entertaining stuff is the ones who want to be ratchet, the ones who want to just kick people off the panel, the ones who want to see people curse, the ones who want to see people argue.
You know what? You just described me. I think kick them off the panel and let them burn.
But the way you do it, it's like, we know, all right, Stanley, you don't want to deal with the shit, so put them off. But it's like, if someone tries to like slow it down and really converse with you, you'll have the conversation. Then it just gets out of hand.
Hold on one sec. I don't mean to cut you off. It's because I can have the conversation. I think sometimes people, if you slow it down and you want to engage, I can engage.
Right.
Sometimes I wonder if you slow it down and talk to a Sharon, the motherfucker, oddly enough, there's no there. They tried to do it on his panel. The motherfucker just went into... Dude, they went from Christy Noam to the quote E-files because there was no there. I noticed. I can slow it down. I can speed it up. I know shit. These people do not.
They're wrong most of the time.
No, it's not that they're wrong. There's nothing there. You can't be wrong about something you don't know.
Right, you're right.
It's just literally air.
Here's what you're seeing, right? And I've said it over there, so I can say it here. A lot of what you see outside of fuckery is just moral posturing. That's why when they talk about politics, they talk about it from the perspective of morality. When politics is the furthest thing from morality. You see what I'm saying? Like, politics has nothing to do with morality. It has very little to do. If you see a politician that's up there and you're basing them off their morality, you're lost in the sauce. You're not seeing it from the right perspective. Politics is about getting your vote. What do you need done in order for you to vote for me? Now, what I decide to do after you vote for me, it's immoral, but it's typical throughout politics.
Right.
For whatever reason, whatever they said that they're going to do, a lot of them don't end up doing, whether it be because they can't or because they won't. That's been politics. So a lot of their arguments come from moral positioning in a place that's completely immoral.
I would love to like ask most of the ones on that panel where their morals lie, because they lie about their morals.
Right.
Well, see,
So I look
I
at
actually think that's a problem.
It is.
And here's why I think so. Look, the women on this panel are problematic. The men on this panel are problematic. Bomb Cherry, she is her own separate problem. But other than Bomb Cherry, well, no. It's not. I don't mean it as like flippant. If you take Bomb Cherry off this panel, not a motherfucking one of them has a brain. No, it sounds harsh. Who does? Who has a brain besides Bomb Cherry? And most of Bomb Cherry is just fuss and fight.
But she actually knows. She knows things. You know what I mean?
Bomb Cherry doesn't know shit. She's honestly, she knows a bit more, but more
still
about
like
what? No,
Yeah.
Bomb Cherry knows more about herself. She knows what she will and won't stand.
Right.
She knows her, and that's actually nice. She knows herself.
I like Bomb.
and she's old, so she knows herself better.
Right.
The rest of them, honestly, Sharon, Bomb Cherry is cool. She knows shit. The rest of them, seriously dumb.
Ridiculous, bro.
Not ridiculous, scary. Like look at Smitty. I talked to Smitty on T's panel. Dude, this motherfucker, he looks, I don't know what he's trying to do. and you know, it's some cool movie. Why are you wearing a bonnet? Oh, and by the way, he wasn't like this the whole panel. I'm disappointed in these folks. And you know, I'll have to deal with it. But oh boy.
What do you mean he wasn't like it?
I'm sorry, what?
I said you said he wasn't like that. What do you mean?
Oh, he wasn't like, he was in the picture earlier.
Oh, you talking about the picture?
Well, no. On the panel here,
Yeah.
you know how he's looking.
This is little eyes showing.
No, he was actually full picture at some point, I think.
At some point.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe not. Shit. I remember watching this this show.
Well,
and
it
I
was yesterday.
was in the chat. Oh yes. So Stanley. So I was in this chat, right? So I was watching the whole time, and the only time I responded, it was when P. Steven jumped up there and was just like,
"Oh no!"
racist
It
in the
called
back.
her the white bitch stuff.
Yeah, and then she tried to be like, I just shook my head at SMH, whatever. And then she said something about, oh, you
Some
would
type
say
of
something about a white
shock.
chick. I said, I didn't even say nothing.
Yeah.
I was like, I told her to get a life.
problematic.
I told her to get a life. And then she said, you're a criminal. You should have been doing life. And then every time I was like
Wait,
trying to
hold it.
respond,
From
she
yesterday?
eliminated me from the chat.
From yesterday.
Yeah, she kept timing me out from the chat.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is the thing I'm talking about. Like, that's immature shit.
No,
Like,
I mean, you know,
it is immature.
First of all, I'm
Because
of the opinion
Wait,
that the
hold it,
19th
hold it.
Amendment needs to
Now,
be.
I know I'm cutting you off.
You good?
I was in the chat too. Dude, this is so problematic. It's like they're being as stupid as their white people adversaries.
Facts. Even worse, actually.
And replaced with.
You know what? You and I might agree on this. Black people should know better. And that's a whole thing, but
that's a huge story right there.
This
better
actually
qualifications
surprised
for
me.
people who have the right to vote, and I would extend the same level of qualifications for people having to enter the country. Like you need to be a certain caliber of person to be here. That being said, when you're talking about Kristi Noem, I mean, my understanding is that she's essentially been relegated to a.
Okay, Kristi Noem.
Again, you stinking ass white bitch.
Dude, dude. Oh, let me tell you something. Honestly, Savage, I like, some pithy commentary. The problem is, look at number one. This is like powdered, dusty. These are motherfucking trailer trash people in the first place.
Right.
The problem is PH Diva let them trigger her. And look at Sharon. This is part of the disappointment.
But
no, you won't, because you'll get the fuck up out of here, bitch.
Okay,
you stinking
bitch.
ass white bitch.
Okay.
You'll get the fuck up out of here. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The immediate tone policing over calling modern day slavery what it is, it's exploitable labor, is ridiculous.
And that's not what slavery was, right? There was a lot more that went along with slavery than just them exploiting their labor. Again, you stinking ass white bitch.
Listen, hear you.
Out of here.
No way.
You're in the process of getting the fuck up out here right now, you stinking ass bitch.
Okay, listen, Jungle Juice. The only
right.
Now I'm trying to figure out.
I never saw this.
I understand the drama and all this shit. How the fuck does this wind up being productive?
It's not productive, bro.
Yeah, this isn't designed to be productive.
No, it's not at all.
Well, then
I'm here for it,
y'all
though.
know more than me, dude.
You know what?
How the fuck?
I missed this part of the stream.
What? You missed it?
I saw
Yeah, I
that.
didn't stick around all day. I had shit to do. I wasn't listening to this entire stream.
Welcome to retirement.
Contrary to popular, there are times where I take out my earbuds and actually work. Like I actually do things with other people in the real world. Like, nah, I didn't listen to all this.
I dig it.
Okay, son.
So I missed this. I'm here for it though. You stanky white bitch. Yeah, play that.
Well, I'm gonna
Cypher
replay
finna
it.
go off.
But now, do you now understand why I'm disappointed?
Yeah, of course.
Motherfucker, this he let these fucking women run wild.
They run him. You know,
He get paid.
That is not Sharon's show at all.
And look at this, dude. This is bad.
Having cheap.
Now, number one, this dude here, Cypher, I thought he was a woman too. That boy,
That's a dude.
That's a dude.
yes,
That's what they
yes,
said.
yes.
It's
Just
crazy.
let it play out. Let it play out, dude.
Holy shit! Yeah, you gotta let that play.
Lou, this is why, motherfucker. You think? See, Lou, you thought I'm just saying I'm disappointed just because I'm motherfucker. It was a goddamn circus, and he couldn't control it.
Circus.
Labor, which is really just a euphemism for modern day slave labor, is really an acceptable excuse for keeping them here.
That's a
is
guy?
male. This is
Oh
a
my
male.
God.
Please stop. PH Diva makes PH Diva, to her credit. Dude, Lou and Savage, you're gonna see where I get confused.
Right.
This is funny.
So that's my general stance on immigration. I also, it needs to be much better qualified in terms of people
Oh, here we
actually
go.
gaining legal entry to our country. I think, first of all, I'm of the opinion that the 19th Amendment needs to be repealed and replaced.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dude, I thought this was a woman being anti-19th Amendment. It was like, what? This woman doesn't want women's voting? Dude, it threw me for a total loop.
Placed with better qualifications for people even with the right to vote, and I would extend the same level of qualifications for people having to enter the country. Like you need to be a certain caliber of person to be here. That being said, when you're talking about Kristi Noem,
Hey, let me ask you a
my
question.
understanding is that she's essentially been relegated to a
Put gender, race, everything aside based on individuals. Do you think that we would have a better America if you had to qualify yourself to vote? Like
No.
everybody just shouldn't be able to vote?
No. Can
Why
I
you say
tell
that?
you why?
Absolutely. I'm listening.
Since 1830 something, there used to be a property qualification which basically reflected class. You had to be a property owner. It's perfectly fine the way it is. Now, the country was founded by elites. Andrew Jackson democratized voting specifically. And, yes, we have had horrible things, slavery, all that stuff. But making voting more elite, it will solve what problem? The way we do voting is fine. It's the education maybe that's the problem. So, voting is fine. Nothing wrong with voting. You need to be a citizen, of course. That part, I'm not going there. You need to be a U.S. citizen legally. But other than that, everyone should vote.
And because of that, you get stuck in conversations listening to people who do not understand fully what they voted for. And that's the price of it.
Okay, I'm lost. They don't understand what they voted for. Are you saying they can't understand? Or they were too lazy?
I'm saying
Oh, no. Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
They should not be lazy voters. Understand what you're voting for after you vote. That's a fucking Sharon argument.
I think
as an American citizen, you have every opportunity to understand what your vote means and who you're voting for. I'm not going to accept that, oh shit, I didn't know. So I'm done. Counter argument?
No.
I think
what the
that
fuck you're doing.
I think that most people are one, maybe two issue voters. So they vote on one or two issues. Right. So most people, whether on each side, right, they vote on one or two issues that are important to them. And then they spend most of the other time bitching and complaining about the other issues that they didn't want that they voted for.
Lou, what's your point with this? that they should do better?
They should do better, or they should be
Well,
willing
that's
to
obvious.
accept everything that they
That's
voted for.
obvious. What is your point? We should do better. Of course we should.
Mm-hmm. But
And
my point, I was asking you the question because given the fact that most people nowadays won't do better, do you think that do you think that America would be better off if you had smarter people voting?
what the fuck does that even mean?
When you qualify your vote.
Of course, we would be better if smarter people, dude. Of course, smarter is better, but we have what we have. And let me ask you another question: could we have smarter people if we have better Americans? Dude, I can literally take this sort of question all the way back to 1776. Could we have had a better country if George Washington wasn't a slave owner?
Well, I was asking you a hypothetical question.
Okay, motherfucker, I don't think it was a hypothetical. Yes, we would be better if we had smarter voters. If Americans were smarter, it would be a better country. That doesn't seem like a hypothetical.
Well, that wasn't my original question, but don't worry about it. Let's laugh at Sharon. Let's laugh at Sharon. No, I'm not going to ask the same question.
No.
That's why I said go to the clip.
Ask me the question again so I can answer it the same way.
My exact words were, Stanley, hypothetically speaking, gender and race and all that stuff aside, do you think that we would have a better America if we qualified people before they voted? You said no.
My
and
answer, what? Let me give you the same answer. No.
I'm not trying to go through the same thing with you.
Okay,
so I get where we at.
The answer is no. Because we don't know how to do better voters.
I understand that.
You're
based off of your first answer.
There are prerequisites.
I'm not fighting you on this, Stanley. I'm not even fighting with you on this. Like, what are you doing?
Okay.
I just asked you a question.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Okay, I'm misunderstanding you. What am I missing?
Yeah. You're not missing anything. I think you want to turn it into an argument that it's not. So that's why I said let's just go to the clip, because I just asked you
trying to figure out why you would
question.
ask the question if there was no argument.
I'm not making an argument for it. I just asked you for your perspective
Why
on the
would
question.
you ask the question?
Do you just want to argue?
No, to me, it's perfectly obvious that things could be better. That seems to be obvious. Yes, it could be better. If race and all that stuff wasn't a part of a vote, but it is. It is. It's been this way from day one, from July 4th, 1776. It's never not been this way. That's my point.
I agree with your point. So we can go back to the clip.
Okay.
A almost ceremonial role and demoted from the head of DHS, which is fine. That's Trump's prerogative to make those kinds of changes to his cabinet. You did kind of imply that there's been some type of fraud at play, and I frankly have been busy for the last couple days, so I'm not quite aware of those allegations, but I'm welcome to hearing them and evaluating. Anyway, that's how I feel about those things.
Now, see, this is what I love. Motherfucker, Trump's been a president for a year. You've been busy for a couple days and you didn't hear about the fraud? This motherfucker is weird. Did the plane that Qatar gave Trump just happen in the past couple of days? Dude, this dude is worse. He doesn't deserve Sharon's channel.
Okay, average female debater.
Thank
Not
you.
the same as slave labor. I just wanted to make that point of clarification.
Yeah, this gets
I
up.
said modern slave labor, but yeah.
Yeah, still, it's not the same. And we're not going to equate the two. But go
Oh,
ahead.
I will do whatever I want, but
No, you won't.
You
Because
can
you'll
try
get
to
the
tell
fuck up
police
out of
me.
here, bitch.
Okay,
You stinking
bitch.
ass white bitch, you'll
Okay.
get the fuck
Here
up
we
out of
go.
here. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The immediate tone policing over calling modern day slavery what it is, it's exploitable labor, is ridiculous.
And that's not what slavery.
Well, I made the point that little weird looking dude with the mask, he meant to say wage slavery, modern day slavery. We all knew what he meant, and that horrible pH balance. Wait, hold it, Savage. What did
You know what it
call
sounds
her?
like?
No, wait, hold it. Savage had it was pH something or another. Is Savage still here? It was like I think he called her pH balance. God damn it.
Oh
Savage.
yeah, that's a name that's going around. pH balance. Yeah.
Oh, this woman is horrible.
But you know what I
What is-
realized? Maybe I'm off, right? But it seems like nobody knows that this person is a guy. Or at least PH hasn't
No
figured
one
that
does.
out yet.
No, I didn't either until he started the 19th Amendment part. I was like, so a woman doesn't want look. The dude's voice is high. So we go. But it's good jokes.
Was right.
I
There
didn't
was a lot
say it
more that
was.
went along with
Listen to
slavery
the
than
words.
just
Did
them
I say
exploiting their
modern
labor.
day slavery?
Again, you stinking ass white bitch.
Listen, hear you.
Oh, that is golden.
No what
You're
That
in
is
the
so
process
funny.
of getting the fuck up out of here right now, you stinking ass bitch.
Okay, listen, Jungle Juice. The only person
Right.
standing here
So
is
broke.
keeping your
You
dumb ass
in the process of getting your
like
funky
you
ass up
in a
out of
position
here.
to police
Thank
my
you.
language.
Thank you,
Listen,
bitch.
modern
Move
day
away.
slavery. I know
Snow
you have an
Roach.
IQ and you're
Snow
incapable
Roach.
of
You're about
comprehending.
to
All right. Okay.
Okay, well, see, this is white stupidity fighting against black stupidity. White stupidity wants to bring in fucking something like IQ, and black stupidity wants to not know that this is a man. It is a pool, it is a puddle, it is a soup of stupidity, and no one wins. That's just how it fucks up.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I don't need, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't need the racial slurs because I want my channel to stay up.
Yeah, motherfucking clown, you knew what, if you had been smart, it would have never gotten to this, for starters.
If y'all want to have your argument,
dude, this is so passive aggressive.
Whatever the case is, fine.
Whatever the case is, I don't know what. Oh, PhD, dude, run your goddamn channel because you're not doing it right now.
Maintain my channel, please.
Okay, well, I just sent it anyway, so go ahead.
You good there? All right.
Great. That got a bit heated, Sharon. I did not expect that to happen. All right.
Sharon?
All right, so go ahead, average female debater.
Thank you. Yeah, so effectively, for sure. I mean, she's been put to the special envoy for the Shield of the Americas. I'm not even sure what that role entails. I think it's rather telling that it's a PR stunt with respect to the government to, take some kind of ownership, presumably for the 2 unalivements that have occurred in Minnesota, which is a tragedy, but nonetheless predictable, in my opinion, particularly in one case based on what had occurred.
Listen to these motherfuckers. This is where they need to be swarming a bit. How was this Minnesota shit predictable?
It's rather telling that it's a PR stunt.
What is a PR stunt?
Respect to the government to, take some kind of ownership, presumably for the 2 in Minnesota, which is a tragedy, but nonetheless predictable.
Dude, this is where they should have tossed her dumb or his dumbass, her dumbass. Who knows who they are? What was predictable? God damn it, dude. These let's see, 6 black people not listening to that point about Trump. This is sad. They don't know shit. We need better black people too.
In my opinion, particularly in one case based on what had occurred. In terms of her as a person, I mean, there was a lot of jokes about G.I. Joe Barbie. I mean, she definitely lived up to certain
silly bitch
things, but I think ultimately the Department of DHS head is a difficult role.
No, it's not difficult. There is no Department of DHS. The D in DHS stands for department. Silly bitch.
And one that will ultimately involve some blame if the tactics that the administration has employed so far in Trump's second term continue. And I don't necessarily think that's the tactics are a bad thing. I just think it's inevitable that the department.
I don't think the tactics are a bad thing. They threaten people's lives. 2 people killed. I don't think the tactics are a bad thing. Why are these motherfuckers not attacking this bad shit? They look bored and lazy, and and by the way, there's Smitty, Lou. Oh, Lou has gone. Smitty has his full face there, and apparently I'm just losing everyone here. Savage is still there. He's fallen asleep too.
Department head might face some kind of public scrutiny, which will amount to something like what just happened.
They can never address the fraud, man. Either they haven't seen it, they can never address the fraud. But when it's a Somali, they know everything about it.
Clearly, don't do that.
There's Smitty. And there's Smiley. Smitty and Smiley.
$143 million spent on a 60-second ad.
$142 million and $8.9 billion. So hold up. We're not going to do that, sir. We're in F around Friday today.
It's still fraud, whether it's billions or millions, bro.
No, those are not the same. You cannot equate them. All fraud, yeah, you're right, though. All fraud should be disparaged. Okay, fine.
Are the new guests still going?
Because it's the same, bro. It is literally 18 times. What are you talking about, homie?
Nah, so for the new guests that don't know, we do have a bounty system.
It's just like the fraud that we're facing in City Hall right now, in Dallas. Same situation.
Can you hear Shadow? Maybe you on a delay. Okay. So we do have a bounty. So Cypher, you got a bounty. You want to speak your mind before the bounty's up. It is $20 to drop somebody. So you got a few minutes, a few seconds to say what you got to say, Cypher, before you get dropped, unless you got $20 or somebody in the chat wants to spend $20 to bring you back. Go ahead, Cypher.
I appreciate the
Slap that
draft.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
It says, Snow Roach. God damn. So it's $20 to bring Cypher back. If y'all want to hear her keep on with her commentary and her thoughts on everything, it's $20 to bring that with us. Cash App us.
Oh, Sharon, Cypher's a man.
Oh, sorry about that.
Not for real.
Sorry
That's
about
okay.
that. Cypher, I apologize.
He must be a
That's okay.
eunuch. That must be a eunuch if it's a man.
Was she born a man?
We're not going to get into that neither. No, we are not. Average female debater said she knows the person. No,
I know Cypher is very much a man. I've seen Cypher on camera.
But it seems
Cypher
The voice kind of. Anyway,
we're not going
Now,
to
here
be concerned
comes-
about the person's voice and all that other stuff.
Yeah. Here comes Brownsville.
All right, go ahead, Brownsville.
I mean, it is kind of ironic, right? That whenever we get these white guests up on your show to speak about the degeneracy going on in their culture, they never want to speak on it. They don't have any opinions. They I was going away from my desk for 2 days and things of that nature, right? But these are the same people who will criticize an accomplished woman like Jasmine Crockett, right? Who has a law degree, very articulate, very intelligent. And
where does Jasmine Crockett come into this? This is low bridge. Dude, this is why I'm disappointed. Where does Jasmine Crockett come into this? Talking Christy Noam, but Jasmine Crockett comes in. Do better, folks.
And Christy Noam, let's keep it real, right? Christy Noam is a DEI hire, right? This is a woman who dropped out of college, right, to take care of her daddy's farm. This is a woman who doesn't have a tenth of the intelligence that Jasmine Crockett has, but yet she's been elevated to different important positions because she is white, right? DEI, right? Diversity, equity, and inclusion, right? But you never hear our white guests speak out against those type of DEI hires. I wonder why, right? She's being accused of having extramarital affairs. That's not very conservative. She's being accused of misappropriating hundreds of $1 million of federal funds. That's not very conservative. So I'm trying to understand the disconnect or the hypocrisy of why
Hey Don, I confuse the two. I tend to confuse shows. Guess I watch a lot of them. So the Christy Noam white bitch thing was yesterday's, and eek. I'm kind of ashamed. I guess I am not real good. Oh my Lord. The black woman protection thing, I think it was 2 days before that's Wednesday's show. The Christy Noam show, Friday show. I'll figure out how to boy, I guess I am sleepy. So 2 different shows, Dawn, and I know I've ridden hard Dawn, you are the last person I want to disappoint, but I kind of feel the way I feel. I'm disappointed. So I somehow or another am talking to you, and who knows why I am. So before I embarrass myself,
our white guests refuse to speak on the degeneracy that is taking over the white culture, right? Let alone they scared to death to speak on the Epstein files, right? Because now you got to condemn the pedo in chief.
I'm sorry, I can't. Pedo in chief. This is bad. Brownsville is a problem mostly to people like him. So, and Savage, salute. Dawn, you don't know how much I enjoy you being in the chat. So, guess that's that. Signing off now. And I don't know. I who knows? May go to RLM show, may not. This is interesting. So, all right, folks. I will see you all Monday, maybe tomorrow, but probably Monday.
Yeah.
With all that we have given them, we
Stanley
should
Crow.
own perhaps at least one half of this asset.
Smart,
The
street
revenues
friendly.
generated because of it.
Coors Light philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain. Quotes
Well,
big
I don't know
books
what it
full
was,
of
but
rain.
the thing is
Talking a
that
plastic crown.
if you
Street
ever
said,
go and
prove
you
it,
kind of
he
read
looked
these
back
people's
down, Nick in
biographies,
his head, fear in his shoes, library brave.
whew, the MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President.
Oh, I'm
You
Stanley
get MAGA
Cross and my
blacks
life is
who
doomed.
will
I'm a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today. And I know
I'm Stanley.